You are able to join this.
But
I didn't know if you were able to join this. I was about to drag you in. That's
private meeting of 3, private meeting of 2, huh?
Yeah, that was
private
for
meetings.
That was for the Minecraft stuff.
Yeah.
Just in case people want to actually talk in private without everyone in general hearing them. Like if they want to plot something and not have everyone here.
I see.
Alright, just doing the quick setup shot. I'm pretty sure they can hear you.
Hello, 1, 2. Eat that pussy. 445. Come at ya.
Yeah, they definitely can
Live.
hear you. I heard you. I heard eat that pussy.
Coming at ya. Live.
He's really not though. He's behind bars now. The actual 40s came in. One sec. I'm just gonna quickly do the phone check. You'll be able to hear me, but they won't. We'll say something funny.
Something funny.
Oh!
Dude, did he get it?
Scream off! That was a scream off. That was an anti-hyperventilating exploding. Alright, yeah, we good.
We good.
I don't know where my water bottle is. There it is.
Oh.
Oh man. Alright,
Woman.
What's my water bottle? I got my
woman.
Oh, I got my which right now is birthday train.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm so pissed because I made the playlist on YouTube for every single, well, not every single, but most songs I use for videos or streams. And 6 of those videos have already been deleted.
No.
And it wasn't even like obscure shit. It was like Pokemon themes. So I don't know why
Nintendo.
they got. Well, no, Nintendo doesn't even take them down. Nintendo's fine with Pokemon stuff. Usually it's Mario stuff they are really defensive about. Second, I just posted some streaming before I forget. Oh yeah, I have a Rowlet family now.
Nice. Where did you get the other 2 from?
Oh, the Rowlet's breeding.
Oh, I thought you were talking about plushies, actually.
Oh, no. I posted it in the art because it was an art, but I got a shiny male Sidgewai. So I bred a female, and now I have 3 Rowlets and a Dartrix, so I have a whole team of the Rowlet evolution line.
That's cute.
But I was really pissed. I want to picture them all together with the 3 Rowlets are just shitheads that don't stay still. Also, the fucking Dartrix keeps blocking him. If you look at the picture, it's blocking all 3 of them.
Yeah.
It's a fucking asshole. Fucking dick. I'm really upset because I have Poplio. Like I have a whole Poplio Ryan. I don't have a shiny Poplio, but I have Poplio, Rion, and Paramarina. Like I have that line, and I have the full Rowlet line plus a shiny Rowlet, but I don't have a single Litany. I did the finding 152 Diglets, right?
Yeah.
And I just got a Rowlet. I already had Rowlets. I was told if you do it, you get to pick what starter you wanted from below. So I went out of my way and I did it. I found all 151 or 2, whatever it is. And then they were like, here is your reward. And they gave me another Rowlet. I think it's based on the starter you choose, maybe? Like if you chose Store Buddy, you got it, right?
Yeah.
Because I obviously chose Grookey. So I got Rowlet, I'm guessing? Close my window. Like maybe it's based on your starter for Gala.
Yeah.
But I was upset because I really wanted to have a Incineroar line.
That is bogus. That's bogus as hell.
Yeah, it hurt, but I have my shiny Decidueye at least. I'm happy with it. I really want a shiny Rowlet.
A consolation prize.
Yeah. I don't even use the Decidueyes. I use the Rowlets.
What happened to that other shiny you got just recently?
Oh, that? So fun story about that shiny. Because there's because I have 2 from the same thing. I found this out after I posted about it. But Sword and Shield has these people in surprise trades that are hacking and giving themselves level 100 shinies and then naming it after their websites and giving it to people.
Oh.
The shiny, the Firebug, what's its name? Volcarona? Yeah, if you go to the picture I sent, it's called Pokegen.club. And I can't change names, obviously, because it's Pokemon. You can't change them once they're changed.
Yeah.
So it's called Pokegen.club forever. Because it's promoting their website. If you type Pokegen.club in Google, by the way, you instantly get rejected. You instantly get taken to a Discord server.
Oh.
But yeah, there's free groups. I have another shiny from them. Not them, a different one. I think it's Machamp.club or something. But yeah, 2 of my shinies are from them, so they don't really count. But the Volcarona run is so pretty, I kind of want to keep it.
It is very pretty.
I'm acknowledging that they don't count. Because that's bogus.
Very bogus.
That's because if you really just like I was the reason I got it, by the way, is because I've been Rowlet breeding. I've just been surprise trading a bunch of level 1 Rowlets. Because I'm trying to get a shiny Rowlet because I want a shiny Dartrix and a Rowlet because I'm a fucking loser.
Yep.
I want to have the whole line of shinies. Because there's no Piplup in Gen 8, so I can't do him.
God damn it.
I'm assuming when the Gen 4 remakes come out, they're gonna add them, like add the Sinnoh starters in.
Sure.
Because they had the Sinnoh legendaries in. They have the Hoenn starters and the Hoenn legendaries.
Yeah.
I don't think they have Totodile and all that, but I'm kind of fine with that. I like Totodile, but I mean, I feel like most people would rather have Ho-Oh and Lugia.
Yeah.
But I feel like a lot more people would like Torterra over Palkia. Yeah, but I'm gonna hope Piplup gets in, so then I can have, because I have a Blaziken, and I would like to have my Empoleon, Decidueye, and Blaziken team. That would be very epic. That would be fucking sweet.
There we go.
You got your Din.
No, I had to close my door.
Oh, I thought you got your Din.
No.
Oh. But
I'm on my own. I mean, it's me and my brother here. But yeah, no, my mum.
Okay. Also, I probably should mention this. I didn't end up working today.
Wow.
I was my mum, as usual, brought up very late that I'm not working today. I'm working Wednesday, and then I said, "Did you say Monday?" She said, "Yes," but she wants to close early on Monday, so she didn't think it was a good day to teach me. Like about the restaurant. So she moved it to Wednesday, but she told me it today, so I couldn't change anything.
That's fair, but that's still. Wow.
Yeah, it's still annoying, but also I don't think we would have been able to hang out anyway because Tate's been just gone for 2 days. Let's be honest.
He has.
And I'm pretty sure Malloy was working today anyway. I'm pretty sure he mentioned that when we were watching the Pokemon movie.
Oh yeah, we should talk about the Pokemon movie.
I think Malloy's coming on because he said he was getting food.
Nice.
So maybe just wait for him. I don't know if he knows we're over here though. I'll just say we in stream boys, just in case. Like I said, Tate might come in because he's Tate, but I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's for certain. It's probably going to be like late tonight, knowing Tate.
He always does this. It's so weird.
But at least this time he actually notified me before stream, not during.
Yes. Yeah, that's good.
I mean, he wasn't going to. I called him and he just messaged me it, so there's probably a chance he wouldn't have. But at least I got notified.
Yes.
So I usually don't, and that's what really pisses me off. Is the fact I don't know, and then I'm told that like I get yelled at.
Yes.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah, because not having the whole team or group here, it just ruins some things, you know?
Yeah. I mean, like, it's just a recap, like, you can still talk about the news about him and then come back to it later. Alex and Ben said they'll be on, but I think Alex said he'll be a bit. Alex doesn't get off work till about 6:30, so he'll probably be in, like, 7, maybe? Because he'll probably grab dinner, and he doesn't like eating on stream.
Yeah.
But Alex, like, 7:30ish, I'd say. Ben will probably come along around Alex. Ben's streaming right now. He's playing Minecraft. So Ben will probably come in about around the same time, I'd say like an hour. Because he probably wants to get a good stream.
Yes.
And they don't really know anything about a lot of shit we're gonna talk about anyway. Like, they don't care about Pokemon, like the movie and all that. So it doesn't really bother me. But I guess we could just hop straight into news, because a lot happened this month news-wise.
Yeah, a lot of new games got released.
A lot of new games got released and a lot of new games flopped.
Yes. So badly.
Yeah, like obviously there's Badland Wonderlands, which I know nothing about, so I'll let
Badland,
you
dude.
handle that.
Badland Wonder.
Yeah. But also there was Outriders also came out, which I know Alex is excited for, but I don't know how he feels about it now, because apparently it also flopped. Knowing Alex, he probably still likes it, but from what I haven't seen it as well. This is not a Badland situation. I didn't have any interest in it, so I know nothing about it.
Yep.
But apparently that flopped real hard too. People call it the Anthem. They're calling it Anthem 2.
Yeah. Is it okay? Is it as bad as Metal Gear Survive?
I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I was told Anthem 2.
Can anything be as bad as Metal Gear Survive?
No. But I don't know if it's that bad. I'm going off. Obviously, all my opinions are based off Angry Joe, who said it was bad.
Yeah, as you should. Because
Yeah,
Angry Joe is the most reliable source of news.
Also, Alex said he gets on at 5. He's having dinner right now, so he'll be on in a bit.
Nice.
But yeah, I don't know anything about Outriders. I want to talk about this one first, because I know nothing about it. I don't even know what the gameplay looks like. But apparently that flopped too. Maybe when Alex comes on, I'll ask him about it, because he might know more than I do.
From a screenshot I saw, it's a
Is it a looter shooter?
Yeah, no, it's it's Days Gone from what it looks like to me.
Right, I saw nothing. I just assumed it was a looter shooter because people were comparing it to Anthem.
Yeah, it's generic white man protagonist.
They're like every game.
And then it's sci-fi, so it's cyberpunk.
Right.
And then it's Days Gone because like
open world.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's an open world looter shooter.
I believe so. That's just the impressions I got.
I already rate that more than most, I guess, because Destiny and all that aren't really. Oh, they have like open areas. I know very little about it. I thought we should touch on it since I saw it being compared to Badlands in some ways, but obviously it's not as bad. Because I haven't seen anything. I'm surprised. I don't even know what the graphics of Badlands look like. Like, that's how little I know about the whole situation. I just see so many videos of that, the dude, top hat. Is it a dude or is it a girl? I actually don't know.
No, it's a dude. That's actually Balan himself.
That's the Balan.
Yes, that's the Balan.
The Balan.
And he's the only good thing in his game.
Oh, is he like actually funny or something?
No. Is he just cool? He does nothing. He shows up nothing in the game. Okay.
Is he not the villain or anything?
No, he's the mentor kind of guy, I guess. Okay, so
the All Might, if you will.
So the story of Balan is there's nothing. There's literally no story. Like there's no cutscene. There's no nothing. You get an intro cutscene, and that's so you pick your main character, your male or female, whichever you want character, and it plays a little cinematic of them having trouble. So the male character is named Leo, and he's a street performer, and he's doing this street performing, and then once he finishes, he gets an applaud, and then he looks sad, and he's like, man, there's no speaking, of course, but he's like, man, what's my purpose in life?
Hitting deep, EDP going to jail.
And then for Emma's side, the female lead main character, she's it's actually a lot more relatable because she's wondering what her friends are talking about, what her friends' opinion of her are.
That she's
when
a
she's
dumb bitch.
Yeah. Which I mean, that's
everyone has those thoughts. I've always said, like even back when we all used to use Facebook with just everyone from the school, I used to always say, I don't give a shit. If you talk behind my back, say whatever you want. I have full power to say what I want when I catch you doing it, though, and likewise.
Yes. Yeah.
Because we all know everyone does. Just don't get caught. That's the rule.
Yes.
It's the golden rule.
Yeah.
I'm very chill about it, but if I catch you, that's when it changes.
Yes.
I don't care. You call me a big stinky for all I care.
Anyways, so they get led to this alleyway, right?
Yes.
And then by Balin, more so. And in this alleyway, it's a magic shop, you know. So it's like,
this just sounds like a drug deal.
yeah,
Just
not. It's like a building, like a theater, kind of. And then you go inside the theater, and it's all decked out with like seats and a red carpet and a stage show. And then Balin appears, and then he splits into 6 copies of himself, and he puts on a dance performance.
sort of
And then-
balance.
Yes. And then he invites you to the Balin train.
That sounds retarded. I want to point out that balance sounds like an insult.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
fucking
because
Balin.
Balin. Yeah,
Yeah,
Balin.
balance. That's it.
Yeah.
So just
Anyway,
you keep
so,
saying he splits into more balance. It sounds like you're insulting a child.
So he invites you on the Balin train.
On the battle bus.
And yeah, and that's literally it. That's all the story you get.
So,
So
what,
chapter 1.
yeah, I was about to
Go
ask,
on.
so what is the actual game about? It's just a minigame collection?
No, so chapter 1 is this farmer. There was a tornado on his property, and he lost all his crops, right? So
Oh shit, thanks for the raid, Ben!
So the story of the farmer is, he loses all his crops, and then the kid, whichever kid you picked at the start, is recruited by Balin to go help their problem,
To save the day.
like to make them like feel better about their life, you know, to like the silver lining, so to speak.
The big cloud in the sky, singular.
Yeah.
Also, hey,
So,
Ben.
so you fix the farmer's problem, right? You fix the person's problem.
You saved
And
the
then
day.
you have a dance off, and then you have a dance number with them.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Makes sense.
And then at the end of the dance number, there's another little cinematic showing that that person's trouble has been resolved. So the farmer found like a crop that didn't get destroyed in the tornado,
He grew a singular big corn.
and this continues for 11 more chapters.
So that you just make people happy.
Yeah, pretty much. And the
Cringe.
reason why you make people happy is
because you can never be happy yourself.
because the whole message of Balan Wonderworld is, if you can make people happy, then maybe you can feel that happiness too.
You can fill the void inside.
Yes. And that's literally what the story is.
That's
So-
stupid. I mean, like, I guess it's a cute message.
There's a lot more I need to go over. So do you want to know? So it's a platformer, right?
Like, okay, actually, I didn't expect that. When I looked at it, and it was like assuming, I thought it would have been like you know, the Wii Carnival games.
Yeah, fair enough. So it's a platformer, and you know,
Yes.
like you would expect a whole like how many buttons on a controller do you have? Like 14, say?
Yeah, so you got about 8 on if you count D-pad and the normal buttons, and then 4. Yeah, about 18, I'd say.
So-
16.
Yeah. So you'd expect to have like the whole controller used,
Yes.
like Banjo Kazooie, Mario Odyssey, you know?
Yeah, where
It's
like every
jump,
button has a
attack,
purpose.
such and such. So Balan Wonderland controls with one button.
Okay.
The whole
Your heart.
You, so, the only control you have in Balan Wonderland is move and jump. Nothing else.
There's no Crash Bandicoot spin attack.
No,
No wacky magic.
no.
There's no big
Anyway.
mushroom.
So, you get costumes. You unlock costumes that are like power ups.
Fortnite.
Yeah, and some of these power ups remove your ability to jump.
Ew.
And in a platformer, jumping is the main
Yeah, Jumpman.
form of travel. So why would you?
They thought it would be funny.
And so there's 40 odd costumes, each with their own unique design, right?
Yes.
And and half of them are copies of another costume. So
I'm just googling Batman Wonderland on the other screen to try and follow along the. I'm just looking at the actual in game because I have no idea what it looks like.
yeah, it looks pretty, but it's also a safe art style, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, kind of like bargain bin-esque.
Yes, very.
Batman looks cool at least.
Yeah, no, Balan is the best part of the game.
He looks cool. He looks like a character I would really like design-wise.
Yeah, it's because his design is Nights into Dreams.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because he was created by the director of Nights into Dreams.
Ah. I also see there's like an edgy jester as well. I see that.
Yes, and that's the.
I see there's a lot of gay art of them.
That's Balan's rival.
Is it also a gay? Is it also a gay? Is it also a guy?
Yeah, that's also a guy.
Well, yeah, just want to clarify because I've seen a lot of art of them, so just say to assume it's Yaoi.
Yeah. So the edgy rivals.
Yeah, Shadow.
Yep.
Disgusting black creatures get out of my sight. Shadows.
So you can tell that Lance is the final boss.
Yeah. I've seen it. I see it right now.
Yeah.
It's like the first image that came up.
So the only.
What the fuck is that costume? Wait a minute.
The only form that Balan appears in is a QTE minigame.
Okay. You eat them, you vor.
So it's basically like a shonen battle against either Lance or a bunch of crystals.
I'm guessing beating Lance is a good ending?
They're minigames.
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Epic. I love no.
So
I love no. What's the word? Not context.
No context.
No, you know what I mean? Where it's like the after kind of effect. What is that? It's
Yeah. I gotcha.
Like, I don't know. You know what I mean though? Like, there's no pay for what they do. That's not the exact word. I forget what it is.
So, out of those 40 costumes, you'd expect there to be, some good ones and some real stinkers.
A big stinko.
Yeah, there's one costume called the Box Fox. And it's a periodic ability. You don't control it at all. And what it does...
I'm looking at it.
It turns you into an
epic furry.
Immovable box that you can't control.
Okay.
So if you're running along and this ability activates, then you're gonna keep sliding in that direction with all your mobility and speed, and you won't be able to stop it. So if you reach a ledge and you fall off the ledge,
you just die.
In that time, yeah, you do.
It's just fucking fair.
And then you have to start the game.
Level. I'm seeing a lot of furry art of this box boy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of artists that like this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of porn.
It's very much a furry game because it's designed by the creator of the Sonic games.
That's why I'm seeing all the Sonic comparisons.
Yes. So Yuji Naka was scouted by Square Enix, and this was his one chance to make a platformer game.
It didn't even need to be good, it just needed to be possible.
And it's not even possible.
What a hero.
So, the way you progress in the game is, obviously, you beat the boss of the person's troubles, but you also have to collect collectibles, because it's a collectible platformer,
Change their hearts.
Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. So, you have to collect Balan trophies.
Balan bucks.
Yes. And then get on the next Balan train and you go off to the.
I can't take Balan bucks and Balan train. They can't Balan trophies. That's retarded.
It is.
Let me spend my Balan bucks on the Balan train to go to Balan land.
Okay.
Some
Okay.
thunder
I need
now.
you to watch. I need you to watch one of the Balan dance-offs.
I don't know if I
Please.
can show it on stream though. Like, cause I would have to like redo the whole stream layout.
Fair enough.
I could probably like put it up in the middle, but it might cause cause I have all the shit just around the podcast.
Yep.
Might have to do it off stream.
Yeah, fair
I'll
enough.
do it afterwards.
So, this game is full price, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like wondering people like $60 for this.
This game is 90 Australian dollars.
Oh fuck me! Pokemon Snap just came out. Just get that.
Yeah.
I wanted to, but I'm broke. And also, when I get my first paycheck, I shouldn't spend it on Pokemon fucking Snap. I'll get it in a couple months.
Speaking of
When all the
your
hype's
paycheck
died
or
down,
whatever,
that's when I'll get it.
speaking of your paycheck or whatever,
Yeah, I'm spending
Friday
Balan on
Night
the land.
Funkin'. Friday Night Funkin' is at $2 million.
Oh yeah, no, they're good. We're getting all that shit.
Yeah.
Well, we shouldn't say it because there has been a running history of Kickstarters flopping after getting their full price.
Yeah.
It's not always certain, and I feel like the Ninja Muffin kind of crew wouldn't.
Pretty.
But
yeah,
also,
yeah.
we should keep in mind that it is
like
still a
Marty
possibility.
Number 9 and all that. Yeah.
Like, shit could go wrong with programming, they could lose the files, shit could burn down, greed can take over, there could be an argument between creators.
Yep.
They're just,
But for the
keep it
most
on
part,
mind.
they seem pretty loyal.
Oh yeah, no, like, I think overall it's gonna be a good thing, but always keep in mind, the Mighty Number 9-esque run.
Yes. Very.
I mean, for every bad Kickstarter, we get a Shovel Knight.
That's true. That is true.
Like, there's a lot of good and a lot of bad.
I still can't believe that Balan is the only good thing about his game.
I mean, I guess that's epic. Because, you at least, like, want a memorable character in a way, so at least the only takeaway for the game is the character it's named after.
Yeah. Yep.
I see IGN gave it a okay.
Oh yeah, the company who made Balan Wonderland, like obviously it's Square Enix, but the
Yeah.
actual people who made it are called Balan Company.
It's like
why
Sonic
would you
Team.
Why would you name your company over after one game?
Yeah, because like even a Sonic one, even though it's stupid being called Sonic Team, at least Sonic was popular when they made that
Yeah.
change.
But this is like their first,
They had a lot of
like,
hope.
Yeah.
They had a lot of. They thought they made something.
Mhm.
I mean, I have a feeling, just looking at the art style of this game, that in a couple years, there's gonna be a bunch of people come out and be like, I actually love Balan Wonderland. It was one of my favorite childhood games of all time. No, that's gonna happen. That's how it always goes.
I know.
I mean, like, I'm looking at this cute dolphin. I can see people being like, that dolphin was the best. But like, that's always how. There's always like the big argument, and then people come out of the woodwork, and then they're like, actually, I really like Balan. And then there's always like a cult resurgence that everyone jumps on because now it's cool to like it.
I want you to know that I love this game, but
You
I
love
also
Balan?
fucking hate it.
You're a
Because
big
it's
Balan
such
fan?
it's such a dumpster fan. Dumpster fire.
It's just a huge shit show. It's like when
Yeah.
Cyberpunk first came out. Which Cyberpunk has had, I won't say a revival, but it's calmed. They're having constant updates come out, and the game is running. And most people are able to play it now. But that's why I loved keeping up with Cyberpunk so much, because it was such a shit show. There was so much shit just happening every week around Cyberpunk. Like, it felt like every week there was a huge new thing happening with Cyberpunk. Like, there was the whole suing shit, being removed from consoles, the whole console just shit show, and then the PC shit show, and the company almost losing everything.
Well, I guess what they say is true. Any popularity is good popularity.
Yeah, they do. It's called it's called another thing about Cyberpunk. A thing we mentioned in the January podcast, our first one. I'm concerned because I want Cyberpunk to do good because I actually enjoyed Cyberpunk, which was really bizarre for me. I normally hate that kind of games. Not even just like because the game was a shit show. I usually just don't like that kind of game style. But I ended up liking it. But the thing that concerns me the most is they're getting it fixed. It's still not perfect, but it's getting there. And then the first thing they say they're focusing on is a multiplayer mode. No one wants to play multiplayer. Not a single person bought Cyberpunk to play with a friend. Everyone who bought Cyberpunk bought it because they wanted a single-player Cyberpunk game. They did not buy it for a co-op shooter or a versus shooter. I don't know why they think this is a good idea and how this will save them. Just announce that you're gonna do a DLC and give it out for free and do a little story expansion.
Yeah.
Because they're like, we're gonna add. They said they're gonna add free DLC, but also like, we're gonna add the huge multiplayer mode, and it's not co-op, because co-op might be cool. I think it would be like a Saints Row-esque co-op, where you just see your own character in the cutscenes, and but then I guess it wouldn't work as choices.
That's true.
I mean, unless just one player makes choices, the other one just sits there and watches. Which is what Saints Row 3 did, and everyone hated that.
It's gonna be weird.
Yeah,
for sure.
They really should not do multiplayer for that game.
No.
They should just add more to the world and just try and salvage the mess they created and not add a new mess, because multiplayer is gonna cause more issues.
Yeah, multiplayer is actually hard as hell to implement.
Yeah, and also just like all the fucking lag and all the server shit. It's a horrible idea.
It is.
They're doing it. Wait, I'm trying to think of any other game. I mean, there was Friday Night Funkin' Week 7 fiasco, which isn't as bad as Balan. Like, it wasn't bad for the game, it was bad for Newgrounds.
Yes.
And Newgrounds isn't at fault like Balan is. It's really impatient people.
Yep.
That did some really horrible things.
Oh god, did I
Like, it's not horrible, but like, you know, shitting on dead people is not a cool thing people should want to do.
The fan base,
There's like I think as far as indie game fan base go, like Undertale comparison, I think Final Fantasy is better by a long stretch, but there's always going to be toxic people.
Yes.
There's no My Little Pony-esque toxicity to the fandom, but kid fans and just addictive people ruin any fandom. It does not matter the game. Pokemon has it. You know, Call of Duty has it. Everything has it. There's always like that group. And also certain types of people are attracted to certain type of games, like certain groups. Like obviously, we talked about it with Overwatch. Overwatch and League of Legends attract a lot of like those kind of young artists. Which for some reason, not shitting on artists, because I have a lot of artist friends. For some reason, young girl artists are always very toxic. I mean, we talked about this, where, like, it's the weird mindset of everything is sexist/racist, kinda.
Yeah.
But there's no real indication of it in what they're talking about. Because I think I mentioned there was the Soldier 76 thing I saw, where people want to change him, which is fine, because I think he's a boring character. But literally every single fix that I saw this group of people doing, male or female, doesn't matter, just this group of people, was just to make him a gay black woman. Like, so many people had the same idea, and I'm not against a gay black woman soldier. I think that is a cool idea, but like, why does every time you fix it? Because they did that with a bunch of Overwatch characters. Like, every time there's a male Overwatch character changed, you just made it a gay black woman. It kind of ruins the impact of the coolness and the, you know, the idea when you make every character that. It's why I hate the white bald guy.
Yeah. Whenever an artist tries to redesign a character, it either
you should not use biased opinions.
Yeah, like there was this one girl who so this Japanese artist like drew a Gijinka, or you know, humanization of Sonic the Hedgehog characters. You know, so you had
Oh,
Sonic,
yes.
you had Tails, and then you had Knuckles. Anyway, so this
He doesn't chuckle.
random person, this random Western person, let's say, comes along and says, "Hey, I fixed your bullshit. I fixed your drawing for you. Please stop being bullshit. Please stop being racist." And they recolored the Knuckles in that person's picture to be black.
Bruh.
So imagine this Japanese.
I think when you get angry about it, that's the problem. Because I see a lot of those edits of My Hero characters being, you know, darker skin color, you know, any race / gender, and I like a lot of them. I mean, I think Mina looks better with the dark skin and the pink hair and the white skin and pink hair. Sure. And I don't look at a character and immediately assume they're a certain race.
Exactly.
Straight away, because like the only reason I feel like most people do Knuckles because they go dreadlocks, jungle.
Mm-hmm.
But like, and when I think of Knuckles, I don't think of what race he is. I think of that he's a stupid echidna that doesn't chuckle. He rather flexes his muscles. I don't sit there and go, Knuckles is definitely Mexican.
No,
that might be something I bring up later, like as a joke. Like I think he could be Mexican, but I don't actively think about that regularly when I'm thinking about characters in video games or just anything. I don't think about what race they would be if they were human.
Because irregardless of like the way a character acts,
I mentioned it before. I said you shouldn't use bias when creating a character. No, that's a lie.
Yeah.
If you're redesigning a character overall for everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you redesign a character just for you, you can use all the bias you want.
Yeah. But
if you're doing something like the Soldier 76 thing, where it's like, let's fix the character so everyone's happy, then you don't do bias things.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you're considering a group. A large group.
Yeah.
If it's just for you, if it's some self-indulgent art, do whatever you want. I don't care. I'll give it a thumbs up if I think it's cool. Because everyone's gonna agree. And that said, people who aren't artists and they attack other artists because they always draw like the same kind of... Let's just say they always draw the same kind of lady, right? You know, dark-skinned lady. And then they shit them because it's like, oh, I don't like that. Don't look at the art. I mean, you probably shouldn't comment on art just because you don't like it. Unless the art is of a subject you don't like, I don't know, abuse? Like they're fantasizing abuse or something, I guess? Or grotesque... Nah, because I feel like a lot of people just find horror art at this point. But let's just say it's a weird sexual, weird forced sexual thing, right? And it's constantly being brought to your attention against your will, then you can complain about it. But if you're just seeing someone, they're drawing a pretty black lady with a trans icon, flag, don't comment on their post that they're disgusting. If you don't like that, just let them be happy with their art.
Yeah.
Unless you're critiquing, the anatomy or the colors. If you're just, commenting, hey, I feel like you could do a lot better art like this. But if you just go, fuck you, how dare you keep drawing gay art or whatever. Just leave.
Then
Just get out.
Yeah.
You're not helping.
Stop. No.
Because I complain about a lot of artists and character designs. But usually when I do, I normally say I just don't like it, or I try to explain why I don't like it. Usually color palette what comes to mind.
Yeah.
I really want to do the character design from a non-artist perspective. Because I feel like there's a lot out there that could help an artist.
Oh yeah, I found the Knuckles
doesn't chuckle.
Thing. Yeah, it's in final form.
But I hate seeing that that art and shit where it's like, oh, I fixed your artwork, dumbass, and they just make the same looking character. Is that Nukels?
Right.
Hello, we're talking about racism.
Hell yeah!
What's your favorite race?
My own.
Okay, good. That's a good choice.
Wait, shit. Shit.
You meant you as an individual, not your color. If you don't judge by color, correct?
I think I escaped the... Wait, what? Judging color?
When you said your race, you didn't mean your skin race. You meant you as an individual. Because race doesn't define you, correct?
Dude, I'm a literal fucking alien.
Okay, fair. We're gonna say, dude, I'm literally white.
I mean, at the moment, I'm kind of two-tone. I'm a bit of white,
I'm I'm like
Why
yellow. I'm like a
Too
Simpson.
long.
I am.
I'm like weird because like, I guess olive is the correct word.
Whoa, if you're an
I mean,
olive, I'm
also,
fucking scared.
That's
You're-
racist. But no, I'm usually
you're
pale, but I think
fucking
just the
red.
light is making me look kind of orangey.
Yeah. Yeah, your lamp.
pale.
is-
I
your
can't-
lamp is-
I can't get suntan. It's not even just because I'm fucking inside all the time. Literally, I cannot get suntan. I try.
Sunburnt.
I literally used to sit outside all the time. Well, no, you get tan from being burnt. Facts.
Bro-
That's how it is. I mean, I get sunburn a lot because I'm fucking pale.
Same.
That's how it is. That's how
Oh,
it be.
yeah.
Also, Alex, I want to ask you about Outriders. I know nothing about it.
Okay.
I brought it up,
so
but I didn't talk
played-
about it too long because I know nothing.
I played the beta of Outriders, and I spoke about it on the last podcast.
Yeah, I remember you were saying you were excited.
Yeah.
I am still excited about it, and I think that it's awesome. I have not played the full version. I don't own it yet because it's not that it's like it's like not good enough for me to warrant buying it. I really did enjoy it, and I do want to buy it. I've just been thinking about other stuff. At the moment, I'm actually in the process of eventually, very soon, getting a loan to start working on my car. So
Oh,
I can get
nice.
it, through the I'm gonna get it through the panel beaters and have every panel on the car smooth, get all the dents and scratches out, repainted, the whole lot.
Hell yeah.
Look fucking sexy when that's done. But I gotta get a loan
Nice.
for that because I don't want to spend $6 grand straight away
Yeah,
without
that's fair.
more money.
Every time I'm
but
talking
yeah,
to Malloy about something, like we're going somewhere, and then he's like, okay, listen, I would want to hang out with you guys, but I need to get my car fixed, and that's $4 grand. I'm like, okay, fair.
Fair enough.
It's all about money management. On top of that, I've got TAFE coming up next month again, which I have to pay for up front and then get paid back.
Ah, right.
So that's gonna be like an extra $2 grand again, just
Ooh.
fucking going to for 2
Money
weeks.
fucking sucks, guys.
It does. I hate money.
Everything costs money.
I feel like we should all go back to the wilderness.
I actually like money because money is what
Capitalism.
enables people to make really cool cars, which I want to buy.
That's fair.
Well,
No, here's the
well,
thing.
what
I
for?
like money when I have it.
yeah.
That's the way.
When I don't have it, then
Uh,
it's the worst.
Yeah, then fuck money, dude. Hate that
Money
shit.
shouldn't exist.
But,
Everyone should give out stuff for free.
Yes.
Fucking
Why does
Outriders
Domino's
is-
taste?
When I saw the trailers for Outriders months ago, I was like, this looks like what Anthem could have been. Not the exact like premise, world, etc., but more in just the style and the gameplay and the kind of story that they had going for it. The little bit of story that I got to do, because thankfully, unlike fucking shitty betas that they've come out in the past, it doesn't plonk you in the middle or the end game.
Oh
It
yeah,
plonks you
I hate that because I
very
always get
beginning,
so
so you
confused.
don't fucking spoil
Yeah.
yourself. You actually just get to see the start of the game, not the end of it. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's what I like. And played through starting missions, and I actually finished the beta. It was only like 2 or 3 hours long tops, but it's a good taste. And the
Good little
story is
appetizer.
quite interesting. It's not like the most unique, amazing story, but I mean, fucking everything's been done at this point, so
Yeah, that's true.
it's really just
True.
it's
There
really
was-
just a case of how well they tell the story.
There
rather
was
than the
a
premise itself.
a really good video I saw. It's kind of sidetracking, but I'll mention it real quickly because it kind of relates to it in a way. It's just story elements. But there was a dude talking about it because of the thing where he's talking about trying to get people into writing and all that. And basically what he says is, listen, you want to do a thing about supernatural kids in a high school? Go for it. We already have Harry Potter, My Hero Academia, Sky High. It just lists like 20 things. And he's like, just go for it. It doesn't matter about the concept, it's the execution.
Exactly, that's what I think too. And
Yeah.
Anthem had an amazing concept, but a terrible execution.
I like the robot
Outriders
suits.
is, oh dude, the javelins are like the only good quality about
Oh yeah, no,
Anthem.
the fucking
It
big bulky
actually-
one was Comics of Dream.
That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
one that I mained in Anthem. It is so amazing. You know me, Dylan. When I play
do.
Dark Souls and other kinds of games where you can kind of spec your character and get abilities and items and shit,
Become
I always
strong.
end up trying to make a jack of all trades. That
Yeah,
end up
the,
just becoming
balance.
end up trying to do that, and I end up becoming just a juggernaut that's self-sufficient.
You
So
just-
I'm like the tank, but I'm
That's-
also a healer, but only for myself. I'm like, fuck everyone.
I usually
Thank
I
God,
usually
right.
go for the balance too. Like if I'm playing a game at the start, I'm like, okay, let's put 1 point health in the next level up. Let's put an attack and then do that until I just go nah speed. Because if I do low damage but I attack faster than they can hit me, I'll do as much damage as they do.
I would just put everything into
I
attack.
told a Chris about his types of games. He goes, I get the biggest weapon and I put it all in attack
Yes.
until I just kill it.
Yep.
Fucking yeah. So going back to Outrider quickly to finish that off,
Oh, yeah,
and
go
then
on.
talking a little bit about Anthem as a segue. Basically, the story. You guys don't mind if I explain it a little bit?
Oh
like
yeah,
just the
no, go
opening
for it.
part?
If I ever play it, I'll probably just forget. Anyway, let's be honest on me.
Like the opening part is interesting, but you can still tell there's a lot more left to kind of find. It just kind of has a big kind of. I'll explain it and you'll see what I mean. There's a big like shock at the start that kind of shoves you into the game and gets shit going. Basically, the whole premise is Earth's fucked. You're part of a colony ship that's trying to find a new place to go and hang out. Find this planet. You, the Outriders, a bunch of mercenaries that have been hired to scout shit before they send in the colony ship, go down there along with a couple of officials that are from the fucking colony ship itself, and you're looking at all the scans from the little probes, and they're like, yep, all checks out, and then your main character's like, wait, I found this one, and it's being, like, really funky. It's acting as if some fucking other person did some shit here. Weird stuff that should not happen. And the official dude's like, fuck you, you've made trouble. There would have been no trouble, but you found it. This is your fault. And then a massive storm comes, and people get incinerated and evaporated by fucking lightning blasts that suck their torso apart.
God damn.
And the official dude is like, you know what? Fuck the Outriders. Executes the cool old guy with a cowboy hat and turns all the soldiers on you. And he's like, okay, now all of you stay here and shoot the Outriders. I'm gonna escape. You guys just fucking make your own way. And they're like, what? And they shoot you for a bit, and then you kill him, and they're like, okay, never mind, we didn't want to do that. We're sorry, please take us with you.
Please don't let me die.
I can't
you get
believe
injured. You get injured in the opening part. After you kill him, you get hit by a fucking shockwave and get a fucking steel rod through your. And it's like, oh,
Ooh.
okay. So woman. Oh no, sorry, that's later. My bad. It's not that later, but you get injured at the start, like some weird fucking disease thing from the storm that happened that starts like attacking your flesh. So this woman's like, all right, I'm tossing you in a cryopod. We'll wake up when we know how to fucking cure it.
That's fair.
And then it does the kind of Fallout thing, and you stay asleep for I think it's like 15
You'll never take
months.
Sean.
It's not like ludicrous amounts of years. It's like a year or a year and a half or
20,000.
something. It's like a year or a year and a half, but you wake up and it's truly like World War II trenches, no man's land outside, and a bunch of fucking like basically colony ship landed and got ripped apart by the storm. No one can escape the planet now because of this like anomaly storm, and the humans split into factions of the absolute psychos that look like they should be from Borderland and just want to kill and rape. That are absolutely, I'm pretty sure they're called the Berserkers. And then there's the rest of them that all just, yeah, the Cormac group. And then there's just my group that chills in like a little civilization. They're like, yeah, we're gonna fight them. We're gonna find a way to survive on the planet. We can all be friends. And then in the underbelly of their city is the fucking sewer rats
Dude!
gang.
The rat.
And they're just like, we're
The
going
Skavens?
to steal
The
everything.
Scavlads.
So wake up, get tossed on a truck, and driven through their camp. You watch several people get executed. One guy gets a rope put around his neck, and they toss it on the back of the truck, or a different truck, I can't remember, and he just gets dragged along and choked.
Right. Oh, that.
um,
I forgot what that's called, but
Oh,
I've
yeah.
seen that before. That's scary.
yeah.
It's a fucked up way to go.
Yeah.
While they're taking you to no man's land to sacrifice you to the storm, a bunch of people attack their base. So all the mad lads are like, "All right, fucking just kick him off the truck here, good enough," and they just drive away and leave you. You try and run around escaping the lightning blast, and then the metal rod goes straight through your chest as you get hit by the anomaly. But instead of getting dissolved, you get powers, which a small
Ooh.
percentage of the people get affected by the anomaly.
Stand
Most of them
arrow.
dissolve like they get
Yes.
Thanos snapped. Some of them become altered and they get powers, and that's when you get to choose your class.
Nice.
And the one thing that I love about Outriders more than anything else is how they've done the class systems. They actually
Cool.
feel unique, and it actually, from just reading them, like when I was presented with the choice, I was like, yes, I know what I'm gonna pick before I even started playing the game because I'd read names of them, and I was like, oh yeah, blah blah,
Memes.
these types. And then I got in the game and saw the choice, and it literally took me 10 minutes to choose which one I wanted to be, because I was like, holy fuck, that all sounds pretty decent. Eventually I went for the ranged one with the easiest healing ability because I'm a fucking weeb who always go for long range, always healing.
Go for the, the pipe flute playing in the distance.
Kind of cringe, huh?
Kind of
Not gonna
ninja.
lie.
But what was it? Basically, the way it presents you with the 4 classes is just, here's your speed, here's your tank, here's your whatever. There's the Technomancer that I chose, where you can make like random shift shit out of the metal. Like it's just a click the ability. It's not crafting anything. It's
Shoot
your
big metal.
abilities are based around creating little contraptions out of shit around you, like
That is-
a frag mine, a cryo turret, and a like rocket barrage turret.
Ooh.
And its healing method, because there's no health items in the game, which actually really astounded me, but I realized that it's quite fucking good the way they've got it set up. The way that he heals is just doing damage. You get a certain percentage of that returned as health.
Nice.
The other 3 classes, you actually have to get specific kinds of kills, but you get more health back from it.
Nice.
So the trade-off is you gotta get an actual kill, but you do get more health at the same time. So I think that's pretty balanced.
Vampire.
But yeah, so that's Technomancer, which is
Wait,
kind
who's
of the
that?
token long range.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
fucking scared me.
Hey.
Oh,
I just heard Tate go like, hello, and I got so scared. Oh my god, you scared me.
Hola.
but
I can't
señorita.
believe the Outriders fucking died.
You died.
no.
They got
Most
dropped
of the
in the
Outriders
first
got
5
killed.
seconds.
You died.
Fucking hell. How are you
So
fellas?
yeah, the
We
got-
Technomancer's like token long range
Okay,
class.
I must
but
now
you
get back to
can-
work.
Tate, you're
Oh.
a loser.
He's gone. He's
And
already
I
gone.
hate you.
If you just came
Yeah,
in to say hi.
Technomancer's like, it's presented as like literally just in the flavor text it says Technomancer prefer to attack from range, but it's like a suggestion because at one point I was running around with an automatic shotgun. It was pretty cool. But
Yeah.
then you've got the Fiery Boy class, which like Technomancer, its abilities are kind of mid-range, I think. A lot of cool shit there. I haven't played the other classes, so I can't speak too much on them. But there's the fire class. Then you've got the kind of the fire class seems like the all-rounder. Then you've got the token Speedy Boy, which can literally do a fucking teleport behind you, nothing personnel kid move.
Get a fat dab.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have a cooldown. I'm pretty sure their dodge is literally to teleport behind the enemy, which it sounds OP, but you do have to kind of, from what I've seen of people playing it, you do have to kind of time it right, and like it's not just an instant win, it's not like an easy win. But that's the way they operate, is kind of zipping around, phasing through reality shit, in and out. And I think their special effects do less damage and are more about getting around the battlefield and that kind of thing. Then you got the token Heavy Boy, who's all about rock and stone. And
Yes.
fucking can make massive chunky stone armor around himself. Oh, a cat has arrived. Hello.
Hato.
Good cat.
Oh.
Fluffy little catto.
I actually got
Yeah, that's,
I got up and put my plate away, but I had my headset on.
There's a funky edgelord character who
Shadow.
I wish I could be. He's like some random non-affiliated altered guy. He doesn't give a shit about either of the factions, and he's ridiculously OP. He literally
Nice.
he speaks with telepathy and has Vader levels of force.
Fair.
And everyone's fucking shit scared of him. They're like, dude, like all the good guys, quote unquote good guys, it's really just two factions. Faction that your friends are part of and that you end up joining is like, please come and help us fight these monster Cormac faction. They're so disgustingly, like, they just throw themselves at us. There's so many of them.
They just obliterate.
And he's just like, no, it does not interest me. I leave. He meets
can't
you
shoot, I
several
scream.
times. You have to fight a fucking, like, Thor's son of lightning powers in
That's cool.
the very early game. This dude who's got his ultimate ability is like all electrical, and that's my other favorite thing. A lot of the bosses and the other altereds necessarily have the exact same class types as you, so it feels different enough. Like you're not sure what kind of shit they can do until you fight them.
They throw yeet.
But yeah, he kind of just he does this weird move where he zaps the ground and shit starts floating around him, and then he magnetizes metal and gets armor, and then he
Amazing.
Like the Wonder Woman.
makes
villain.
lightning clouds that follow you.
Like
Like the big mustache guy from Wonder Woman, and then he gets
like
killed
the
by a tank.
fucking the
mean
Yowie
Eggman?
stand
Yeah,
in
the big
JoJo.
Eggman was in Wonder Woman,
Yeah, the
I'm pretty sure.
big man.
Bassett. Is it? Yeah,
Bassett?
the fucking
Every man with a mustache is Eggman.
It's true.
the fucking electrical socket stand.
Oh, you're
Oh,
told, yeah,
that
yeah,
thing.
yeah,
That's-
from Pop
That
Fruit.
was
That's
Chili, wasn't it? That was the.
It's based on the Egyptian cat god. I forget the name.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of something else.
There's a couple ones, but you're talking about the power. You're literally talking about the output on a rock that the old man Joseph touched, right?
Yes.
I think that's Bassett, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's the Egyptian cat god. I don't remember though fully.
So yeah,
Sorry, I'm
Outriders.
myself.
From what I played, can't really give it a solid
You'd give it a 20
like
out of 10,
rating. It's not that I can't give it a good rating. It's that I can't give it a
right? You can't fully judge it.
have played.
Yeah.
So from what I have played though, just the opening, it sucks you in. It's got enough combination of story and gameplay, and it throws a little bit of like, here's some of this stuff, here's some of that stuff, but ultimately you just kind of gotta get the luck of the loot kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's presented better than Anthem was and has a more interesting story.
Yeah, I saw like so many reviews about Anthem, and I don't remember the plot. I just
Yeah, no,
remember
it doesn't have one.
yeah.
It doesn't.
I
have
remember
one. That's-
the plot twist where like your friend, your dweeby like nerd friend, gets a giant suit or something.
Yeah, he literally just backstabs you and steals a suit.
Yeah, he
and
steals like a
joins the
super
enemy,
powerful
and-
suit and then leaves.
Yeah, you literally spend 20 hours. So my brother actually played more Anthem than me. He got further in it. And you remember how when you played Shadow of War, it had the paywall.
Oh
This
yeah, and
didn't have a
I lost.
paywall?
I lost. Oh, does
Yeah.
it still have it? No, they got rid of it.
Yeah, no, this doesn't have a paywall in it. But when you beat the quote-unquote main story, it has a 15-20 hour grinding session to get all this
Oh.
shit so that you can then finish the story.
Oh,
Like it's, but my brother, he was so fucking confused as to what he was actually doing. He's like, I finished the quote-unquote story and I'm doing this thing, and he finished that and he's like, what the fuck did I just do for the last 20 hours? He had no
Story man.
idea. Even when he finished it, he was like, is the story actually done? I feel it seems like there's more that's going. Like, not that it ended and it should have had more, but he literally was like, there's more stuff being given to me. Why did I have to grind for 20 hours in the middle of that?
Because it would.
And then he stopped playing.
That's fair. That
In the
kind of
2
reminds
hour
me of
wait at times.
it's kind of like the reverse of the Monster like Hunter World thing, where you think you beat Monster Hunter World, where you beat the big monster, and then it's like that's the halfway point.
Yeah,
And you're like, oh.
this is more like you. This is more like, why is there so like them grinding, and then it's not done? Why are you looking at me, cat?
I just got reminded how genuinely baffled I was when I first played Persona 5 and I beat Kamoshida and I thought that was the end of the game.
Yeah.
I remember telling Chris about it. So like, oh yeah, I beat the Kamoshida guy. And Chris was like, oh, did you get it? What, have you seen the next palace? Like, next palace? He was like, yeah,
I
you know,
remember you telling
the next
me,
one. I was like,
I remember
what?
you talking to me a little bit about it.
I think it
was
took me
like-
12 hours to beat the first palace, and it's usually a normal game's length.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
just
'cause
assumed it was at the end.
Palace goes on for so long, and it's so good. It
Yeah.
feels like an actual.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was it. I was happy. I was content. And then you're
Yeah.
like, there was more. And I was like, excuse me? And you're like, you're 1/8 for the game. I was like, what? I remember
It
the
only gets
complete
better and worse.
bafflement. It does. Yeah, it gets better, then worse, then better.
Yep. Then really good.
Yeah, and then really good, and then Royal makes it bruh. That's a
Well-
good bruh. I gotta specify what bruh that is.
Yes, it's a very good bro.
It's a very good bruh.
It's not a bro. It's
Yeah,
a
it's not a bruh. It's a bruh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I beat a lot of games this month.
I've not started an
yeah,
game.
Here's the thing. I feel like people might get annoyed at me. I said I was gonna I was gonna beat Breath of the Wild. I haven't. I haven't even beat the first boss again because I was playing it, and then I started playing Pokemon again. Then I started watching the Pokemon anime, and then while I was playing the Pokemon anime, I started playing Evil Genius 2. Beat Evil Genius 2, and then I beat Gungeon, and I don't think people believe me that I beat Gungeon.
Because Gungeon's hard.
It's really hard. But I guess I'll do Gungeon because it's the quickest one, because Evil Genius might take a bit. So I'll save that for much later. But Gungeon, just for people that don't know, because I don't know if Alex knows it.
I do know. Is that you mean Enter the Gungeon?
Yeah, Enter the Gungeon.
Yeah, I've played a little bit of that a while ago.
But Enter the Gungeon, for those who don't know, is a roguelike, Binding of Isaac, Necrodancer-esque. And basically it's just super about guns.
Guns.
And
Everything is
I
a gun.
don't actually know if I beat it. So I'll say as far as I got, because I don't know too much about the plot, but basically from what I remember is basically a giant bullet fell from the sky, and then it's like a giant dungeon, and then if you get to the end of the dungeon,
So-
you get a gun that lets you kill the past.
So a gungeon, in a sense.
Yeah, it's a gungeon. But if
Yeah.
you
Wow, and
You
you,
get-
enter it. You enter the Gungeon.
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
There's a gun that lets you kill
Bruh.
the past. Is the premise, so people go
That
there
sounds
to
some,
defeat.
like some fucking JoJo shit.
Yeah, it does. But you go there to like people go there, like desperate people go there to erase their horrible mistakes. And basically,
So, like,
I
you've
played
got,
the
like-
game mostly as the pilot, even though I know it was easier to play the marine. But
The
the pilot's a
Doom guy.
smug asshole.
Yes.
But in order to actually get endings, because every character has an ending, in order to get them, you need to get the casings. Like, you need to build the ultimate bullet. But that takes multiple runs, you have to collect certain items. I didn't realize it till I needed the obsidian casing. Because to get the obsidian casing, you need to beat the high dragon, which is really hard.
Yes.
But basically, you go through
Like
the things. You go on?
Sorry, I would like to present something during stream chat for your consideration during this podcast.
Okay.
Excuse me?
We got
What? Oh, what?
It's fucking.
Holy
I don't
shit.
know what to.
Holy
It's
shit.
$2. It's fucking $3.
Okay, chat.
It's-
Cuckold Simulator. What the
Hey?
fuck was that? That was
Oh
Ben.
my god,
Oh, that's
Ben, alright.
I have arrived.
That was so loud.
I
Why
saw-
is there a baby?
Why
I
wouldn't
know,
there be a baby?
dude. There's a screenshot where he
Alex
says,
just-
"Please stop getting on my car. I have to go back to work."
Alex just sent us Cuckold Simulator.
The fucking. Okay, let me read the description out for the podcast. Cuckold Simulator, the exciting new game
Team
where you play
Sneed.
as Cuckold. That is his name.
No,
In his
I don't
day-to-day
like this.
life, work hard, give all your money to the bull, and verbally abused by your fat wife.
Awesome.
I don't like this.
The
Me
the
neither.
first
Really,
review,
really, Tate? I thought you'd be into it.
the first
Hey.
review I see is my
Sorry,
friend
Chris.
says this game is based on what? What a hero.
He has the soy face. I'm done.
Yeah.
No.
Your job at Globo Corp to make
epic.
money. You can give all your hard-earned money to the bull.
Funky
Browse your favorite
Pops.
websites such as Reddit. Your fat wife
No.
will verbally abuse you.
No.
Become emotionally attached to children that are not biologically yours. Collect Funky Pop collectibles that
Oh,
are hidden
hell
across
yeah.
the world.
Fuck yeah,
Play
Funky
actual
Pop.
games on your Nintendo Snitch gaming console, such as Cuxels,
Oh, hell yeah.
and more. Those are the features of the game.
There's a good feature.
So basically, it's a
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the characters. Cuckold, husband and native male provider of the family, only good for providing income. Wife, fat and mean, only has eyes for Tyrone and Cuckold's wallet. Tyrone, transient alpha male of the household, has outstanding arrest warrants. Deshawn, wife's 10-year-old child from a previous relationship, does not respect Cuckold.
That's fair.
Tyrone Jr., the newest addition to the family, named after his father, too young to not respect Cuckold.
That's fair.
So basically, the
one
kid
thing
hasn't learned yet.
is that it's a sequel to Deadly Premonition, right?
Oh yeah, Deadly
God.
Premonition 2.
Yeah.
Which was fucking
It's
awful.
in my discovery.
We didn't talk
my
about that.
discovery queue, so I'm just gonna go.
I need to first beat Deadly Premonition 2, and I need to talk about how utterly awful it is, because it's awful. Especially since I'm
And
such
it's
a
not-
huge
it's
fan
not
of
a
the
good
first one.
awful. Yeah.
No, because the first one was good awful. The first one was like the room of video games. It was so bizarre.
Yeah.
It was so weird, and I loved every second of it. And then they made it weirdly racist and sexist.
Mm.
I mean, to be fair, there was the really weird gay, like, hatred jokes in the first one, but also the game was so bizarre and old, you kind of just forgave it because it was old.
These are such magical creatures.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that one's great, where it's like, deers are such erotic creatures. Such
Yeah.
firm legs and tiny little heads.
That's not an okay description of a deal.
That's how it goes. And then there's the one where, there's the scene where he's at the ridiculously long table with the old lady. Like, it keeps growing every time it cuts away. And then the old lady's trying to talk to him and he can't hear her. And he starts
Because
talking
he's-
to the coffee.
I mean, wouldn't you if the table kept growing?
Yeah. No, he looks into the coffee and he talks to himself. He starts referring to himself as Zach, and his name isn't Zach. It's New York. And he
Hang on, his name is New York.
Yeah, no, York, like New York.
Oh, okay.
But he talks to himself, he calls himself Zach, and there's the scene of a weird, like, a sexy car wash, and he's sitting there uncomfortable, and he's like, I need to solve the murder and rape of the 5 children. But why is this woman dancing on the car?
Are you saying you wouldn't be uncomfortable
I-
going to a nude car wash?
I would, but it's just really funny, because he's sitting there, he's like, I need to solve the child murder. Why is this woman grinding on my car?
God, hate it when this relatable thing happens
Yeah.
to me.
I love
And
that game.
I have a question for you, unrelated to anything else. I saw that you had Armor 3 open earlier. Did you
No.
make any progress?
Did the funny.
Time
No, I
for
have
two
not.
is
I have not. I have
great.
given up, and I am just emulating Windows 10 and running it off that.
That's fair.
I see. So wouldn't you do that in the first place again? Like,
Because
not
it's-
Snarky literally asked.
It's more resource intensive to run a full Windows 10 install than it is to run like a bare bones Linux install. So by running a full Windows install, I'm limiting how much access I have to memory and CPU for the servers.
Well, I hope you fucking didn't
Learned your lesson.
like garbage tier equipment in that server then.
Oh, it just has, everything out of my computer that's no longer in there.
Right.
It has my old motherboard and CPU in it.
It should
so-
be fine then, considering that was more powerful than your laptop.
No, my current PC is more powerful than my laptop. My laptop was more powerful than my old PC.
Oh. Oh.
Guys, I just want you to know that Timefall 2 is free right now.
Ooh, Titanfall 2 is actually great, get that.
Is it free or free to play?
Yeah,
It's
true.
free.
On what?
Steam.
Meth.
Oh, on Steam. Okay, I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh, that
I got
reminds
it
me,
for $10. Like,
oh, I just forgot the name. The, Horizon Zero Dawn, the complete edition is free on PlayStation. I picked it up.
oh, hell yeah.
I've been meaning to play it. I was telling Alex, I think, literally last podcast I want to play through it.
I have been meaning to fucking finish it, but I think at this point
You're
I have
saying
better
you want to get it on
chance
PC, right?
I have a better chance of playing it if I buy it on PC
That's true.
because like it's such a beautiful game, and unfortunately the PS4 I only have a base PS4, not a Pro or anything, so it runs like garbage
Runs like
sweet.
when I
stinker.
try and like I
Just
still
get a
use it
PS5.
for stuff.
Yeah,
No,
they're like
fuck that.
they're still hard to get. Scalpel still got them.
Yeah.
Also,
I would have had one
Chris,
by now
I
if the
spent-
scalpers didn't get them.
I
Same.
spent several grand on a rig that can run literally anything. I'm
Can
gonna
run your
fucking
mom.
dude. It can.
Yeah, I'll run you.
Emulate.
Run you over my truck.
Also, I found
I'll
another
run
game,
a train
crypto
on you.
mining simulator.
Ew.
No. Alex, you
It's
need to
just
stop. The cryptos have taken over your life.
It's going in my
Cryptos.
wish list.
Alex, you have a
Car
problem.
Mechanic Simulator 2021.
Oh wait, I never finished my my Gungeon review. I just realized.
Yes,
I
please
just
go back to
completely,
that.
I just
I
forgot.
apologize for interrupting.
Oh, no, I got sidetracked because Ben joined and scared me.
It's okay, I will now derail the conversation again. Gas station simulator.
Oh hell yeah.
I already have that in my wish list. I really want it.
It actually doesn't look bad.
Okay, now back to Dylan. We're not
Gungeon.
derailing this.
I forget where I was, but all I'll say was I remember I was talking about the Hydra gun.
Actually, you were talking
The
about
Hy-
how
I
you
love
played
it.
Yeah,
Pilot.
Hydra
instead
gun's
of
good.
Bunny.
But basically you get the you get I think it's 4 items, and then you get the ability to talk to a like princess lady who will make you the bullet to erase your pass. Because if you got to the
Yeah.
end of the game without that, you would try to erase the pass and it wouldn't happen.
The blacksmith lady.
Yeah, it would just say, but
Black
something
lady.
doesn't feel right, and then you'll get booted to the main screen. But so if you do it then, and then you have, in order to beat the game, you need to take every character there. So you need to beat the game with every character, which is already really hard because Gungeon's a roguelike. So every time you die, you gotta start from the beginning. And I think there's 6 levels you have to get through. Well, it's 6 stages with like multiple levels.
Hmm.
Like Spelunky-esque, like it's really hard. So you had to get through the
Those
game with
bosses
4
are fucking-
characters, and then each character has their own ending with a really hard boss. And if you lose to the really hard boss at the end, you had to redo the character's whole game again.
And those bosses are really hard.
They're really
God
hard.
damn.
I ended up beating it with the Hunter Lady first by accident,
The hunter is the best character.
She is
well,
great.
my favorite, at least.
but I really wanted to beat the part first because I played so many games with him. But I ended up beating up with the
Hmm.
Huntress first, and then I think I did the Marine first, and I just saved the part for last since I already didn't do him first.
Hmm.
And his one's really hard, the fucking giant ship.
Yeah.
But and then basically once you do that, you unlock a character called the Paradox, and then it's just it costs money to play him, not real money, just in-game money, and it's just like a manifestation of every single other character in the game. And in order to get the ending, or at least I think one, because I think in order to get the other ending, you need every character, and I'm missing one more character. But you need to beat the game as the Paradox, in which when you get to the end, a giant... Well, no, this happens after you beat the game anyway, but a giant skull hand will come out the ground and take you to bullet hell. And then you need to fight the Lynch.
Cool.
But if you
Oh.
beat the game as the Paradox, the hand will grab you, and then you'll get booted to the first stage as a new character, Slinger? Is that his name? The Gunslinger?
Yeah.
Something like that. He's a cowboy. And then you have to play through... You have to play through the whole game again, get the bullet again, as this guy, so you only have one chance of this guy. You can die as this guy, you have to beat the game as the Paradox again, in order to even play the Sheriff, to beat the game as the Sheriff, whatever he's called. But then if you beat the game... Well, no, you don't even beat the game, you get to the end, and then you go to Bullet Hell, and Bullet Hell is some fucking shit. That shit's impossible.
Yep.
If you manage to beat Bullet Hell, you then fight the Lynch, and if you beat the Lynch as the Slinger, you then get the ending of the game because the Lynch is the Slinger, and then he beat his boss by beating the Slinger. And then you unlock the Slinger permanently as a character. That's the way you prove you beat the game. I have him. For people who don't believe me, I'll boot the game up one day and show them. But and then I beat the game as the computer, but I don't have Bulletkin. I do not have him. He's really hard to get.
Bullet King is some bullshit unlock,
He-
but he's so fun.
Yeah, no, I haven't played him yet, but I know his whole gimmick is he's the only character that uses a sword.
Yeah.
The whole game's called Gungeon, and you're fighting little bullets and gun people that are shooting guns. And then he's
And then you're
he's
a
one of the
bullet.
gun people, but he uses a sword, so he's able to
Yes. Yes.
So, and I think you need to beat the game as him. I think you need to beat the game as every single character to get the true ending. So I haven't got the true ending, But I got the gunslinger, so fuck you. It's hard. I beat the game with Computer Boy, and his one's great. Where he's a little
There's
Terminator.
like, you can beat it co-op. And then
You can.
have
I
a
haven't
1v1.
played a co-op yet. I really want to. Cause I know nothing about the cultists, so I'd like to play the cultists. Also, hi Asel, welcome to the streamer.
Oh, hello.
Hello, welcome to Funny Stream. But I beat that this
Hello,
month.
welcome to Funny Stream Time.
I was really
With my mod talents.
I was really proud of beating dungeons. It's really hard, but it's not really. There's not really a lot of plot to talk about. That's why I want to talk about it first. Love the little Pokemon on the island. Thank you. They're cutesy. But and I beat Evil Genius, but I'll save that for later because there's a lot there.
Who's who of the Pokemon? Because obviously Dylan's the shadow.
Yeah, I'm the man.
Dylan is the man. We're all the man and also simultaneously not the man.
Yes. We got Rowlet, who's a sleepy little nerd. We got Piplup, who's a cunt, and we got Torchic, who's a chicken.
Okay, so I'm the first one because I'm a sleepy little nerd.
Yeah. The Piplup, the penguin's just a cunt.
So
Just an
Alex.
asshole, and then Torchic is just a chicken who likes kicking.
Yeah, that's close enough for Chris, I
Yeah,
guess.
Chris likes to kick. It's true.
Yeah.
It evolves into a walking cock.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's not even like a chicken jerk, it literally looks like a dick. Like its legs are two little circles, and then its body's a really long shaft, and its head's just connected to it. It looks like a dick.
Combustion
It's a
without legs.
fucking dick.
Don't
Can you send a
Google
picture of Combuskin to during stream chat just to prove it?
What
It's
is it?
literally a dick. Combuskin? I don't know how you spell it.
Yeah,
Combuskin.
Bust.
I don't know the exact letters because it's Pokemon. They're
Combuskin.
weird.
I'm pretty sure it's Combusken.
Yeah, it is. And yes, that is literally a walking thing.
Literally a dick.
You
Its
get
hair
it.
looks
You
like a little
get
bit
it.
of
It's a
splurt
cock.
coming out.
It does.
Guys,
To
you
the
get it. It's
stream
called
chat,
a
I'm
cock.
looking at other stuff on
Cause-
Steam.
Those chickens are
Yeah.
called cocks.
Yeah, dude. It really sucks because
That is-
Torchic's adorable.
I was about to say, fucking Chris, that has no limbs on it, but I can see what you mean.
It's just a dick with limbs.
Dick.
Aren't we all just dicks with limbs?
Torchic's adorable, and then Combuskin's just a dick, and then Blaziken's the raddest. It's such a weird
Yeah.
Pokemon. It starts cute, becomes what the fuck, and then becomes cool. Like it looks like Hey Archie from Tekken, but as a bird.
Blaziken is cool.
It is. It's one of
So
it's one of my favorite ones as a kid because it's just a big man.
Blaziken gives off the same vibes as that one episode of Scooby-Doo with the 100,000-volt man.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It gives off the
Blaziken.
same vibes.
Blaziken had a huge controversy when they released Pokken, which is the Pokemon fighting game, because he had a bunch of feathers, like he's a bird, he's kind of feathers, but there were some feathers that looked like a dick, so he got like banned. His parents kept claiming that they kept grabbing their kid's eyes, they kept looking at Blaziken's dick.
As he is playing this character, I noticed male genitals
Yeah.
upon my TV screen.
It doesn't even have
Oh,
it's just
yeah,
like some
that.
feathers. It's a fucking bird.
I remember that.
I love it. It's such a weird Pokemon. It has so many controversies. I mean, the second one, sure. When it's literally just a dick.
But no one cares about it.
Yeah, but they always talk about the last one like it has
God.
a dick, and it's just like, no, it's just a man bird. Everyone just calls it
What?
shit like Red Rooster in Kentucky, and they think about cooking it. For Torchic. It's just a giant nug. That's a great episode actually of the anime where they there's like an eating competition and Blaziken enters it, and then they make the like nuggets look like Torchic heads, and then because Torchics are
God.
baby versions of Blaziken, it has a panic attack and has a mental breakdown
No.
because it's just looking at a bunch of dead chickens shaped like its babies as being told to eat it, so it has a fucking mental like lapse and just freaks out. Pokemon's fucked, man. I've been watching the Sun and Moon anime, which I have a love-hate relationship with, because it's so bad. But also I love it. There's a lot of death.
Oh yes, the controversy of Jinx.
Oh yes, blackface, which they've
Blackface
never
Pokemon.
gotten over. They have never gotten over that. It's been going on since the 90s. They can't get past it.
They can't. And then there's also, you know, Peter being Peter,
Oh, yeah.
Islam existing, and Satanism apparently has a problem with it.
There was a really... Okay.
Sorry, no, Christians think that Pokemon's a stand-in
yeah.
for the devil.
It's true though. But
It
then
is.
there's the
That's how I met our true god, for the more than
Sure.
Savior Satan. Amen.
But there was a there was a Peter game that made Pokemon Black and Blue, and it was based on Pokemon Black and White because they were like it was before the game came out. But the reason it's funny is Pokemon Black and White's story and message is about how how Pokemon fighting isn't normal and it's basically animal abuse. But they're making fun of Pokemon saying Pokemon glorifies animal abuse. But that one they were making fun of was about how they shouldn't be fighting. Like the whole context
This
of that
exists
game.
on the fucking official Peter website. Ew.
But like the message doesn't work because the one you chose to make fun of is the one where that's actually the message of the game, which is why a lot of people like Black and White and it's their favorite because the plot of Black and White and Black and White 2 is about animal abuse. And then they chose to make that one. If you chose like Gen 4 where the goal is to carry your little baby penguin and throw it against a bunch of... Because 4 was hard. Gen 4 was super hard and you constantly died. And it's like, yeah, just keep throwing your little baby Pokemon against a big rock and shattering its brains against it. Yeah, but then they chose to do the one which is about, you know, respect Pokemon, don't fight with them, just be happy with them. And then they're like, nah, beat them up. Because the villains of the game wanted to stop, they wanted Pokemon to be free, they didn't want people to use them in any way. They wanted to go back to the wild. Which isn't really an evil goal, which is why people really like the Team Plasma. Even though we all know Team Skull is better.
It's true.
Team Skull did nothing wrong except apparently murder 10 people.
Alex, I'm sorry, but you need to change the name of your cat. It's actually a reference to racism.
It's true. You need to change it to HP Love Cross
My
Cat.
cat is black. My
Exactly, your
black.
cat is racist.
It's true.
No,
Skin
my
it.
cat. My cat is not pretending to be black. It just is black.
Skin it!
What's your cat's name? Is it the same as
Like HP Love
It's
Cross?
Jinx. My cat's name is Jinx.
Oh, you're a League of Legends fan.
Okay. I'll be back in a sec.
He's hiding the
I
racism.
can't,
He's quickly
I can't believe
burning
how
every.
racist he is.
He's quickly burning every proof of him being racist. He's grabbing giant bucket loads of papers and throwing them into the fireplace. He's
Gee,
hiding
what does that
evidence.
remind me of? Flashback to Nazi Germany.
No, they did nothing wrong there.
Fact.
Name one thing the Nazis did that was bad. I'll wait.
They burnt a lot of books.
That is true. Reading isn't. Actually, no, because they used to be trees, and burning the books lets their spirit go back to the wild.
Shit, you're right.
When you really think about it, save a tree, burn a book.
Can we? I want to like rent a billboard now, and it's just that, just in bold like letters. Save a tree, burn a book.
It just
What the
defeats the
fuck is going on?
purpose. We're talking about how you're burning
No,
all your
and then,
racist
and
evidence.
then in the corner, you just put sponsored by Amazon.
We're talking about how you're burning all the
Amazon?
racist evidence of you being racist.
Wait, me?
Yeah, that's what you got on.
How the fuck did you know?
I can.
Because we've known you for 10 years, Alex.
I've been into your room. You just have all those pictures labeled racist on the wall.
I mean,
Like,
I
there's nothing.
live with
let's have a
There's
look.
nothing on it.
Let's
It's
have a
just
look at
literally
the-
pictures of the word racist.
I lived with him for 12 months. Every morning he'd
Alright.
get up and pray to Hitler.
Let me
That's
have a
a
look at all the
freaking
stuff
creepy.
in my room that could be considered non-politically correct these days. So I have an Assassin's Creed 3 poster
Yeah,
on
that's
the wall.
racist.
You're welcome.
That's like the American.
Can't call that one
version of the
racist
war.
because I bought that for him.
That's true.
No,
That's
no,
caring.
you still can. It's like it's
No,
American
you
Civil
can't.
War, and it's
Shit.
like oppression.
That's
I
true.
won't call it racist because then it's me being racist.
What else? I've got a fucking fallen Nuka-Cola pin-up poster.
That's
of a
racist because it's
woman
set.
with-
It makes you feel the 1950s. Racist.
It's not really
Racist.
racist. It's more like
Yes,
it's
it
just
is.
scanty,
Nah.
scantily clad women.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
racist when you think
And
about
people
it.
do that in 20
Women
I
is a
have-
race.
oh, wait, Dude,
You have at least 4 Data Live posters.
They still haven't
Wow.
been put up yet. Thank you for reminding me.
Put them up right now.
I have
Going
more
to
than 4. I
fucking
think I have about
raise it.
10.
I don't even remember. I remember you bought like 5 of them when we stumbled across
No,
that shop.
I bought all of them. I bought one of every copy they had.
God,
Let
you
me go and
did,
find them
didn't
real quick. I found them.
You
I
didn't
have
collect
like
them all.
10 8. I'll go through and have a look at them all. Oh god, I forgot what Death Life was like.
I still need
So,
to finish the third
Dylan,
season.
Your
So-
mum actually gave me a picture. I have a picture on my
Yeah,
other
is it
wall.
that lady?
Your
the
mum
dragon?
gave yeah, the lady.
Your
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, my
Dragon
mom,
lady
she
butt
had it hung
showing.
above our fireplace
Cancel.
until she replaced it with pictures of our family. I mean, you know, what's more cooler, a picture of, you know, family moments or a lady dragon?
lady.
Just
I mean,
half naked.
It's like, yeah, it's a half-naked
It's a
lady with a
sick-
dragon tattoo, right?
It is a pretty sick.
Yeah, it's a sick fucking artwork.
I literally
I
in
looked
my
up
old
the-
house, it was in the lounge room. I had to look at it every day.
I looked up the artist when I got it from her, and yeah, this is actually one of their
Most
least
racist design.
NSFW.
Oh, I remember you
NSFW
mentioning that.
designs. I have a map of GTA 5 on the wall. That's racist.
I had that too.
GTA 6
You're
is
like
never coming
racist?
out.
Why didn't
No,
you
GTA
tell us?
6 is gonna come out, but it's gonna be GTA Online 2, idiot.
GTA Online 2.
That's
Dylan,
basically
I
what they
didn't know you
said.
were racist. You should have told
You
us.
don't
We would have
get
been
to-
there to support you.
I've
You
gone
don't
over
get
my
to bring
racism.
any of your. You don't get to bring any of
I
your
haven't.
achievements from the last one. You have to spend all that money again on new shark cards.
No, what they said was when they were
Shut
asked about
up.
GTA 6, when they were asked about GTA 6 in like 2019 or maybe it was 2020, I don't remember. When they were asked about it, they said they're in the works of making GTA 6, but they said they're gonna cut the story down by a lot and just focused on the online only.
Shut.
They said don't be surprised the story is like 4 hours.
So I have
is really
8
sad.
data live posters.
That's fucking Watch Dogs Legion.
I mean, Legion was fun. I said Legion is a it's Shadows of Mordor-esque, where it's like it's good, but the sequel's gonna be great.
Hmm.
It's a good system. Now make a good
Legion
story.
was not 4 hours long. Legion was a lot longer than 4.
I beat it in like 4.
Oh.
If you just do the story, it's 4 hours.
Really?
You know, I said I didn't do the story. I kept it on like the second mission for the whole game, and I did a bunch of shit. And then when I did the story, I beat it in like an hour. There's very little story missions. There's like 12 or something.
Interesting.
But I've
think
always
I-
said about Legion is a good game, but not a good story. If you want, like, the sequel's what a story's gonna be. They're testing the mechanic. Like Shadow of Mordor, where no one remembers the Mordor story, but you remember that gameplay. You remember
I
that Nemesis
remember
system.
the story a little bit, but I'm fucking
I
weird.
did too. Like I
all
remember the
kinds of shit.
tower. I remember everything involving the tower and the family dying.
Oh,
Fucking
the
what?
I
family
remember doing a
dying
bunch
at
of
the start,
practice, I
and
can't
then
Wait, just
later on in
That was the
fucking
funniest
Mordor,
shit.
when you get to fight the
Big-
right hand Sauron, who's terrifying, and then
He's
you actually get
cool,
to fight Sauron at the end.
yeah. You get to fight him in the end of war if you spend like $50.
No, you don't do that anymore.
No, yeah, no, you don't anymore. They got rid of the paywall. Now you just do. I got so pissed about that because I ended up grinding to get through it, which was impossible, just to get this shitty ending I didn't care about. And then they like patched it like a week later that you didn't have to do the grind anymore. And they completely removed the microtransaction store because they got so much backlash. I mean, to be
at
fair,
least
you
they
shouldn't
went-
have a microtransaction store on any single player game.
No.
No.
You can have
That-
outfits.
that's just as bad as having single player games that require you to be online.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I hate
Yeah, what
that.
the fuck is up with that?
There's a lot of.
What's a game?
I'm trying
What's
to
a
think.
game that's done that to me recently?
A lot of games
I'm
now
trying to
have
think of-
online Titan, like Death Stranding, but you can at least play Death Stranding offline. Even though I hate
Yeah.
Death Stranding, at least
Yeah.
you can still play it offline.
What the fuck was a game that you had to be online for? I can't remember.
I mean,
There's
one
a
I can
couple.
think of is SimCity. SimCity
Yes.
5
Yes,
was
that was
online
one.
only, even if you were playing alone.
I can't remember a lot, but they're definitely awesome.
Dylan-
Like I remember a lot is when I was younger, I used to do that.
Dylan, I got fucking 32 hours out of Legion.
Oh, I mean, no, I got a lot out of it because all this, like I said, doing all the side missions is really fun.
Hmm.
But if you're just
I
playing
guess,
a story, it's very small. But all the side missions and all the character stuff is really fun.
I'm gonna. Oh, fucking. And here's a game that's way too long Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
I haven't even started, but I know it's long.
Chocobo. You
Dude,
can get
I've
a
put
Chocobo
44
in
hours
there.
into it, and I've put 44 hours into it, and I'm 49% through the main story.
Alex, I have a Red Rooster story I think you'd really like.
Oh, yes.
I won't say names, but if you're curious, I'll just message it to you or whatever. But there's someone was starting delivery driving, right? And they took the new expensive car.
Oh.
And they were driving in someone's house and didn't care, so they slammed the roof and completely destroyed the Red Rooster thing on the roof because they slammed into a thing. And it completely like scratched the top of the new car, and it was their first time on delivery. And then Tate was reading out the messages, and they spoke like the most broken English, worse than me.
Ooh.
And then Melroy was like, "Why did you take the new car?" And he said it looked cool.
Oh, okay.
And it was just like he just
person.
destroyed it, and then Tate was just like, "Yeah, no, he's fine." Because Melroy's been trying to get rid of him for a while now, but there's like no real reason. But now there's like, yeah, nah, man's dead.
Fucking.
Send me
Tate
the
was
name.
like, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I know how to spell it, but you never know. Names are fucking weird.
Is it someone that I know or have met
Possibly, I think they worked there when you were there.
before? Okay.
I don't know because I never saw him.
Oh.
I don't fully know who they are, but I
Ring-
also didn't know a lot
It
about
doesn't
them.
ring any bells.
Oh, that's
Doesn't
the
ring
bad.
any bells.
I wasn't sure. I
As long as
think
they're
they're
middle-
like younger. I think they're pretty young.
Yeah. Okay.
I think they like just got their driver's
Division 2,
license.
that's
and
what
shit.
I need to reinstall.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know,
Give me some context.
He wasn't there when you and I were there, but I met him when I came back and did an extra shift at the end of last year. And yeah, everyone hated him.
he has fucked up
Okay.
a lot of the orders I have gotten when he's been on shift. I went.
I don't know how to do. I want to say someone, but I don't know how to describe them without just saying their name.
I mean,
Hmm.
name if it's like.
No, Hey, if you don't say the last name, I guess
I mean-
it's fine.
It's a very common first name.
Yeah, go.
Then you might as well go for it.
When I was back, Jack was on shift with me.
Okay, yeah, no, he's cool.
Yep.
And I was chatting to him about it, and it was before this employee came in, and he said that yeah, he's gonna come in and you're gonna want to kill him, and he was absolutely fucking right,
Ooh.
Oh no, he's awful at the job.
because I wasn't there for 12 months, I think it was, between my last shift at Red and when I came back to do that extra shift, maybe even a bit longer. And I was still better in the kitchen than he was. And I fucking forgot to put the patty in a burger the first time I tried to make one again.
Oh my god.
You know, he is awful. Alex.
I had just like a micro
Right.
stroke. To be fair, it was
Oh.
a cheeseburger, and they added and taken a bunch of stuff off of it. And
Yeah,
I was looking at the burger, and it was two of them, and there was one difference between them, and it was like bacon or something. And I was looking at it, was like, I've done everything the same, but something feels like it's missing. Oh well, wrap it up, send it out. Person comes back 5 minutes later. There's no patty in my burger. I'm like, that's what it was.
Jesus
so you
Christ.
said you thought you were vegetarian. Nothing can be as bad as
Oh,
mine.
because it had bacon in it.
Oh, bro. Nothing can be as bad as when I did, like, I think the dumbest thing I did, I was literally so brain dead, I didn't think I slept the night before because I didn't realize I was working, because I didn't get the email. So I didn't realize I was working, so I was up, I think I was playing something with Tate, and then I came in at, like, it was early morning and opening, I don't know what happened, like, why I did it, I opened up the chips bag, put it in a basket, and then I flipped the basket upside down and put all the chips in the oil. Like, without the basket, and then I sat there for a minute and went, what the fuck am I, like, I screamed, what am I doing?
Alright, I would like to very quick injection. Everybody, say farewells. The final Ratatouille files are being deleted.
No!
No!
No.
Why?
Arms of the
You're supposed to say
Serious.
farewell, not say no. You can't stop it.
That was my farewell, it was a cry.
Well, it's gone now.
What's a famous
Why-
Ratatouille quote? Looking at you, kid.
So,
I'm your
the
father.
girl.
He's your son?
Yeah. all
Star?
I-
I had to delete Ratatouille to make room for Division 2.
You
Ratatouille.
star?
Basically the same game when you
Ratatouille-
think about it.
Ratatouille that was like a couple
Ratatouille.
hundred megabytes. Division 2, which is 70 gigabytes.
Also, what's called fucking.
Had to make room.
Just because Alex said Jinx earlier, that reminded me. Me and Quag have been playing League recently, and I'm disgusted at
I
myself.
saw
Just.
Yeah, I'm disgusted at you as well.
yeah.
I've
Honest-
gone over my disgust.
Yeah, Chris was like one of the first people to know. I basically, it's like coming out the closet. I was like tears running down my face. Like, Chris, I'm a League player, and Chris was disappointed in me.
Okay, please.
I was.
Okay, now since you have played it, what the fuck exactly do you do in it?
So
It's
League
a
is
very-
actually very easy. The main reason I didn't
Oh.
play it sounds like an excuse.
Dude,
Is I was
saying
just.
League is easy is gonna get you killed.
Oh, yeah, well, no, okay. It's a Smash Bros thing. It's easy to pick up, hard to master.
Okay.
But basically, all you really do in
You
League.
hear the sound of Dylan's door opening.
Yeah, start
Can you
screaming.
dash dance?
Some random dude
You
behind you
can
with a
with certain
shotgun.
characters.
Dude.
But basically, the main reason I started playing League was because I just was like bored and I had nothing to play. So I was like, I'll get League, it's free, and I have it completely muted because you can basically play it with one hand. But I
Oh,
normally have
it's just
YouTube.
mouse
or-
stuff, isn't it?
Well, there's QWE and R too,
Oh,
but you
that's
just
why you
use the
get
mouse
a
to move.
fucking razor. You just get a razor mouse
Yeah.
and bind all of those to the mouse. I'm pretty sure that's what the fucking pros try and do anyway.
It makes it faster. But because I've been watching the Pokemon Sun and Moon anime, I have that on my tinier screen, and then I have League on the big screen. And because mainly when you play League, you're not fighting players. Most people just do the bots because the bots are pretty good. But basically, all you do in League is it depends on characters. But my main character is Fiddlesticks. He's like a scarecrow to loosest terms. He's supposed to be a scarecrow, but his gimmick is it's a demon that doesn't understand what humans are scared of and doesn't know anything. So it tried making a scarecrow, and it didn't make a scarecrow, but humans are still scared of it, so it still uses it.
I see.
But basically, it's a horror man, and basically his gimmick is, there's all these roles, I don't listen to them. I played it with Keely and her boyfriend. I could tell they were just being mad at me because I had no idea what I was doing. It's like, are you a top lane? Are you a mid lane? Are you an ABD? And I was like, I just kill.
What is that? Yeah, I see people talk about bot lane and mid lane.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I learned it
Dylan
a
is the
little.
epitome of, I don't know who I am or where I am. All I know is I
must kill. But I've learned now because I play Fiddlesticks is pretty easy for new players because there's 4 roles. There's bot, there's mid, and there's top, right? And then there's jungler, and I'm a jungler. Basically, what they are, so
fuck
bot
is it?
lane. I'll play it all in due time. I'll go in order.
Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
So bot lane is bot lane. Like you would think it would be bottom lane. That's what I thought it was, but it's bot lane. It's for bot farming. It's for weaker characters because you level up throughout the game. So it's for weaker characters to go and get some XP because usually the game's programmed to put the weaker. If you're fighting bots, the weaker bots go there. It's what they're programmed to do. So you do that to farm bots, and then it's usually a couple spot where couples go. Killer and her boyfriend kept going there. They were telling us that that's usually a couple thing to do because there's a couple characters in the game that revolve around, couples. Like they work better if you're playing them with another person.
Sounds more fucking convoluted the more you tell me.
No, okay,
I'm
so
so confused.
so you use bottom lane is for farming XP.
Okay,
Right? That just simple it.
okay.
The couple things isn't really necessary, but it's just some weird it's not a rule of the game. It's just what people
That,
do.
yeah, it's like unspoken
Yeah.
shit.
I guess it's
between
because
players.
they can just talk and be chill. I don't know. But then and then mid lane, usually only one person goes mid lane. That's usually where wizardish characters go ranged, and it's just the mid lane. You just kind of fight range with range. And top lane is for your big tank boys. This is all bot rules because when you fight players, it's a little more random. But bot wise, top lane's for your big tank boys because the enemy's big tank boys will be there. And junglers, which is what I play because Fiddlesticks, there's multiple types of junglers, but the main premise of a jungler is in the jungle there are bosses. There's dragons and there's golems and shit. Like there's just enemy bosses, wildlife. And only certain characters are fit to kill them early game, and every time you kill one, your team gets a permanent buff. And you get way more XP and money for killing them. And
See.
but Fiddlesticks is weird because he's not necessarily meant for that. Fiddlesticks he's the only one, because you can play effigies, everyone gets their own effigy, which does shit like it boosts stealth, so if you stand still in it, you're invisible, and then like health regen. But Fiddlesticks is weird. Fiddlesticks places a copy of himself, because Fiddlesticks, if he stands still, he imitates a scarecrow. And his clones will do the same. So what you do is, you normally hide in the grass, you place a bunch of scarecrows around, and you try to catch other junglers, like the enemy jungler, and you try to ambush him by yourself. You try to like jump out the woods and scare them and get them trapped in a corner so they can't run away, and then you vor them. But he can also be used to just kill stuff. But I like playing him because he has a really fun voice. And then that's like the 4 main roles. Fiddlesticks is the only kind of weirdo who doesn't fit in any, so I'm glad I picked him. That means I can do whatever I want without people getting necessarily really mad at me. But basically, all you do is you protect towers, right? I think every team has... So there's the 3 lanes, each lane has 2 towers. And then, say, bottom lane, they take 2 of the enemy towers. Then out the base has 3 towers from each front, from each direction. And then there's a crystal, then there's 2 towers defending the main area. And once they defeat the 2 towers, they basically win. Like the last 2 areas. And the goal is to push through, but also defend. It's, you know, push and pull kind of thing. Which is why you kind of need at least 1 person in each lane to at least hold back the enemy. Because if everyone was in mid lane, then it just takes 2 people to go to the right, and then they win.
Yep.
I see.
And basically, depending on characters, there's different things, because obviously, you know, there's healer, tank, and all that. But, just one thing I want to say about League, which genuinely surprised me in a good way. I thought League would have been a microtransaction hellhole.
Yeah.
Because it's free to play and it's popular, so I got Fortnite vibes, right? But League is extremely generous. It's so generous, in fact, I have, like... I had to restart the whole game, because there's one stupid thing they haven't fixed yet. When you make a new account, you had to pick a region, right? I wasn't aware of this. I thought I would be able to change the region in-game. You can't. So in order to play a different region, you need a new account.
Those things.
That's dumb.
So I got to level 14 on account, and then Keely informed me that she's in Oceania and I was in North America, so we couldn't play together. So I need to make a whole new account, which I just named Not Miss Egocentric, because now Miss Egocentric was taken with my other account.
Even though they're in different yeah, that's the other thing I hate, when it's, oh yeah, you need different accounts in all the servers, but they all count
Keep the
towards
same
what
thing.
names you can have.
But,
Bullshit.
But I had to start twice, right? I had to start twice for both times, and both times I've gotten into the game very fine and had no issues getting characters back I had. Mainly because, to be fair, I played cheap characters. Because the character's skill and, like, you know, OP-ness isn't judged by... That doesn't give them money. The money is based on how new they are. So the newer the character is, the more money they are. And they usually drop over time. Unless they get a new skin, then they might go up, because, you know, obviously there's now a want for the character. But there's no difficulty thing. Some of the best characters are the cheapest. So the most expensive characters are 6,000, like, blue crystals. Which is cheap as fuck. Because you usually get that by level 2.
Cool.
So if you want a really expensive character, you can get one after doing, like, 1 game. And then obviously... You can't get every character straight away. There's 150, I have 30, and I haven't spent a single dollar.
Nice.
And I even have skins, and I didn't spend $1.
No, you spent $2.
There's a fucking Space Jam skin.
Yeah, there is. There's a couple, actually. But,
It's the greatest.
So obviously the issue is, since you can't get every legend straight away, unless you want to spend the money, but it's kind of important when starting out, since... If you want a really expensive character, because money does start to shrink out as you get into the game more, because you're getting higher levels, and then levels are harder to get. You still get money just from doing, because there's, you know, daily missions and shit. We still give a lot. I feel like, on average, I get 500 a mission, and the cheapest champions, which are, most of them, are 400. So if you do 1 daily mission, you can get a champion. And every time you do every time you play 1 game daily, you get a free character.
Oh, hell yeah.
You get to pick out of 1 of 3 characters. But I was generally shocked at how generous the game is, because that's the main reason I never got into it, because I thought it would be a fucking microtransaction hellhole. But after playing my first
That's
game,
what I was thinking too.
But
That's
after,
actually surprising.
No, I was shocked, because I guess they get most of their money from streamers.
You're making me wanna fucking.
I got Cormac
No, Alex,
into it
don't
by
do it.
saying that. Cormac got into it too, now he's really into it.
Oh.
Because he was also scared of the microtransactions. But, the issue, I would say, especially for a new player, is finding what character you like. Because, lucky for me, I went for characters I like design-wise, and they happen to work well gameplay-wise for me. Because there's some characters that are, like I said, there's a lot of very different characters. There's a character called Set, who I like now. He's really expensive, he's one of the $6,000 ones. He literally is a JoJo reference. He is voiced by Dio, and he can only punch.
Nice.
And his whole gimmick is he doesn't have mana like everyone else has, so all his abilities are limitless. But you have to be really close range, and his ultimate is he literally grabs you and then does like a backbreaker in the air. And he's all about punching and like grabbing, and one of his moves is he grabs two enemies by the head and slams their skulls together, but they have to be opposite sides of him.
That's amazing.
So he's like, he has to get into the thick of it. So if you pick that character because you're like, oh, I like his look, but you don't like getting in the range and fighting 3 people at once, he's not your character. Because you won't ever be able to play him how you want to.
I'm about to go and buy and download Outriders just so I have an excuse not to play that, because I know that if I start playing it and I actually like it even a tiny bit, I'll get sucked in.
I've been, like I said, whenever I need something to play, if I'm watching something, I usually just play League on the other screen. It's an addiction. It's very addictive because it's not hard.
For me, it's armor. It's armor because it is hard.
That's fair. No, but like
I punished myself.
Like I said, most people play bots. There are PvP, which is normally what Cormac roasts me into, because Cormac's Cormac. He doesn't like doing PvE.
Yeah, he all PvP. It's like Cormac and Ryan have been talking to me about Hunt Showdown, and I'm like, oh god, it actually sounds like really fun.
It is fun, but it's scary. I was talking to Chris about it because I got taken to it.
Yeah. Dylan, you know me. I have not played a fucking PvP game in probably 2 years at this point.
Yeah, true.
Like, I just straight up
I like
play PvP.
I suck at Hunt. We get wins because sometimes you get lucky and don't encounter a single player. But I would recommend Hunt just because it's really fun to just kind of like, I don't even fight players. I just run away. But it's a lot of fun doing the nice quiet, like kind of stalking around and hearing a sound at a distance and then just hiding and hoping they don't find you. And also, Cormac's really good at the game. When me and Tate played it, Cormac killed 8 people by himself.
Jesus
which is like
Christ.
most of the server.
Damn, I knew Cormac was Chad, but damn.
Tate got burnt alive and I got shot in the wilderness, and then Cormac just single-handedly with like a single pistol killed 8 people, and then what he did was he would kill them and then take their shit, kill their friend and take their shit, and just keep going. And it was really tense watching it, because it was a really long thing. It was like 40 minutes of just watching Cormac, like, hiding in the bushes with like a fucking broken gun and beating people over the head with it.
I'd like to say something, alright? There's a lot of little DLCs for this game.
Yeah, it's mainly character
There's 20.
skins.
Yeah. Okay, here's another thing.
I don't
Here's
have
a good
any.
one for you. Hunt Showdown base game, $59. Hunt Showdown
Oh,
loyalty
yes.
bundle, which comes with 3 DLCs, $50.50.
That's what Tate got, and I'm kind of jealous because he has really... The characters don't actually do anything, they're just skins.
I'm assuming they wouldn't have been skins, but
I
still,
was explaining it to Chris because one of Hunt's main gimmicks, once you get to level 12, when you die, you lose a character and everything they had on them permanently. But I was explaining to Chris that if you have a character like that, they still die and lose everything permanently, but that character can come back in your store, but they'll be reset to 0. And they won't have, because you level up and you can get perks. And the only thing about getting a special character, DLC-wise, or earning it in-game, is they will have 1 permanent perk. Which is related to their class.
I don't know if you had other stuff you wanted to talk about, but could you, if you want to, could you give me like just a rundown, an overall quick rundown of Hunt Showdown, like the mechanics in the menus, how that shit works, and then the gameplay I'm pretty up to date with. Like, it's pretty stock standard. Fight PvE, fight PvP, kill boss, escape with loot.
Yes. I sure. I was just gonna
nitty-gritties,
talk about
like, you mentioned character permadeaths and stuff. How does that work?
I was just gonna talk about League more, but yeah, I'll go on the hunt now real quick, just because hunt takes a minute. But character permadeath. So basically, you start the game, and then I think you get informed until a certain rank you are like you're immortal. So you can go into a game, and then when you die, your character will come out with you. But if you were playing with me and Cormac, our characters would be gone because we died, and we'd have to get a new one. So basically, there is a store where you buy characters with in-game money. There's no transaction money. I think there is transaction money, but you can't buy characters with it. But no matter what, there'll always be a free character. Every time you go to the store, there'll always be a free one, just in case you don't have money, so you can still play. But the downside to a free character is they will literally be naked. They might have a shotgun and a pistol. But you can buy gear yourself, and you can stock up on gear, because the gear doesn't get lost, it's whatever's on the hunter gets lost. So if you get a free hunter...
where whatever you take with you, or...
Yeah. But if you, so say you have a really good sniper rifle, but your character died the last game, and you only can afford it now, you can get a free hunter and put it on him. The sniper will be just as good, but it won't have the perks, because some of the perks are pretty good. There's some that, like, make you so you never bleed when you get stabbed, you don't burn, you walk faster in water, you don't make a sound in grass. But usually, if you have characters with those skills, you're probably not using them, because you don't want them to die.
Yeah, that would be my problem. I'm the kind of person who hoards loads of materials in a game.
Every time I get a character to a high level, I keep them away, and then I always make sure I have one slot free. You can buy more slots, but I'm just cheap. Cormac was shocked, because Cormac was asking how much money we had, and Tate was like, I have 5,000. Cormac was like, holy shit, that's a lot. I was like, really? I have 20,000. Cormac goes, why aren't you buying anything, Dylan? I go, because I never buy hunters, because I just get the free ones.
Yeah, that's exactly.
He's like, you're not buying guns from? I'm like, why would I? They have a shotgun. It's like, you can get a better shotgun. I'm like, yeah, but this one's free.
Cormac's sitting there. Now I know why I am carrying the fucking team.
Also, just a thing about the free hunters, because say you got a free hunter with a shotgun and pistol, and then you tried putting his shotgun and pistol away, they are locked with a skull, which means they cannot be sold and can only be used with that hunter. Just to avoid people stocking up.
If they're given... Yeah, I was about to say, if they give you a free character, they're not gonna let you just...
If you bought a character, like say you bought like a better hunter with a better gun and maybe 2 perks, like for like say 300 coins, right? You would be able to keep their guns because you bought them. But if you got a free character, whatever they came with, you don't get. Because it's free.
It's like you get the character for free, you're taking it with.
If you guns. You can unequip the gun, but if they die, that gun still gets lost. Because that'd be unfair if you had a free gun. Because then people would just stock up on shotguns and sell them more. So yeah, no, you just so you get around it. But if you, that's the main gimmick of Hunt. I'd say that's the scariest gimmick. Because if you get a really good, like Tate used the same character the whole time he was level 12, so he has like a max level character. Because he could die, but he'll still get the experience. But now that he is now level 12, he just doesn't use them. Because he doesn't know how to play the game still, and then he doesn't want to lose the character to really high level because they're OP. So he started using the free hunters. Which is fun because, it's fine because, the only reason you'd want a high level character is if you intend to fight other players. Because the bosses aren't too hard, you can beat every boss with a melee weapon. I'd say the hardest is the new one, the Crow, because he drops Casatina bombs, and they're fucked. It's basically a barbed wire bomb that explodes and puts barbed wire everywhere.
Oh, Evil Wind, is that you?
Yeah, it is. But it just puts barbed wire everywhere. Like, it's just a... Like, imagine a smoke cloud, but the smoke is barbed wire, and then it stays. It's fucked.
That sounds awful.
And in order that the barbed wire never goes away, you have to break it by exploding it or hitting it. By doing that, you're making noise, so players will hear you. And usually, what Cormac does.
In a game, it's like.
But what Cormac does, because Cormac's.
How
how many teams are there?
Yeah.
I don't know. Cormac said about 12 to 20 players each
12
game.
to 20 players. Okay.
There's not a lot because if there was 100, then everyone, because there's only 2 bounties and every person has the same bounties.
Yeah.
It's really scary when there's only one bounty, because then you know everyone's going for the same bounty. But if there's two, you can get lucky, and you might be able to get the bounty, and everyone's focusing on the other one. Usually, if when me and Cormac and Tate were playing, we normally went for the easier target, because people would want the harder one for the more money.
Understandable.
Like, there's a spider, which is really horrifying, but no one really goes for it, because it's pretty easy to kill. Besides, it's really fast, but health-wise, it's weak.
Okay.
So we usually go for the spider, because everyone else wants the big boys. And we'll kill it. You have to wait, there's a banishing period, where you have to wait, like, a minute or two, before you can pick up the contract and leave.
Remember seeing something about that.
Which is the most nerve-wracking part, because once you get the contract, you now show up on the map for everyone.
Yes.
But also you can see people using the, like, you know, detective vision inside. You can now see people in your vicinity. They're below, they're near you.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but you're permanently seen. But I was telling Chris about this because Tate was doing, you know, those annoying Fortnite kids. Whenever they play a new game, like, is it like Fortnite? Tate was doing that with Hunt, but for Call of Duty. So Hunt has, I'll say it has one massively weird control scheme. Click doesn't shoot, click melees. You can only shoot if you're aiming.
Oh, it's one of those things.
So in order to go into hip fire, to do hip fire, no, you get hip fire by holding right click, but then if you do right click and shift, you aim down the side.
Oh.
But because you rarely would shoot your
weird.
gun because you want to be quiet.
Yeah.
Guns are a last resort. But Tate like rerun his controls to be like Call of Duty, so when Cormac was trying to teach him, he just kept firing the gun when trying to melee. And then he got into an argument with Cormac because it was Tate's first game, and Tate was like, it's just like Call of Duty, I'll be fine. And Cormac's like, it's not Call of Duty. And Tate just kept saying, yeah, but it's like but I'm doing fine. And Cormac's like, we haven't gotten the game yet. And Tate just kept going like, no, I'll do fine. And Cormac's like, just change the controls. And he's like, no, I play Call of Duty. It's like, that doesn't matter. And Cormac was getting so annoyed at him. And then all I said was, Tate, you're talking to a dude who's level 100. He can kill 8 people by himself. He has like 50 hours in a game. Listen to him. Stop trying to tell him he's doing it wrong. Because, like, clearly he knows how to play the game, so stop telling him he's doing it wrong. Just listen to him. And if you don't like the controls afterwards, change back. But for the sake of learning the game, use the game's controls. To be fair, the game defaults you to Call of Duty controls now, because it's called casual players. Like, I think the control scheme is called casual.
Oh, wow.
But that's kind of dehumanizing. But also, literally playing casual is harder, because it's just much easier to, you know, melee all the time. You know, like, once you're seen on the map, though, like, once you have the contract, you might as well just use your gun. They can see you anyway.
Yeah.
Just shoot all the zombies, because every zombie you kill, doesn't matter how weak it is, doesn't matter if it's special, you get money and XP for it. You can get a lot of XP and money just by killing basic zombies, because I'm pretty sure you're just there to clear the area. The contract's like your main goal, but might as well kill the little boys. You know, get your axe, cave their skeletons. You know how it is. Tate fucking made me furious when I was playing with him and Colmac.
I just wanna fucking fuck it right now.
Another story. What do you do this time?
No, I told you about it. It's the fire guy.
Oh yeah.
I told you about it. I haven't told these two.
Yeah.
But there's a fire zombie, right? I think it's called
an
emulator. I think it's emulator.
Oh, yeah.
Flame boy.
Immolation.
E.
Be like an immolator.
I keep calling it an emulator. I know that's not what it's called, but that's what I keep calling it.
Yeah,
But
immolation is a term related to fire.
But basically, its gimmick is because there's like blunt weapons, like, you know, not baseball bat, but like, you know, knuckle dusters, you know, the butt of your gun. That's blunt damage, and then the sharp damage and bullets kind of sharp damage just because, you know, it cuts, it shoots through. For all intents and purposes. But they explode if pierced, like if they're stabbed or shot. They explode and they just shoot fire everywhere, but it doesn't kill them. They just still keep coming. They just explode if that happens. So we told Tate that, and me and Comic are butting it with our gun because they're really loud. So we're trying to kill it. And then Tate literally just stabs it because he wants to see it happen, but he doesn't inform us. And fire damage, so how health works is you get, like, depending on your character, but you will usually have 3 bars, right? Bars regenerate, but if you lose a whole bar, that bar doesn't regenerate, but you can get it back with a health kit, or a syringe, right?
Okay.
Unless
yeah,
you
it only
take
regenerates
fire.
if it's like partially damaged.
But fire permanently deletes the health you lose to fire.
Oh god.
So Tate blew that guy up in our faces, and he got away from it. He was like level 3, by the way, so he doesn't lose his character. Cormac brought his big boy to try and help. So me and Cormac got stuck with half of our last health bar, because Tate didn't inform us he did that, like he was gonna do that. And me and Cormac were furious. I wasn't losing anything, but I was like, Tate, Cormac brought his best character to help you, and you do this.
There's level 100.
Yeah, he brought his like best character to come help you, and you fucking permanently delete his health bars. The only way to get him back is by defeating the bosses, because the bosses will give back your full health and stamina, so that you have a chance to defend from the humans.
Only for that game? Or
Yeah, no, when you come back, you get everything back. But like, this was a start of the game, we still needed a boss to kill, and no one was dead.
Jesus.
And then the next game, Tate, it's like similar, because there's crows, so Tate shot the crows to make them fly off, and then we happened to have a bad spawn, and then I saw a glint in the distance, like through a window, and then a sniper shot happened. Because they heard us, because Tate was shooting his gun like an idiot. So then, me and Cormac, we're running into the swamp, and Tate goes, what do we do? And I say, well, you're the one that can't die, and you'll load him, you go fight him by yourself, asshole. And he's like, watch it, I'll do it, and then he dies instantly. He asks us to come back, and I go, no, fuck you. You literally killed mine and Cormac's character's last game, and almost did it again, fuck you. And then he stopped doing that, because he learned his consequences. Because now that he's level 12, I keep saying, like, Tate, at any moment, I'm gonna shoot you in the back of the head, just you wait.
Do it.
Yeah, because you can't, there is friendly fire.
Yeah.
So throwing a grenade and shooting will kill and hurt teammates. They can revive you though, so it's usually fine. Like, if Cormac or me kill each other, you know, revives them with syringe, continue. Give them your health if you're gonna do that, you know? Be nice.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Cormac was just getting furious. But at the end, Tay got good at it. We got some good wins. And then at the end of the stream, we had a really bad stroke of luck where every game we spawned in with like 4 other teams. You don't choose where you spawn, you just spawn.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, like, every game we started, there was just immediate shootouts. I got so pissed. It was me and Cormac were left, and this was the game where Cormac killed like 8 people. Like, that's like 3 teams, right? Because each team is team is 3 to 2 players. Because I think if you do solo, you only get put in solo games.
Okay.
But that's like a team of either 2 or 3 people. Cormac killed like 8, so let's just say it's like 3 teams. And then we continue on. Tate died because if someone's down in a revive state, everyone just throws Molotovs at him because you might as well just burn their health permanently. So even if Tate...
God.
Like, Tate was completely dead because his last health bar was just burned to nothing. Because Cormac had to fight off 8 people, so he didn't have time to revive him. So he died. I died in the bushes from a sniper round, and no one came to kill me. Because I was so far away from the gunfight because I'm a coward. So Cormac comes, he gets me. I then sneak back into the building where Cormac killed all the people to loot what he didn't. Because I'm a rat. I then shoot Tate's corpse, and then we continue. And then we get pissed, because we go off, we're hunting the Crow, who's the new boss, and he's really fucking hard. And then we find out that there's one team left with us. They killed the other bounty, but they're on the way, because we can now see them on the map, we notice they're coming towards our bounty. They want both.
Oh, oh no.
And then Cormac is just fucked, and I'm bad at the game.
Oh boy.
And that's when that's like one of my favorite parts of Hunt is when you know someone's coming and you're just like, okay, let's just fucking, you know, Home Alone the house. Just put traps everywhere. Put bear traps, put barbed wire, just make this house impossible to get into. And then just find a corner and hide. It didn't end well. So I think there was only 2 of them? I'm not too sure, I didn't see a third. But they never entered the house. It was like a church. There was a bell at the top, right? when they came and we knew they saw us because we kept seeing them aiming in when we would peek out. I got up to the top and I rung the giant church bell, and I screamed in game chat, "Just come get us, pussies!" And then they threw TNT through the windows. And then,
That's a chat move.
yeah, and then shit's just catching on fire. They're breaking all the traps, and then me and Cormac are just hiding in a corner. And then Cormac's like, "This is the only safe place in the house. Everything else is windows." And then we just hear another TNT get thrown in, so Cormac yells, "Get downstairs." We jump the railing, we land, and then the dynamite lands between our legs. And then we fucking die.
Oh my god.
I love those parts of hunts because, like, yeah, having a nice chill game is fun, but then it's the anxiety of, holy shit, we are stuck. I don't want to kill him, but I don't know if we can sneak away. I wish there was more. I wish you could have more team. 3 players is such an odd number to just use.
It's
Yeah,
I guess
4
it's
would
because they
be.
want to make it.
Yeah,
It's,
quite easy to balance.
Yeah, like the smaller the player cap on a team, more.
Yeah,
like,
because
skill
they
comes into it rather than just overwhelming other teams with numbers.
yeah, because also like the whole like I said, you
imagine
only
if
have like 12 to
if a
20
4-player
players.
Yeah, if a 4-player team went up against a 2-player team, for example,
Yeah.
like 3 players versus 2, the 2 players, if they're skilled enough, might be able to, like, if you knock someone down quick enough, you can level it out. But 4 against 2, like, you could literally just have one person on revive duty while 3 of them try and fuck you up.
That's true. But I just wish there would be
It's
more
more-
because like
it's-
I've been playing with Tate and you know Colmac, but Ryan wanted to come in, and it's like, well, we can only have 3 players. You know?
Yeah.
And it was like him trying to talk to me for the first time, and I didn't want to be a dick, but it's like we have because he didn't know we were playing with Tate because he's not friends with Tate
Understandable.
on Discord or Steam. So he was asking to join, and I was like, we're playing with someone. Like I'm sorry, like I know that sounds like I'm lying, but we're playing with someone. Because yeah, I don't think he even noticed I was streaming either.
Okay, fair enough.
But I was like, we're playing with someone right now. Like, sorry, dude. Yeah, I just wish I had more because then it's like, you know, if you have, like, if you got it right, and it's like, then Cormac and Tate want to play too, and I want to play it, and it's like, okay, well, you just gotta pick who doesn't play, I guess. Like, it's just, I get it, but also,
It was, yeah.
Cormac's always down to
Very
play it though. I'll talk to Cormac. Cormac's like, I'm studying right now, and I go, oh, we're just gonna play. And he goes, studying can wait. He did that the other day. Keely got concerned because I was playing League with her boyfriend and Cormac, right? And we're in a game, and then it gets to 11:30. We lost track of time, and then Cormac goes, "Oh shit, my paper's due tomorrow."
Oh.
I go, "Why are you playing League?" He's like, You said we'd play one quick game. I didn't think I'd like it, and now I'm here."
No.
And he was annoyed.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Oh,
the whole time I was
fuck,
telling the
I
hunt thing, I
feel
was just trying to
badly
figure
now.
there was a league character you'd really like, Alex. I'll be honest. Because
Let me go see. Let me go see if I can find just like a
There's a
picture
lot of
online
champions.
of all the characters.
if you type,
Maybe
I'm
just
sure
find,
on the
like, a
website. No, there is because every character has their own lore and backstory. There's definitely a website about it. Because I was talking to people and I was like, "Oh, I like Fiddlesticks." Like, yeah, but Fiddlesticks doesn't have a lot of lore, and I was like, "That's fucking lore."
Going to the League of Legends website to look at all the champions.
I love Fiddlesticks.
Sound-
Fiddlesticks.
Cool.
I'm going
From
to
the
make a
description you said.
decision.
On appearance.
Oh, hello? Yeah, so I'm gonna make first decision. I'm just gonna scroll through the list and look at appearances and base it solely on that, and then I'm gonna have a look at the more interesting ones that like catch my eye and see what the info is
I
all
play-
about, and see if it's
There's
still the same person.
3 I really like, but I don't know if you would like them because they're very speedy. Fiddlesticks is weird. I just like Fiddlesticks because he's creepy. Then there's Twitch, who's basically a Skaven. Oh, so Tate, not Tate, Alex, I just want to point out, are you on the actual League website that says choose your champion at the top?
Yes.
Okay, one thing, there's old art here. Fiddlesticks had a whole rework and he has a completely new design. The Fiddlesticks in this list is the old Fiddlesticks. It looks like a huge dork.
Okay.
So some characters had their designs completely changed. I don't know who, I just know Fiddlesticks is one. because Fiddlesticks has been around since the start, which I was shocked to find out League is 12 years old. League came out in 2009.
Yeah.
That fucking baffled me.
Same
I'm
as,
like literally
WoW,
I'm
right?
giving myself
World of
5
Warcraft?
minutes to decide if I want to buy Hunt, install it, and play a game tonight before bed.
I like Hunt.
So I don't know how big it is.
I think it's 40 or 60.
Oh yeah, never mind that happening tonight then.
Yeah.
It's already too late.
When you play it, I'll be happy to play with you if you ever end up getting it. I'm not good though. Just a warning.
I mean, I'll be terrible, so it'll be a perfect match.
Cormac's out of town, so we can't rely on his help.
Fine.
You could probably drag Tayden and then hear him talk about Call of Duty.
Fucking no.
It'd be epic. But yeah, no, my free characters it's Fiddlesticks is my main. He's my main boy. And then Twitch the rat, who I don't know if he's in this list. I don't know if he had a new design, but he's just a Skaven. He's literally a disgusting rat who uses green crystals. And then I like Shenko because he's a funny clown. He's called Shenko the Clown. It looks like it's pronounced Shako, but clearly it can be Shenko. Yeah, no, he's like a really low tier character. People don't like him, but he's just a clown. That's why I like him. But those are my top 3 that I play a lot. They're like my most played, and then it's after that it's just the generic characters like Jinx and just characters that are fun to play, but I don't really like that much. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I would play as much as those 3, because usually if I had to pick, I'd just pick one of those 3 because no one else plays them. Oh, Tom Kench is awesome. I played Tom Kench for the first time the other day. Tom Kench is fucking weird. He's the demon of greed, but his whole gimmick is Vor, and that's not a joke. So his ultimate is the weirdest.
You could have said.
No, it's Vor. It's Vor.
I would have been happy.
No, but here's his ultimate, right? Here's his ultimate. Because, you expect your ultimate to be a big attack, right? Like a big explosion, like, Overwatch-esque ultimates.
Yeah.
Tom Kench's ult is the weirdest thing. He opens his mouth fully and all the way back like a bear trap, and then a second player can choose to jump in his mouth, and then he can teleport anywhere in the map with them in his mouth. So
I don't like that.
And one of his abilities is if he licks the enemy enough, he can then Vor and then shoot them at other enemies.
Oh
what?
my god.
And he can force Vor his own team to launch them at enemies running away.
Tom Kench is a fucking frog lizard man.
Yes, and he can also grab faraway enemies with his tongue, and he speaks like an old southern, like Colonel Sanders, like, "Ah, say boy."
You can see
him.
that from his design.
I love
my
him.
God.
He's so bizarre. I like all the ugly, weird characters. I tend to not like the popular characters, which is every single pretty girl.
I was about to say, I already despise all of the female characters.
Oh, Misfortune of Pirate Girl, I fucking
Alex,
hate.
you're a misogynist. You don't get to say that.
Misfortune's
Say
like one of
Ben?
the most popular, and I hate her.
I'm accusing you of being a misogynist.
Yeah, you're racist.
You can call me a misogynist as much as you want. I hate the fact that all of them are so overly sexualized, and then all of the guys are either completely freakazoids or the most badass looking shit. that they
I
can
would
think
say
of.
there is 3 e-boys in this game. There's 3 pretty boys.
Is one of them Vago or Viego?
Maybe I don't.
He looks like
know
a
the names.
fucking character from a Twilight novel.
Probably. I would say Setsei.
He doesn't have a
e-boy.
shirt on. He just has abs and ski jeans and fucking dark gauntlets. I'm like, damn it.
Oh yeah, Achilles' favorite character is Lux, who's
Right.
like the mage lady with the gold armor.
Look at Lux.
She's like the most top tier character, and Cormac hates it. It pisses Cormac off the fact he only plays her.
I can't believe
God, I
Tom
hate
Kench
that.
is in
I
Devil May
hate
Cry
Lux.
4.
No.
Oh,
Okay,
she likes the bird boy, Rakan, as well.
So, I've just looked through this entire list. Dylan, would you like to put any
Like a
I'll give you
guess?
3 guesses to try and choose who my favorite character is?
So I'm just quickly scrolling through it. For some
Yeah.
reason, my brain went
Absolutely.
Nocturne.
Let me find Nocturne.
He's like a shadow man. But like, I just looked at him and I just thought,
Close. Very close.
maybe Jin?
That's one. I'll go over.
He's like a gunslinger with a metal mask.
It's not Jin, I can tell you that, but I'll have a look at him again.
Jin's cool. Everyone plays him. 'Cause
Oh
he's
yeah.
really cool.
I see that. That's not too bad. It's
I'm
not
trying to
quite
think.
what I would go for.
I'm trying to think of. I mean, I'm gonna have to guess the
guess.
Galaxy Dragon just because the Galaxy Dragon's cool. Aurelian Sol.
I actually dislike all of the big beast-looking characters.
Oh, Cormac
I don't
loves
mind
them.
their designs. So, the one that I have chosen, if you look all the way down on the
Okay,
bottom row, Zed. Just a more intense version of the first
Oh,
guy.
dude,
Yes.
Zed is sick.
fucking
Keely's
love
boyfriend
him.
was scared I picked Zed because he was like, Zed's really hard, and then I mastered Zed instantly, and he was shocked.
I mean, it says difficulty moderate, so...
Zed's whole thing, right? So he's like Shredder from Ninja Turtles, right? He's a ninja boy.
Yeah, he looks like fucking just badass incarnate. He has spiky armor and he looks like an assassin. I want him.
So his Q is he summons a clone of himself that stays still, but whenever you do another ability, like one of his shuriken throws, the clone will do it too, and you get a separate aim for the clone, so you have to aim 2 characters at once. But if you do the clone thing, you then teleport to your clone, and you and the clone can constantly switch places. And the enemy
That's
team
correct.
can't tell
That
which
sounds
one is the
sick.
clone. And then your third ability is a dash, and the clone will do the dash too, so you can do a dash, then teleport into the clone, and dash again, then throw shurikens. And his ult is you summon like 6 clones that all just go apeshit.
That's amazing.
He's really flashy. Harry got really annoyed at me because I kept comparing him to Virgil. Because he was talking about the clone, so I was like,
Look at
oh, so it's like
Diego.
Doppelganger.
Look at
And he was like, shut up.
Yes.
Diego looks like fucking something that I imagine would be in Devil May
Let me
Cry.
find him.
This
There's
is
a
coming from
couple
someone
Devil May
who does
Cry
not
S
follow
designs.
Or played Devil May Cry.
Okay,
Look
so
at Diego, Dylan.
Diego, like D?
No, V.
Oh, Viego. Okay.
Diego.
My brain went Diego. Okay, I
Yeah,
just scrolled all the way back down.
Viego.
Okay, here we go.
The
Oh,
Ruined
yeah,
King.
that looks like it.
He looks. I was about to say, is
that's
that not
very-
Devil May Cry vibes? Like
Like
haven't played
demon-
Devil May Cry.
Oh, there's a character that has Devil May Cry vibes but doesn't look like it. Yon, because he's a demon slayer.
but- okay.
And he has a really cool line
Yeah.
at Fiddlesticks.
I picked Viego because he had no shirt on.
Yeah, I would call him an
Silver
E-boy.
hair, tight jeans.
I was
He's
shocked
silver
that,
hair, tight jeans.
I was shocked Cormac likes Warwick, the werewolf, because I thought it would have been too furry for
I
him.
was just looking at Warwick. I mean, his profile picture just reminds me of the fucking Batman Arkham Knight.
Oh, Man-Bat.
No, not Man-Bat, the fucking guy, Scarecrow. Just
Ah.
Scarecrow's design in Arkham Knight
Oh, the
is
gauntlets.
godsend. I love it. Yeah, the gauntlet is what tipped me
Yeah.
off, like the gauntlet and the fucking glowing green everywhere.
So Cormac's favorite character here is very
Is it the
obvious.
Volibear?
He likes Volibear, but there is a crocodile man called Renekton.
Oh no, let me find it. Hang on.
And I literally
Dude,
saw it
yeah.
when I launched the game. I saw Renekton, and then when I got Cormac the game, I went, Cormac, just go to Renekton. And he went, holy shit! I was like, yeah, just get Renekton.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's an Egyptian crocodile man,
Yeah.
and I was like, just get him. We all know he's gonna be the one you play. He plays Volibear second because it's a giant stupid bear.
The giant fucking ice bear.
Cormac loves what a big beast poison
That's
is.
fair.
Well, Cormac just
What
likes
is
big
this?
beasts in general.
Mhm.
Okay, I think I found my second favorite character, which is actually a big beast. The Eye of the Void, Vel'Koz.
Ah, he's awesome. He's like a big snake thing.
Yeah, he looks sick.
Oh, okay, you see Vigo right next to him, like that witch dude? He
Hang on,
is-
I'm backing out, and it takes ages to load them all. Yep. Oh, he looks like a fucking
here's-
Disney character
Yeah,
that's got.
no, here's the
re-arted.
thing. Cormac was baffled because we versed him in game. He looks a lot bigger there. He's like 2 foot, and he's a tiny little gremlin man, and he does little skips, and he like bounces around like a fucking
fucking
cartoon
knew
boy.
I knew he was just a Disney.
In the
character.
load screen, his legs are cut off, so you just see the big hand and the shadow face. So Cormac thought it was like a big edgelord, but it's a little fucking goblin man.
Riven looks like they just came out of Final Fantasy.
Yep. Okay, told this Keely, and Keely was baffled, like she literally facepalmed. So I was talking about how I don't like a lot of female designs, and I told her the first skin I got was a Riven skin called Playboy Bunny.
Ooh.
And Keely like let out a big sigh and like facepalmed, like God damn it! Out of all skins, you had to get that one. Also, I was shocked at the very end. There's the cat, right, Yumi? Keely hates the cat.
What?
It's literally just a cute cat. Like it's just a cat. It's not even like a cat person, and she hates it. I was shocked. Like, it's just an adorable kitten.
Yumi, you fucking...
Yeah. It's just a cat.
Is another e-boy.
This design does not...
Yeah.
This
Also,
design does not bode well.
Chris, I feel like you're like Yaso? Like, Y-A-S-E-O. He's like a samurai guy.
Yes.
I feel like you'll like him because he has a big, stupid sword.
Come on, I need to see this.
He's also brothers of the Dante-looking guy you own. But every character has special dialogue when they interact with other characters, which I like because I'm a fucking nerd. But that's why I like Fiddlesticks. That's why I like Fiddlesticks, because the main reason I really like Fiddlesticks, new Fiddlesticks in this list looks like garbage. I like it because it's goofy, but it's not nearly as cool as the new one. Also, there's some characters missing here. There's like 3 new characters that aren't here. But they're all pretty girls, so I don't think you'd care.
Okay. I'm like purposely just skipping over.
Yeah, same. They're really powerful,
Battle
but
Buddy Riven.
But there's
oh, they're really powerful as well. Wow, it's almost like they want
well,
you. They
Lux,
just
which is Keely's one, is super OP, and Misfortune's OP.
They absolutely develop a female character to be OP.
I keep
and,
thinking
like,
about the
super
Skullgirls
animated,
character.
So right smut, so it gets more popular.
It's true. Well, Ari, the fucking fox lady, is literally like the most one of the most characters drawn in porn.
I can believe that.
She's a big
I'm
Kasumi
pretty
lady.
sure I've heard of. I'm pretty sure I've heard Jinx is pretty legendary up there as well.
I like.
love
Okay, here's
her.
the thing. I feel like I should like Jinx more than I do because she's just a Harley Quinn ripoff. But Jinx is this game's Tracer. It's the poster character.
Yeah, that's probably why I recognized her. So
She's
quickly.
everywhere. She
They're
has like I think she has the
everywhere.
most skins.
Her and Ari, I've seen.
Here's the thing
passing
that
by
I
on
like
Twitter.
about Jinx compared to all the other female characters. She's in a you know typical sexy lady costume, but she doesn't have the big breast, big ass look, and I can respect that.
Hmm.
I mean, it's still sexualized, but it's more respectable.
I think the only other character I've actually heard of from this
Akali.
would be Morgana.
Here's the thing: you would have seen Free, but you probably wouldn't known the League, KDA, which is Akali, Ari, and 2 other girls I don't know the name of, but I know who they are. But because KDA, like the pop star songs, the KDA, that's League of Legends promotion. Their skins.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was
before as
huge for a
well.
while back in the day, and a lot of people because it was K-pop stuff.
Fuck.
So they made like 4 of the most liked female characters in the K-pop singers.
Oh yeah, there was that
Nice.
fucking music video.
Yeah, KDA. It was
All the
KDA pop
fucking
stars.
edgelords and all the women are sex lords.
The Fiddlesticks
Oh,
thing.
That's just true.
Why I really like Fiddlesticks is voice lines. Is Fiddlesticks' gimmick as a character is he can't speak. He can't. He doesn't know how to speak, but he's kind of like a mimic. But he doesn't mimic you. He mimics either trauma or people's dying words. So whenever he talks, he can only talk in the last words he heard someone's talk. So when he functions a sentence, it's screaming. So he'll say, like, when he gets a triple kill, he will say the Scarecrow took them all, nobody left but me. And shit like that. And then he does really creepy shit. Like when he do his laugh response, he neighs like a horse. And then, but every time he really fucking hates children. Every time he interacts with a child character, he mocks them. I love it. There's Annie, who's the little girl at the top with like a flaming bear or whatever. I think her mother burnt alive in a tree and her sister drowned. And Fiddlesticks, when she meets her, mimics her mother's voice and just screams help. And then
I can get behind both of these characters.
yeah. And then when he kills her, he calls out in her sister's voice, "Please don't let go." But there's a kid. There's a kid called Nunu, and it's like a little child who rides a big Yeti. But the deaf animation. Oh no, it's Nunu and Willem. That's the character. But Willem the big Yeti. In the deaf animation, the Yeti dies, and the kid is like pushing and yelling, "Please get up." But if Fiddlesticks kills him, Fiddlesticks will copy the kid and yells, "Please get up, I need you." Just to mock the kid. I love it.
One little idea. Just stabbing someone to death. It's like, please get up, I
Please
need
get up,
you.
please. But I love Fiddlesticks. He's really funny. They have a skin for him, which is also great because he's the only character that has a skin that completely changes his voice. Because he speaks raspy, he speaks like he's constantly breathing in, but the new voice is a clown, and he just says really retarded shit. There's a giant robot skin for Willump, and then he said, I just know the line because people keep quoting it to me is, "I really understand you, talking meme robot." And that's all I keep seeing. And then there's
That's
just,
cursed. I hate it.
Robot.
and then there's just lines like, the world will never know a bigger clown than you. And then like, here's your red nose.
At you.
But there's just a giant walking clown, and I like Fiddlesticks because he's really fucking weird. I think I just like the fact that every time he talks, it's someone screaming in desperation for help because he's just saying their last words.
That's fucked up. That's
Yeah.
some Batman.
He has a
scarecrow
really cool
shit.
trailer too, where they just show him off, and it's two knights at a campfire. One disappears, and he mimics their voice in the distance to lure the other one. And it just ends with him standing like a scarecrow in the field.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
Ooh.
It's really good. I love him. That's like if Fiddlesticks wasn't in the game, I probably wouldn't really care about League. Also, I was telling Cormac that for a horror character, Fiddlesticks is a good ass name for a horror character.
Yeah.
me, old man Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, because it has to be like, because I like when horror characters have like goofy names, like what's his name, Jeepers Creepers. But I don't like it when they're too weird, like Bye Bye Man.
Oh, that just makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, I hate the
Dude,
Bye
don't
Bye
say
Man.
it.
I've talked about it on so many streams about how it's the
Dude.
fucking worst.
Don't
Yeah,
say
yeah,
things.
no, if you say the name Bye Bye Man or you think it, the Bye Bye Man will come for you.
Bye
Dude,
bye.
just say bye-bye.
And it's really fucking stupid because it's the fact that they're like, I can't say it. It's like, just say it. It's like, I can't, it'll come for you. It's like, just say it. He goes, the Bye Bye Man. And the Bye Bye Man was just a homeless guy with a dog. I own it on DVD.
What's she doing?
Well, I don't. My mum owns it. I don't know why. I walked out in my lounge room and it was just there. And I was like, why do you own Bye Bye Man? Out of all movies. Why did you choose this one? I fucking hate this movie. The pee pee poo poo man. Also, I'm just saying an image of Fiddlesticks. Just the new one because the old one looks really goofy.
Oh,
Oh god.
That's so cool.
Let me
That is
send
not what I expected.
let me send his old design so you can see how goofy it is. I'll send artwork of it too, like how I sent artwork of Fiddlesticks.
say from what I sent from what I saw of him on the page, he did not look like that.
He had a completely new redesign and they completely changed his voice and shit.
The fucking whole metal arm and aspect is so
Oh yeah,
cool.
'cause it's supposed to be like something trying to be a scarecrow, but has no idea what a scarecrow is.
So it just gets a chunk of
So
metal.
I'll
together.
send. I'm gonna just send two. One second. I don't know why, but my Google's being really odd. But so I'll get the images first, and I'll send them. But I'll send the comparison art that they had next to each other to show the difference. So I'll send new Fiddlesticks first again. Oh fuck! Come on, Discord, stay up. I got the
This was
Discord.
like, no, let me die in peace.
So here's the character select screen for new Fiddlesticks,
Jesus.
and here's the
Ooh.
old Fiddlesticks character select screen.
I mean, they're both equally as terrifying. He looks like a turtle in the second.
I
one.
guess, but like the model of old Fiddlesticks, it looks like a PS2 like Spyro the
glad-
Dragon friend character.
Yeah, I'm glad
That
they
does,
changed it from
yeah.
green to red.
Ye-
The
I think
metal,
that's one of the biggest.
the metal
like red
aspect
on
and
metal.
the metal body is so much cooler.
Yeah.
Also, the thing about
Metal
Fiddlesticks is
body,
Fiddlesticks isn't a machine; it's the black goo in the cage.
Yeah.
That scans.
What the fuck is that, Dylan?
The last one, that's
That's
old
bullshit.
fiddlesticks in the game.
In the game? Why the
It looks like
oh,
it came straight out of RuneScape.
He looks really
this is
goofy.
another reason
That's
that's probably
great.
another reason I haven't played League for so long, is I've seen the awesome art, and then I like watch someone streaming it who follow, and I'm like, this looks nothing like the art.
I'll say my current fiddlesticks looks like it's closer, but it's still not as good as the art. I'll just be honest. But I like it's definitely better than old fiddlesticks. Like there's more detail on the cloth and stuff.
That's
But
still
the art's definitely better. The one thing the art has, especially the picture I showed of his character screen, he has more arms in the art. He does get that. That's his ult. He crawls around like a spider on all fours and is constantly spewing arms out of every single orifice.
Nice.
But I like fiddlesticks.
Nice.
The only lore for fiddlesticks is they added this whole demonology tree, and the only thing that's known about fiddlesticks is he's the first ever demon. They call him. He's just labeled the primordial fear.
Oh my
That's
god.
cool. That's cool.
I love him.
So
He's awesome.
I fucking find my premium art all over ArtStation. Look at this fan art of Blood.
Oh, sorry, I just said clown fiddlesticks right after him, I bet.
I saw that.
Honestly, I'm not sure which of these pictures is more terrifying.
Ooh, that's good art.
Dude, if you guys don't, this is just a info for anyone listening, any one of you guys talking to right now. If you have not used or visited Station before, I highly recommend it, especially when you want to find fan art that you just dream of, like the quality, because ArtStation is where fucking game design and concept artists go to hang out and get commissioned for like several $1,000s to draw artwork.
Fair.
There's literally some of the actual League of Legends. Some of the actual League of Legends fucking concept artists are on ArtStation and post shit that they draw. There's people who've worked in Activision and other AAA studios. You can commission them to either draw shit or make models. Like I found a guy who was making 3 models for $5,000 US.
Oh.
That's more expensive than my car.
That's more expensive than my cock.
Your cock just costs nothing!
It did.
Cock literally is.
What do you mean it
worthless.
did? That means it's gone now. That means you lost
That's
it.
how desperate for money Chris has gotten recently.
Oh, so I just got reminded of this epic. There's one quote at Fiddlesticks I really like. The Space Dragon I showed you, Alex. If the Space Dragon encounters or kills Fiddlesticks, his quote is, "Fear, how boring." What a chat.
Wow.
Nice.
That's a
Chat
correct
mode engaged.
move.
There's a couple great lines at Fiddlesticks. The Demon Hunter guy fucking shits his pants seeing him. He doesn't even because he fights baby demons. He fights what he thinks are big demons, but then when he encounters someone like Tom Kent, he just shits himself. He's like, "Oh shit, demons can talk," and then he looks at Fiddlesticks.
It's like, oh
just
shit! Demons are more powerful than the ones I've been killing?
I've been stabbing basically the equivalent of children.
Shit.
Fiddlesticks is a really cool design. Yeah, I recommend watching the trailer. It's only a minute long, but it's epic. It also isn't bloated like a lot of trailers. There's no real plot line or story to try and tell you. It's just Fiddlesticks is a big monster.
It's just Fiddlesticks being Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, he's being a big scary man. He's also pretty cheap. I think he's 1,000 in game to play, and he got to do rework too. So that's pretty shocking. And also, from what I can tell from people's reactions of me playing him, he's OP. Because people keep saying another Fiddlesticks player gross. But I have not seen anyone else pick him, and I've never had trouble picking him first because no one else picks him. So I don't know if that's true. But I mean, to be fair, everyone says about anything. I played the fucking rat, and people get grossed out by me. They go, "Yo, you play fucking
It
Twitch."
It could be like how I used to use I used to switch whenever we got invaded in Dark Souls 3 when all 3 of us used to play it. I would just switch to the fucking Dark Sword, and they'd be like, "Oh, God damn it, not this shit again."
You'd be like, gross, you defend yourself.
Yeah, like, oh,
Wow.
you don't just sit there and let me beat you with my stupid looking character and my weird wax stats. I'm like, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm trying to play the story part of this game. I'm just embered so I can fight NPC ones. Fuck off.
No.
Embered so I can play co-op. I didn't want this. I didn't ask for PvP. Dark Souls is the closest I've come to PvP in the last 2 years.
That's because they forced it on you.
And even then, like, when I was replaying it on my PC, I just didn't play in online mode so that when I was embered, only the NPCs could spawn. I was like,
fair.
yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, Dark Souls is
I have-
scary because of that.
Dude, it actually was, like, the fear
At any
of
moment.
seeing the most shitlordiest name has...
And then
fucking
throwing the
invaded you.
whoa stone.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, please no. Not him
Oh,
again.
Just spam emotes in the distance.
Alright, time to fucking buy some Steam games.
I was saving
saving
an image, and then my Google Chrome has completely frozen and won't close, and my task manager won't load.
No.
Oh wait, it just loaded as I said that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, never mind, the
Nice.
problem will be handled.
What else should I buy? I'm gonna buy Hunt. I'm gonna fucking do it.
I'm gonna do it.
I could just be a normal person and only spend $50, but whenever I buy something on Steam, I feel like I should buy several things, like 2 or 3 games. So then I can just try a few out, like try a couple of them out, and
get
then
epic points.
refund any that
I think that's called having a spending problem, Alex.
I have been okay. Just gonna go and flex real quick.
I like how he tries to defend himself and then he's just like, there's no point.
I have a spending problem, but that's only to you because you have an income problem.
Fact.
I don't have a spending problem. I just have a higher level of income, so I can afford to spend more often.
You got a
Well,
point.
physically I can afford to. I really shouldn't be, and I try not to. Which is why I love Keymailer so much because they keep giving me games.
I've gotten some. I still need to do
Gaming.
videos on some.
It's actually like really cool. And the other thing, Dylan, is you don't have to make tons of content for it either. Like I've just done a 2-hour stream on a couple of them, so I was like, oh, I don't really like it. And they don't expect you to play hours and hours. It's like as long as you give coverage, that's the main thing. And if you give coverage for all the games they give you, it's more likely higher end devs will like let you have
Yeah, I get
access to their game.
Got the brownie points.
Yeah,
I did-
'cause I've
I did
gotten
the,
a couple of my
I did the
reports
really
turned down, which I'm
stupid-
sad about.
I did the really stupid task manager thing where I closed the wrong thing, so now my bottom bar's gone.
Oh, rip.
Oh.
But
What?
it's a certain thing. You close it out. I've done it before. If you can when you turn your computer, it comes back. But I'm currently streaming, so we're just gonna have no bottom bar.
In your task manager, in the top left, there's file. If you go in there and do new
I
application
think
explorer.
task manager is now gone, and I can't
Oh.
open it because it's the thing is gone.
Hit Windows
Shit.
R.
Windows.
Yeah, or do Alt Tab to go back to it.
That didn't come out. Okay, it's fine. I'm currently streaming. When the stream's done, I'll just restart my computer because I've done this before.
Good job, Dylan.
I did this before once when I was talking to Colmac and I was like, oh wait, I did the thing again. I'll be back. Since I'm streaming, I can't. But that also means I can't open any more new windows, so I can't Google anything. But I have my one window open for music, so I'll keep that
Good.
up.
Priorities.
I wasn't
Boys.
doing anything besides talking anyway. Nothing's
I
lost.
may buy Ranch Sim while it's on special.
I thought
so
about getting it, but
guys-
I'm broke.
Yeah.
I was
might
supposed
be
to
able to
start
buy
work.
it and
I was
let you
supposed to
guys
start a cafe work today,
work
but
it.
it got moved to Wednesday.
If I get Ranch Sim, I'll just let you guys know how it is and if it's worth picking it up or not for the
That's fair.
multiplayer.
I bought. What did I buy this today? I
An
bought.
anime figure. It was an anime figure, wasn't it?
It's
It was
always
an anime fighting game. It was Nitro
Anime
plus
fighting.
Disaster Z. I wanted to buy Melty Blood.
I've never heard of that. I guess I'm not a
Don't.
fighting games guy.
You know what
I thought you were
game
gonna. I was
is.
about to guess you were gonna
That's
say Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but then you said anime.
How the fuck
Dude,
did you
I-
get on my wish list? It said ignore, not add to wish list.
Nah.
Did you
Oh
accidentally put
fuck, I
cuckold
clicked
inside
wish
it?
list button instead of the ignore button. God damn it.
On
The
what?
fucking game called College Kings Act 1, which is like a dating sim sexual content. It's like House Party. And I accidentally hit wishlist instead of ignore. I'm so pissed.
Scooty.
God damn it.
Oh.
Dude, holy shit. MVC3 is like $10.
Oh, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is always cheap. Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh, but I'm able to
MVC
travel to
game
windows I have
for-
open using Alt-Tab. If you're opening
Nice.
my other windows.
I'm
But-
gonna get a game called United Normandy 4-4.
United
'Cause
States
it
of
has-
fuck.
Let me pitch you this idea. What do you guys think of if I say passive multiplayer?
Fucking lame.
Minecraft peaceful.
Something for nerds.
Okay,
Nerd
what if I
game.
tell you passive multiplayer, but you don't actually play with other people at all?
No Man's Sky's launch.
Ah, yes.
Sim City.
Wait for it. So they have this thing that I was reading about this game earlier tonight called, they call it passive multiplayer, where so let me read out what they've got because that's
GTA
the
5
best way of
passive
putting
mode.
it. Normandy 44 supports a unique passive multiplayer. You will play your single player game and your stats will be shared with a server, no account required, etc. The server can analyze the stat from all players and launch dynamic events in the game. So like it's all separate, but you can all do the same event kind of thing. These events can range from simple additional objectives to over to map changing meta events. We as the developers are also able to design new missions with the tool without needs to update the game. And then it just says you're streaming the game. If we notice it, we can grab your ID from the screen and can directly send you missions, challenges, and manipulate your game.
Oh my god.
And that's the main thing that appeals to me. I'm like, just gonna go add all the devs on Twitter, be like, yo, I'm streaming your game. Please come and give me funny.
Give me the funny money.
I mean, it actually does look interesting aside from that as well. I was looking at it. It's like a open world. They describe it as open world roguelike FPS set in 1944's Normandy, where it's just kind of like doing missions around in a Normandy world with a few different towns and settlements around the place. So I'm gonna add that to my list. How much is that? $65. Alright.
Oh, I was
limit myself.
there's one
to
game I currently want, but I mentioned it before you two joined. I was telling Chris about it, and I was just telling Chad that I want to get it, but it's gotta be one of those games I get months later when no one cares about it anymore. New Pokemon Snap.
Which is?
So
God.
fucking nerd. It's literally just a
Yes.
game where you take pictures of Pokemon doing nothing.
Amazing.
I tried playing the original Pokemon Snap on stream, and I was just fucking out of it, so I was like, this sucks.
Yeah, because it didn't work.
Yeah, it
That's
didn't
why.
work. The emulator was shit. But it's literally just a game where you travel through areas like on a track, like you literally don't control it. You just look around and then you take pictures of Pokemon doing stuff.
Fucking sick.
But
dude.
this one has a storyline now and a rival.
What?
Oh,
How the fuck do you have a rival in a fucking photography game?
makes better looking pictures than you.
It's true.
Take
Virgil.
There's even a plot line which I
Alright.
think is going to conclude with a saving the world aspect.
Here's what we're
No.
gonna get, boys. Here's what we're gonna get. Hunt Showdown loyalty bundle because it's fucking cheaper.
You get a funny
United
Batman.
Assault Normandy 44 and Ranch Simulator.
Ram Ranch. Call
The
Ram
bank
Ranch.
will hate me. No.
Call Ram
Actually,
Ranch.
that's a good idea. It took all of 1 second for me to be convinced.
It was a hard
I
battle,
mean, that's
but I
pretty
won.
standard though, isn't it, Alex?
No,
I
it's,
win
I'm
every
like
time. Oh,
anti-peer. I can't get pressured into doing something that I actively don't want to do. But if it's something that I fucking consider like that, then you can probably.
no, he
convince me.
hears it and goes, no, that's stupid,
Especially-
but then he thinks about it and goes, it's stupid enough to work.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like if someone's like, you should drive 120 kilometers an hour through the center of town, I would say no. That is an objective bad idea. I'm not even going to consider that. But if you say you should fucking play this stupid game and call it this, I'm like, no, that's dumb, and then go, well, there's literally no risk.
Yeah, no repercussion.
Actually, yes, let's do it.
There's no reason not to.
If there's no risks involved, then fuck it, why not? Have fun in life.
That's what I do. That's why I beat
There's-
up those kids.
In real life.
Yeah, I grabbed them by the hair and I
Yeah.
threw them out 10-story windows. So
Do you
fun.
punch them in their face first?
Ben, are you working
Yeah.
on the
In their
server again?
fucking laser faces?
I throw matches at
Working
them.
would be the incorrect term.
I grab a lighter and I burn
So-
holes in their curtain.
So
Good.
you're attempting to make it work and it's not going well. That's what I'm hearing.
Also incorrect.
It's going
I
well.
can't catch you.
Akachi?
You're,
Oh my God,
you're
I'm
not
on-
playing. You're just normally playing the game,
No, I've got the server working.
Ooh.
like completely working.
Yes.
Nice,
I'm
dude.
coming.
Calm.
No, not yet. I need to shut the VM down and give it more RAM because it's currently choking out the VM. No,
I'm
shit.
That's what I want to
Shit.
do.
All right, I'm leaving the stream. Bye, guys. All my servers up.
Okay.
Time to quit my job. Time to quit.
Our server is no longer up.
Ah!
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, boss, can I have my job back now?
No.
You
I
made
just-
me like, no.
I want to.
But dude, look.
I want to get. It's not really a review because I finished it, but I just want to talk about Everyone's Sun and Moon anime. 'Cause I have a vendetta against this.
We've noticed.
Okay.
No, there's
I was
something.
gonna
No,
say.
there's something that like you guys don't know Pokemon, but you'll understand what I mean when I talk about it because it's just odd. So when you're watching an anime based on a game story, right? You expect it to follow the same plot, right?
Vaguely.
Like the Persona 4 anime is the Persona 4 plot. There's like a
Yeah.
couple new lines, maybe a new event, but that's about it.
Oh.
Like you expect the main plot, the villain, and all that to be the same.
I
No.
don't like where you're going with this.
The Pokemon Sun and Moon anime is so bizarre. So the main villain of Pokemon Sun and Moon is Luzmine, the crazy killer kill bitch who wants to freeze Pokemon. In the anime, she's not a villain. She's a good guy. Even
Okay.
though in the game she was an abusive mother who wanted to freeze animals and keep them around for her own pleasure. And she was so crazy she disowned her own children because they didn't like her abusing animals. But in the anime, she's a good mother who genuinely cares, and the only villain is her second in command, who is a man, and every villain is only a man.
it's
Which
So
is
what I'm hearing-
really bizarre.
Full remake, but with Adachi as a good guy and used the villain the whole time.
Yes, but there's really odd plot points that make no sense, that come out of nowhere. So, there's Lily, who's her daughter, right? And in the game, you hang out with her, but you don't know where she's from. She's just this mysterious girl. But in the anime, because for some reason the anime is like a school anime. For some reason, even though there was no school in the game. Actually, no, there was, but the school was like filled with 2 people. But all the main characters and people you fight are in the school, and they're children now. And Lily's there, who was a child in the game, but the people she's taking school with are adults in the game. But she's there, but they know who her mother is, and she's not keeping it a secret, but she also has a phobia of Pokemon.
Okay, are you sure you didn't, like, watch some weird
No!
version with, like, time slip
No,
tags or
this is
something?
this is the one. It's so bizarre.
This
But-
is the one. It's the one voice.
the
I'm
one.
telling you.
But it's
yeah,
but
no, I've been.
there's Pokemon
feeling
phobia
that.
in it, and she's scared of Pokemon. But this was before they revealed her mother as a good guy. So I was like, oh, it's gonna be her mother was abusive, and now she's scared of Pokemon because of her mother. No, he's abusive because the second command dude summoned a fucking basically a Pokemon demon that tried to kidnap her. Without her mother knowing, which in the games, her mother summoned because her mother's a crazy bitch who wanted to fuse with it. She wanted to be a human Pokemon because she's fucking batshit.
Anyway, lads,
But,
I am gonna be heading off now
aye, all good.
and starting to wind down because I have to.
What time
be
is it? I
off.
can't tell anymore because my bar's
It's
gone.
It's
9:22.
It's almost
9:22.
9:30. It's 9. Yeah, it's 9:22. It's almost 9:30.
Oh, bro, I might end the stream after this Pokemon bit because I'll be about 3 hours.
Okay, I'll stick around for that then. If
I want to do the Evil
How long
Genius
do you-
review, but that might take a while. But
Make it
yeah, I'll say that
quick,
for another time
get
because
followers.
I was gonna review Godzilla and King Kong with Colmac, but he's not here.
Oof.
But basically, so the Poco like phobia thing is out of nowhere, but it was kind of cute, I guess, because it had a plotline of her bonding with a Pokemon for the first time, which is, you know, adorkable, as some would say.
Oh.
But
That's
then the plot
horrifying. Shut up.
the plot gets weirder. So you know how there's gyms in Pokemon, right?
Yes.
In Sun and Moon, there's like Kahunas, and there's 4 of them. But Ash saves the day and defeats the Necrozma, who is.
Kahunas.
But Ash defeats the evil lady who's the main villain of the game, who you don't beat till you beat all the Kahunas. He beats her after beating the first Kahuna. So I was confused. I was like, okay, so he beat demons pretty much. And so he's gonna beat the challenges really easily. No, he loses to some old guy who's an asshole that likes cats. So then my brain goes, okay, so this old guy who likes cats could have beaten the demons.
Yes.
No, he loses to one. And then Ash beats it in like 2 turns, so I was really confused. But then Necrozma shows up. Necrozma is basically anti-life. He eats all light and then destroys universes and shit. Necrozma shows up, he's a big deal. Ash and the boys defeat him. This is like episode 90. This is before he even defeated all the Kahunas. And then the weirdest thing is, so he does all this shit. He beats basically Death, and then the main villain of the Sun and Moon anime. But then the whole time, now it's like episode 90-ish, right? Guzma, who is the leader of Team Skull, who's my favorite Pokemon character, and he is all throughout Sun and Moon once you get to the second island, which is about 4 hours into the game. He's not in the anime yet. They beat the story of the game so far, and they haven't shown him, and he's a big part of the story. His whole gimmick is you think he's the villain, but it turns out he has mummy issues and is listening to Luzamine the crazy bitch. But he doesn't exist so far. Team Skull has only had 1 episode, in episode 20. Which was my favorite episode, because it was Team Skull being dumbasses, and I think they drew horrible pictures and beat up a paint lady.
Oh no.
And he's in the anime.
Yeah, no, he is in the anime. He shows up in episode 110 out of 144 episodes.
Wow.
So he only has 30
Wow.
episodes, and he's the best character. But it's so bizarre. But then before he shows up, there's one more Team Skull episode, which is another one of my favorites, because they introduced this filler bit, which at the end of every episode, there's now 4 minutes tacked on about a cute Eevee surfing. And they try to tie it into the main story, but I fucking hate it. It's so annoying. And then the Team Skull episode, they just beat it up. So that's why it's my favorite episode. That's why
Yeah.
because it shows up and then they want it, so they just abuse it. And then I like it because I fucking hate that Eevee. But then the Eevee joins the team after
Hell
that, so
yeah.
that pisses me off. Because
God
I had to
damn
deal with it constantly. But also, my favorite Pokemon, Rowlet, the cute little owl in all my shit, he comes in at episode 2. He doesn't have a story, an arc, or scenes till episode 98.
Oh.
He only shows up in backgrounds till then, and he's the main Pokemon that he has. Well, that's what I thought, but then he ended up using Lycanroc, which is just a dog.
It's just fucking filler.
Yeah, no, because every time there's a big plot development, it comes out of nowhere. It's like, he hasn't beaten the second Kahuna. Why is he fighting God?
He hasn't beaten Superman. Why is he?
Yeah, he hasn't
defeating
beaten an
God?
old dude in a shack. Why is he fighting God? But then there's like
And he
weird
loses
Power Ranger
old
shit
dude
too. I just remembered the Power Ranger shit.
Oh,
So
God.
there's the Ultra Beasts, right? Which like Luzamine wants to fuse with, and then they join Luzamine's team, and she wants to start an Ultra Guardian squad because she's a huge fucking child. Apparently, they treat her like she's a big baby, and she's obsessed with Power Rangers. So she forces all these children to dress up in skin tight suits and cheap armor, and makes them do stupid code words. And then they ride Pokemon wearing costumes to go fight mythical beings from other realities. And there's like 8 episodes of it, and it's so fucking bizarre.
Let's see.
And the whole time, the only good one is the Buzzsaw one, because they beat it by flexing at him. And then he gets jealous of them flexing, so he flexes harder. And then Beware shows up, and then they fucking have a sick fight. I mean, every episode involving Team Rocket's great, but I don't know why Team Rocket's here, since Team Skull exists. And also, it's not even really Team Rocket, it's just Jesse and James being fucking jobbers and being kidnapped by Pokemon.
Yeah.
They get kidnapped by a
Team
Beware.
Rocket doing Team Rocket thing.
Yeah, they get kidnapped by a Beware, which is just a giant hulking stuffed animal bear that's super buff. But they get kidnapped by it, and every time they do shit, because the whole Team Rocket were blasting off a Gen stick, that's now replaced with every time they're about to win or do anything, Beware shows up and kidnaps them again. And I said I hated it, but now I love it because it's so fucking ridiculous. There's an episode where they go to Kanto, which is Japan, and Sun and Moon set in Hawaii. So they're in Japan, right? They're like across the fucking world, and they're following the kids to Japan, and then the Beware just shows up, and the explanation is it just ran across the water. It just ran here from fucking Hawaii.
The fucking
It's so ridiculous.
Jetpack one.
Oh yeah, no, the jetpack one's the best. They have a giant stupid fucking mecha, and they're trying to kidnap Pikachu. But then the mecha blows up, and then Beware shows up, and it was revealed that Beware shot itself from space and destroyed it. But then it builds a jetpack out of robot parts, and then shoots into space holding Team Rocket. And then there's the submarine one where they're fighting a giant squid, and Beware just shows up at the bottom of the ocean chilling. Like, they swim down to the bottom and it's just there. They don't explain how it got there, it's just chilling. But I love Beware, it's had 2 plot moments. One where it beats Buzzswole, and the other where it beats Pheromosa. It's awesome, I love Beware. It's a stupid giant bear. It loves them, and it constantly keeps force-feeding them, but it just won't get in the fucking Pokeball. I love him. Big asshole. Yeah, but I haven't finished Sun and Moon. I gave it a break because I was so fucking annoyed because the rival of Sun and Moon, Hal, has showed up at episode 102. The rival of the anime.
Oh.
It showed up at episode 102 out of 144 episodes. The rival.
No.
The Sasuke. The Vegeta.
They go and you meet 5
To be
seconds
fair,
into
they
the game.
treat Gladion like he's the rival. He's been around since the start, and he gets Lunala. But, that's weird. I mean, I like Gladion more than Hal, but Hal's the rival. Also, all the Hal plots are great because it involves Rowlet, and Rowlet's the best character. Because it's a stupid fucking bird that gets fucking punt kicked like 8 times.
Yeah.
There's that great gif of Faber grabbing Rowlet by the fucking head and punt throwing him at a wall. It's one of my favorite gifs.
I don't condone animal violence, but I do condone this.
Pokemon aren't animals, it's fine. They're fucking stupid beasts. Fucking punt kick it down a staircase at full throttle. I don't think there's any other Sun and... Oh yeah, you're looking at the gif right now, it's great.
Yeah.
He grabs it thinking it's something else, gets annoyed that it's a Rowlet, and then throws it. All the while the kid who owns the bird is watching him.
Alright.
Hey, head
I'm
off.
really gonna have to head off now.
I'm trying. Yeah, go for it. I think there's like a couple other things I'm trying to remember, but yeah, I'll probably still keep going. So go on.
League of Legends is free, isn't it?
Yes, it's 10 gigabytes too.
What server do all of you play in?
Oceania. When you go to make your accounts in the top right, just in case you miss it.
I'm gonna fucking regret this.
It'll be fun.
Alex, don't do it. You're gonna make me want to do it.
It'll be fun.
Ash just fucking throws Rowlet too.
Yeah, because he doesn't wake up. He's always asleep.
Who's it? What?
That's cute owl. No, it's constantly asleep in his backpack, and he's like, Rowlet, I need you because we're fighting a water type, and you're a grass type, and Rowlet just fucking passes out midair and dies.
Nice.
So what? Ash just throws it down the stairs.
Yeah, no, so since it won't wake up, he just grabs it and punts it at the enemy. I love Rowlet, but
I'll catch you next time, boys.
Catch you. I mean,
dude.
Yeah.
I mean the other Pokemon that gets a lot of attention from Ash in a lot of episodes is Litten, but at least Litten's cool. It's a fucking asshole. Litten's a prick. It fucking steals food and attacks people for no reason because it's just a cunt. I love it. I like all the Pokemon that are assholes. I hate Rockruff because it's just a fucking dog. Oh no, weird thing, cause that's another weird thing about the Pokemon Sun and Moon anime, because Pokemon anime is pretty shit tier, let's be honest. It's funny,
Yeah.
but like, it's for babies. I mean, the first one's great, but like, it's still for babies. But the thing Pokemon usually does is never have, like, a legendary will interact with Ash, but they won't really like him, right? Like Suicune and all that, they kind of lead him towards a goal, but they don't want to be friends with him.
Yeah.
Every single legendary in Sun and Moon wants to fucking be Ash's Pokemon. Every single one. Even the Crozma wants to be his friend.
No.
Crozma's Satan.
He's playing I'm a Freak.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, he's relaxing. He's taking it easy.
Said he was going to sleep.
I remember him saying he was relaxing.
Oh.
But, it's called fucking, I'm trying to think if there's any other thing. Because I haven't seen the rest, the most recent one was when Guzma showed up, which was great, because it's Guzma. His voice is a bit odd, but whatever. It's Guzma.
English. Okay. Are you
Yeah.
watching it in English or?
Well, yeah, because it's Pokemon.
That's true.
Oh, there's one weird. So the website I'm using to watch it, they're missing 2 episodes, and one is filler, so I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one's important because there's a 2-part arc of Ash going to the future. No, it's an alternate reality future, and then the whole world was destroyed by Guzzlord,
Wow.
and Guzzlord ate every single human on the fucking planet.
Shit.
And there's
Boy.
one guy left who wants to kill it, and then Ash shows up, and then him and that guy team up, and the guy has a Pokemon that isn't in a Pokeball because him and the Pokemon aren't friends. They just... It's edgelord shit, like we just work together because we have the same goal bullshit.
Yeah.
But they had the
You
first
weren't
half
you
of
a
that...
friend, you were just an associate.
Yeah. But like, so the first episode's on the website, and it says, to be continued. And then the next episode on the website, because they're missing the second part, the next episode, they're just back in school, and they're like, oh boy, Misty from Kanto's here! And I was like, is this a weird dream sequence? So I watched the
It's
whole
like, oh, God.
episode, confused. I was like,
Ash,
wait,
did you drop acid or something while
Yeah.
I wasn't looking? Like,
you know,
damn, dude.
I got really confused because I was like, wait, where's the destroyed cities? Where's all the death? What the fuck's happening? They didn't even mention the last events. I was like, did I watch some fucking creepypasta? What the fuck just happened? So I googled it when
Doing-
Ash goes to the future, and then it's just like, oh yeah, this website is missing the other half of the episode. But it turns out just on the Pokemon website, you can watch all the fucking Pokemon anime. So I don't know why I was using a second-hand website.
Wow.
Apparently the Pokemon website just lets you have it, so I just started watching it there, so that I don't miss any other episodes, because there's more missing, but I was so tripped out. Because the Persona 4 anime does that, during the Game of Palace.
Yeah.
No, that fucking confused the shit out of
Yeah,
me.
same. So I thought it was like that. I was like, oh, it must be that. But then I watched the whole episode, and they just like, they're just showing Misty around the island. And then I was like, okay, when is it gonna like cut back, or is this like a moment of Ash like losing it? And then it's like, it just ends like, bye Misty, ha! And they're all smiling and waving, and it's like, and the journey continues. And it's like happy music. Like, where's the death? Where's the destruction? Where's the burning cities? What the fuck happened?
Like, Ash, what the fuck? You dropped acid while I wasn't
Yeah,
looking,
what the
didn't
fuck
you, little
happened?
shit?
And then I watched the rest of the other episode, and then like they beat the day because it's Pokemon. Obviously, he goes back to the past to play shitty games that suck ass.
Mhm.
He travels back using Pikachu's lightning bolts. Apparently, Pikachu can now time travel.
Wow.
But then when he gets back to the past, and he's talking to his friends like, "Hey, where are you going?" and he says like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't show up yesterday." What do you mean yesterday? We saw you yesterday, because it's been like 2 days for him, but it's been 1 day in reality, well, the current day. And he just doesn't tell anyone. He's just like, okay, that was cool. But he doesn't keep it a secret. He just says, wow, we were in the city of the room. Like, what are you talking about? He just doesn't answer. He's not keeping it a secret. He just isn't answering. He's just being an asshole. But then they never bring it up again. Because, like, I get so confused. Because, like, he beats the devil. And he loses to some old guy. So you're like, okay, so the old guy could be the devil. No.
Nope.
It's fucking... I love Nanu, but it makes no sense. How did he beat Ash when Ash beat fucking God? Like, yeah, in Persona 4, when you beats as an army, no one else can kick his ass. A fucking Jack Frost doesn't show up and kick his ass.
How cool would it be if he did, though?
That would be awesome. But like, the power scale in the Pokemon Sun and Moon anime makes no sense, because now Guzma shows up, and Guzma beats Ash easily. So it's like, okay, so Guzma can kill God.
Yes.
Since he beat Ash in one hit, and he beat like 4 Pokemon in one hit, and Ash beat the God using all his Pokemon, and he beat all his Pokemon. Guzma's stronger. No. Makes no sense. I don't understand. The anime's so confusing. I can't stop watching it, but I hate it.
That's how it goes.
Because the plot of the game's better, and the game plot is way shorter. The game plot's like 8 hours. The anime's like fucking 30. It's 3 seasons of just Sun and Moon. But nothing happens. Okay, no, 2 things happen. Luzamine is the end of the first season. And then the Necrobus is in the second season. And now the third season, there's the Pokemon League. But the Pokemon League isn't what it was in the game. It's a giant, flat, floating island paradise tournament.
What?
And every single character from the anime is fighting in it, which is cool, I guess. Because I think every episode from now on is just battles. Which is cool, but it probably won't be, because it's Pokemon. There'll probably be filler episodes of Jessie wanting to be an actress, or James dying. There's that great episode of James talking about big nuts. Which I sent a picture of, I think, when I was watching it, because I was baffled. They're talking about Miltan, and then Miltan has a golden nut head.
Oh, that.
And he keeps talking about it, and then out of context makes no sense, because like, it's the perfect, nice, hard nut. I will never let this nut go.
A perfect nut.
Yeah, the perfect nut. And I was so baffled.
A nut among nuts.
Yeah.
That's what
But the only really good thing in Sun and Moon anime is all the villain shit's great, because I hate Ash, but I've always hated Ash, because he's just a cunt. But the Team Rocket's Pokemon are great. I love Marini and Mimikyu. And it's not just that I like those Pokemon, they have good plot lines. I think I told you, Chris, about the Mimikyu one that I really liked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it was cute. There's like, when I watch Pokemon, I want 2 things. I want a stupid battle with monsters, or I want a cute episode. That's all I ask. I don't want stupid Power Ranger bullshit. You either just do something cute, or do something cool. This is the main thing I want to talk about the Sun and Moon anime, because I just got reminded. This is the most jarring thing about the Sun and Moon anime. Everything else I said is weird, but this is the most jarring thing. The Sun and Moon anime is dark. Like, it tackles death a lot.
Yep.
There's so many episodes revolving around losing loved ones in horrible ways. There's a really fucking sad episode. There's 2. There's one about a Pokemon dying, and then one about Mallow confronting her dead mother, who her last words were to, "I hate you."
No.
And it's like, why is this in Pokemon?
Why wouldn't it be in Pokemon?
Just before this, Ash was at the fucking donut eating competition. And now I'm listening to a little girl cry to her mother's fucking grave. But the weird thing is, they don't say the word dead or death. They always, like, just say her mother's, and then they just end it. They don't ever finish. So, like, they're trying to hide that they're dead, but, like, she's crying and saying, "I miss you so much." What do you expect me to say? Her mother just disappeared one day?
I like to imagine it's just Ash standing there. It's like, her mother's, he just kind of does the hand waving at the throat.
But yeah, the Mallow episode is generally really sad. I mean, Mallow has really good episodes, surprisingly. I don't know why Mallow gets all the good episodes, but her episodes are always really sad. And she's the upbeat, she's the upbeat, friendly, energetic girl.
Yeah.
And she has really depressing, sad episodes. The first one of her episodes is she works for a family restaurant, and her dad never says thanks and is constantly just using her for work. So then she gets stressed out and then leaves, and then she just wants him to say thanks. And then her dad shows up, and then he apologizes, says thanks, and she cries really hard. And it's like, okay, why are we tackling child slavery?
Childhood trauma.
Childhood trauma and labor and bad parent and child relationships. Because you know what's a good character to do this for? Guzma, because Guzma's plotline is about his father beating him with golf clubs because he wasn't good enough. Why are you giving it to the upbeat, friendly character? Give it to the villain character, because then I can feel bad for the villain.
Yeah.
Don't make me feel bad for the character that's friends with the main character, because I already feel bad. I had to hang out with the main character who sucks. Yeah, and a second episode I don't remember too well. It was basically she was just looking for food for a family restaurant, and her brother showed up, which it was more upbeat. Her brother's basically Brock. He just wants to fuck. He's horny. And then he leaves. He goes on a journey to find the best restaurant to make any woman want him. And then the next episode is her mum's dead, which comes out of nowhere. I mean, I guess I should have seen it because she doesn't have a mother. But like, because the episodes beforehand, because it was Ash training to fight the last Kahuna, so he's doing a bunch of working out. So I thought, like, I assumed we'd be following Ash, because usually that's how it goes. You follow Ash, he beats Kahuna, then we have filler episodes of these side characters.
Yeah.
But out of nowhere, midway through Ash's training, it's just a mellow, and then they're talking about how Tapu Fini casts a mist, and whatever you want, if you want to see a loved one, like whatever loved one you want to see the most that's dead will appear in it and give you one last word. And that comes out of nowhere.
The word is
then,
always gay.
yeah, it's true. But Mallow, Lily, Gladion, and Litten all want to see someone that's dead. So then Tapu Fini, because all the Tapus are fucking cunt lords, that are constantly being dickheads for no reason. She decides to trap them in the mist in order to kill them for no reason.
What?
Because it's implied that you'll like eventually just die in the mist, I guess, or disappear as Pokemon. But she just does it, and then Gladion and Lily obviously don't find their dad because their dad's not dead. He's trapped in another universe somewhere. You know, normal shit.
When your dad's not dead, he's just trapped in the ulterior plane.
Yeah, you know, he's just in the void where he belongs. But then Mallow sees her mother. It's sad. Because
Very
before that
sad.
they specify how because Lana's talking to her and Lana's, you want to see your mother in the fog, don't you? And she's like, no, I don't, because I'm scared, because I told my mother. My mother kept getting sick and apologizing for being sick. So, and then I got angry at her because she kept apologizing. I knew it wasn't her fault, so I yelled at her, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Ran away, and then the next day she was dead.
No.
Then she was like, I can't face my mother because I was a brat.
Understandable.
Yeah, and then she faces her mother in the fog, out of her own control. And then it's like, man, why are you making me feel bad for a fucking shitty Pokemon character? I don't care. Because I'd be like, oh, this is happening. I'm fucking watching Pokemon. I don't care. Like, I like Mallow, but like, I don't care. I want to watch Ash fucking punt kick Rowlet again. Go back to Rowlet. And then Litten has some sad episodes. That's why I like Litten, because his episodes are actually handled well, because there's no fucking annoying talking characters, because he's a fucking cat. But basically, Litten's storyline is, he's an asshole. He gets bullied by a Persian, which is basically a panther. And he steals food from random kids and shit. And then he steals food from Ash, and then Ash wants to find out where he's going, because Ash is, generic anime protagonist, I like food. Must eat.
God damn it.
So he chases after Litten, and then they find out that Litten's stealing food and giving it to a Stoutland who is dying.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're like, oh, that's fine, then they all chip in and give him food, but Litten's an asshole, so he attacks him constantly, because he doesn't like people being near him. But then you find out that the reason he's helping the Stoutland was the Stoutland raised him, and then it's trying to teach him Fire Fang before he dies. But then Stoutland dies before he can teach it to him. And that's sad, because it's a dog dying, man.
Yeah.
I see a dog die, especially because that's the cheapest way to just make someone feel bad, is just kill a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Have them get slightly acquainted to an animal and then just kill it.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the only way. It's one of the easiest ways to trigger emotion in someone. But then Litten gets depressed and then doesn't eat for days, and then Ash is like, "Hey, come with me. We'll feed you every day." Then he learns Fire Fang, and the only reason Litten wants to meet Stoutland in the fog is he just wants to show Stoutland he learned Fire Fang. That's all.
Aw.
I mean,
That's
that's
just cool.
understandable.
He's like, "Hey, look, I did it." Stoutland's like, "That's cool. Okay, bye." I'm going back to being dead.
No.
Yeah, but like, it's just odd because it's like, one moment it's like, generic filler, I feel like the filler is the best part of that anime because it's always fucking ridiculous.
Mm.
Like, there's the Charger Bug race starring Sophocles, and he has his own racing rival. And his rival has a shiny Charger Bug, and he's jealous because his Charger Bug's shiny.
What?
But then they have a Vikavolt race later, and then they become friends. It's so bizarre, but I like it. It's so stupid. Kawaii episodes are great because Kawaii's fucking weird. Yeah, I don't know. He's the, it's an anime trope of, older brother really attached to his younger sister.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to be cute, but it comes across as kind of creepy when it's English voice acted. Because they obviously aren't used to saying the lines like Oni-chan and all that.
Ooh.
It comes across as weird, so he has a little sister who he really wants to protect.
Chan?
Yeah, Oni-chan. And he's constantly blushing and freaking out over his little sister. It's just kind of weird. I like
Matt, what
him.
you
He's
do?
weird. I don't. I scream at him and throw giant boots at him.
No, that's your little brother.
I do the same to both. They
Fair.
both take the boot.
The boot.
But then,
Wow.
whenever there's plot development, like actual plot, it's always Lily. But then Lily's treated like a joke character. But I mean, to be fair, Lily has some good episodes. The Vulpix episode where she gets the Vulpix is great. The weirdest
Lily
thing.
in the game.
No,
It's great.
weirdest thing. So I already told Chris about it. But in the games, there's a Pokemon called Cosmog, which Lily has from the start. She calls it Nebby. It turns out to be the legendary of the game. It's just the unevolved form. Like, she spends the whole game with it, and then you get it at the end because she gives it to you, but then I always felt like that was wrong. I feel like she should have kept it because she named it, raised it. So it just feels wrong for me to have it.
Yeah.
But in the show, she obviously starts it without Nebby because she has the new phobia that came out of nowhere. So she has a Vulpix, which is great because Alone Vulpix is adorable, and it suits her. But then they get the egg for Cosmog. But then Cosmog is Ash's Pokemon, and Ash raises it. Which is really bizarre, because that's Lily's whole character line is raising Cosmog. But Ash gets it. But then it's weird, because she names it Nebby. So I assume she would have got it. Because I did that before, where they tricked out thinking that, like, Lana would have the Vulpix. Because, you know, water and ice.
Yep.
But then Lily gets it, because they're like, hey, no, Lily, you should have it, because you raised it as an egg. And you need a Pokemon, because you don't have one. But then, no, and then it becomes Solgaleo because Ash is a little boy and lion.
Yep.
And I mean, I guess Gladion fits Lunala better because he's a fucking edgelord.
And
And but then Solgaleo just kind of pieces out until Necrozma shows up and kicks its ass. And Ash is like, man, I really miss Solgaleo. Oh wait, Solgaleo's fucking dying. Oh, there's another episode about death that's really fucked up.
Yeah.
So they get Poipole, you know, the little mosquito Ultra Beast?
Yep.
That becomes that sick Dragon Needle.
Yep.
They get a Poipole, because they know it's an Ultra Beast, but they didn't know where it came from, so they can't send it home. So Ash has a Poipole for like 40 episodes. It like joins his team, which I was kind of excited for. Like, oh shit, Ash with Dragon Needle would be awesome. But he doesn't end up evolving because Ash is Ash. He doesn't evolve his Pokemon because he's fucking stupid.
Wow.
So he has a Poipole, but there's an episode where they meet Meteor, you know that little cute Meteor Pokemon?
Yeah.
That, when its shell breaks, it's a star.
Mm-hmm.
They meet a bunch of Meteor, and Poipole becomes friends with one, and then they hang out with it, but then they reveal, which I don't even think is in the Pokedex, I think this is an anime-only thing, they reveal that when Meteor go back, so Meteor land, because they're like shooting stars, Meteor crash on Earth, then their shells break and then they fly back up in the sky. But the anime reveals they don't fly back to the sky, they fucking die.
What?
They crash land, they chill out for a day, and then when it becomes night, they go to space and turn to dust and die.
What?
And then Kukui, the professor and the teacher of the class, he brings the kids there to teach Poipole about mortality.
No.
So he gets Poipole attached to the fucking creature and then it dies. So that they can teach this baby about death.
No.
It's so odd that that's a Pokemon plot. There's a fucking plot line about teaching a Pokemon about mortality and that it will one day die.
That's fucked. That's fucked
That's
up,
fucked.
man.
That is pretty fucked
Yeah,
up.
I like it, but it's fucking weird. And then there's a fucking episode about, like, that same plotline involves Sophocles having, like, PTSD of when he had a meteor as a kid and it died. Because it shot into space and fucking melted.
No.
Why would you give your kids a meteorite as a Pokemon? It just dies in a day. That's the worst Pokemon to have ever. Because whenever you encounter someone in the game with it, their Pokemon died the next fucking day.
That's awful. That's so...
Why would you have a Pokemon that exists to die?
Because why not?
It's fucking weird.
Oh my
Yeah, it's
god.
fucking the most bizarre shit. I'm trying to think there's another episode relating to death. I feel like those are like the three main plot lines of it. You know, Mallow's mother, Litten, and Meteorite. Or Better
So-
Not, whatever it's called.
I'm about
the
out,
guy-
boys. I'll
Alright,
see you
okay.
around.
Catch you,
Yeah.
dude.
So the ghosts in the fog, they're just illusions, right? They're not the real
Uh,
thing.
They're real, like, it's their soul,
Ah.
I get so it's like it's the real one, but they're not physical. Although
Oh.
Mallow hugs her mother, I guess. I don't
'Cause I
know.
was-
It's implied they are the ones, but they're still dead.
Ah, that's nice.
Like Tabafini just gives you a chance to speak to them one more time if it judges you as worthy.
Nice. That's nice. Because I was thinking it was some bullshit illusion.
It was a
You know,
Pokemon,
that doesn't actually.
And Mallow didn't
Yeah.
actually get to say sorry to her mother.
Yeah.
That Mallow episode was sad, man, because they
That
really
was.
push
I
it.
saw the clip. I saw the
It's
clip
a
of it.
long clip.
Yeah.
She talks to her mother for a long time, and then I was like, I'm a man, I don't cry, but I was like, can we please stop focusing on this? I want to go back to my cute animal adventure. Because I didn't like start tearing up, but there was moments where I had to like look away from the screen. Like, can you stop? I don't want to think
Yeah.
about mothers dying, man.
I know, right?
I can handle a lot of things, but when it comes to like parents dying, that shit sucks.
It does.
Like, I don't want to think about that. Stop showing me
Right.
that. But I just felt really bad for her.
Yeah.
I mean, because I was just thinking, if I was a kid and I watched this, I'd be devastated.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a full-grown adult and I'm feeling sad. If I saw this as a kid, I would literally cry and run and hug my mom.
Oh.
I'd be so scared. I feel like the
Yeah.
Stoutland one was subtle enough that I wouldn't think Stoutland was dead. Because he just vanishes. Like, Litten leaves and when he comes back, he's gone.
Mm.
So I feel like, as a kid, I wouldn't assume Stoutland was dead. It would be one of those things you realize when you get older. But that's
Yeah.
so blatant. Because it's also shit you would say to your parents, like, I hate you, Mom, just because you're a kid.
No. Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to think about my last words to my mother being, I hate you.
No.
Fuck, Mom, stop showing me this. Stop, like, torturing poor Mallow, who did nothing. It's fucked up. Why do you bully her? Leave her alone. Bully Lana. She deserves it for being a freak.
Yeah. Lana does deserve it.
Lana's probably my favorite character because she's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
She's a fucking freak. She just lies constantly. I didn't like. I'm not a big fan of Poplio, but I like her Poplio
Mm.
because it has a good personality on it. It's a fucking nervous wreck. Also, it takes her 100 episodes to evolve with Brion.
Oh, great.
And I know she has a Primarina because I saw an image of it. So I'm guessing that Brion's only around for 2 episodes. I mean, I'm just shocked at the fact that her Pokemon fucking evolved.
Yeah.
Because once you get 100 episodes in and they don't evolve, you just assume they won't.
Yeah, yeah.
I know Ash's Rowlet doesn't evolve, but I'm fine with that because Rowlet's the best out of his line. Decidueye's cool, but Rowlet's just better.
Mm-hmm.
Such a good design. It's just a ball.
The
Why
There's
is there
a
not an episode
fucking-
of Rowlet facing death?
There's a fucking screenshot of Lana.
Is it
So have you seen the Hot Springs episode yet?
ages ago? I can't remember off the top of my head fully. It's the one where they take the Pokemon to the hot springs, the ride Pokemon.
Yeah. There's a very dubious scene.
She has a lot of really good screenshot moments. Because in the background, she's hilarious. Because
Yeah.
she always has the weirdest faces. She's fucking weird.
I don't think I'm gonna send that to the
Just send it to final form of my DMs.
yeah.
Someone stole Club 24 on League.
It's a fucking GIF. What?
Jiffle.
Okay, give me a sec. GIF. There we go. That's better.
Just watching him Rowlet
Okay.
punt Frode constantly. Oh, there you go. What it is.
That's
Oh!
yeah.
Oh, I see. No. I did not
I
notice that.
know.
I mean, that feels in character for her. She's fucking weird. Like, I like every time there's a little mission focused on her because she's fucking does stupid shit. Like they fight. They go to a gym, and
Yeah.
then everyone else fails, and then she just excels and kicks everyone's ass like out of nowhere.
Amazing.
Every one of her episodes are great because they're so fucking weird, and then she just says the most bizarre shit. She reminds me a lot of Aegis,
Yeah.
I guess. It's just like kind of clueless, but like surprisingly knows what they're talking about. I'm trying to think. There's a certain like quote I remember, and I was fucking jarred. But she just says a lot of like she just lies a lot. Like she'll just say something like, "Oh yeah, we beat Brock today." Really? No.
What a bit.
And then like, why would you say you beat him? And it's like,
Because it was funny.
And then her dream is she wants Poplio to blow a giant balloon so that she can sit in it and then go underwater.
Wow.
So that she can stare at Pokemon. She wants to go underwater and stare at Pokemon until she stares at Kyogre.
What a fucking
Because she wants to
loser.
see Kyogre. It's like her only dream. And she constantly keeps lying about catching Kyogre. She'll be
What a
like, yeah, my
fucking
dad's the best
loser.
fisherman. He caught Kyogre, really? No.
Damn.
Why would she say
If
he caught
only.
Kyogre? Because it's funny. But she hasn't had like a serious plotline that I can think of. Like she has like one where she finds a this traveling like musician girl who has a Brionne,
Yeah.
and then she's impressed because the Brionne's like singing and dancing. Because you know idol shit.
Yep.
So she gets
Idol
impressed
person.
and she's like, I want Poplio to do that. And that's kind of what pushes Poplio to become a Brionne because it likes having attention because it used to be shy.
Nice.
And then it becomes a Primarina at some point. There's probably a arc, but like her
Probably.
only character traits is she's stupid, weird, kind of likes music.
Amazing.
She's great. She has fucking weird bullshit. I think okay, I know what it is because she has deadpan delivery. That's what it is.
Yes. That's
Saying
it.
weird shit in a deadpan voice is the best.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll just say shit like they'll be like, how do we tell Ash that he is? Oh no, it's Rotom. Rotom is fucking annoying.
He is.
I need to rant about Rotom now, actually, real quick.
Yeah,
So,
go on.
I hated Rotom. I like him more now. He's kind of like Morgana to me now, where it's like they're annoying, but I kind of like them. They're not my favorite, but I can deal with them now. I don't hate seeing them like I used to.
Mhm.
But Rotom's fucking annoying. He's the most annoying character. He's just kind of a prick for no reason at times.
Fucking Dex Rotom.
Like he's a nerd, right? He's a fucking dweeb.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he says shit like, I ate my calculations, and he says all this shit. But
Oh,
sometimes he's
God.
just an asshole. So he watches a detective TV show, which the bit annoyed me at first, but it grew on me later.
Mhm.
So he watches a detective show called Detective Lucky or Lowland Detective, and he likes it so much he bought a wig of the main character and he wears it. He keeps, just randomly in random episodes out of nowhere, he'll go, Detective Rotom! And he just does this
What?
really long-winded bit, and he
The
always
fuck?
gets the clues wrong, and he always convicts someone of shit that they didn't do, but it just happens abruptly, like there's no plot about it, he'll just do it. And that's why I started liking it, because it just happens out of nowhere, and it makes no sense.
Oh.
Because there was a whole episode about him finding Ash's Z move, which I didn't like. But when randomly they'll be like, wow, who ate the berry? Detective Rotom! Like, shut the fuck up, Rotom. No one fucking cares. But then he finds where they're filming, so he watches. But then the producer gets so impressed by Rotom's copying of the main character, he wants to hire Rotom to be the sidekick. They're doing a Poochie, where they want to add a new character.
Oh no.
And I thought the joke would be that Rotom actually sucked. But no, they actually want Rotom. And then they're like, okay, we're actually leaving Alola and going to Kanto. So you're gonna have to leave Ash. And all your friends.
Wow.
And then, so I thought the plot would be like, Ash, it's what I want to do. You know, I'm still your friend, but I gotta go. Or something like that. Or maybe he'll be like, no, I want to be with my friends, not my job.
Yeah.
Like, both ones aren't bad. But what ends up happening is Ash goes, no, Rotom, you can't go. And Rotom goes, why not? I want to. And then Ash tries to forcibly catch Rotom so he can't leave.
No, what?
So then Rotom
What
fucking
the hell?
punches the Pokeball back at Ash's face till it shatters on his head. And then Ash leaves, like, crying. And then Rotom
Good.
just ignores him. And then Ash comes back and, like, apologizes, and Rotom's like, whatever, I don't care. And then Ash gets really depressed and starts crying, because he's like, oh, Rotom, you're, like, one of my friends. And, like, I don't want to catch you because you're my friend, but I understand that's selfish, and Rotom's like, okay, bye.
And
But
that's it.
But no,
That's
but
fucking
then
it.
Rotom at the end decides to stay. But then it turns out they were only going to Kanto for one day, so the whole point of the episode is pointless.
Wow.
So Rotom lost his dream job because he's a fucking idiot.
Oh my
But
god.
it's so weird. That's the most filler episode ever.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. There's
that's it.
pointless drama. It's stupid.
Oh my god.
But if you want to do good filler, focus on a side character. Because I like every time they focus on a side character or Team Rocket.
Mm.
Like, the Mimikyu episode's complete filler, but I love it because I get to know Mimikyu some more.
Yeah.
Marini is also great. Marini's episodes are great. She just wants to fuck, James.
Meowth. Oh,
No,
yeah.
Meowth wants to fuck everything. Marini's the, sea urchin, like, Pokemon.
Yeah, that's it.
And it wants to marry James because when it poisoned James, his skin went purple and his hair got all messy and he looked like a Marini. So it purposely poisons James every time it's on screen to make him look like a Marini.
Nice.
And then there's an episode where James fights a male Marini for her, and it's really bizarre. So the male Marini evolves into Toxapex. And then basically, it's established that, Corsola, right?
Yeah.
Male Marini will give Corsola, like, branches to female Marinis they like.
Hmm.
As, like, a confession or, like, a marriage thing. And then the male Marini saved Marini from being attacked by Tentacool. And then it's a promise to get her one, but when Marini showed up, he gave it to another Marini girl. And then she got heartbroken, and now she hangs out with James. But now the male Marini wants her, and is saying that he thought the other one was her. But then James, because he can't speak Pokemon, thinks the two Marinis want to be together. So he gets heartbroken and is like, no, it's what's best for her.
Oh.
And then forces her to go back to him. It's a really bizarre episode. But then the male Marini wants female Marini to be happy, so tries to force it back to James. But James trying to force it to him.
No. Oh
And
my
then they have
god.
a masculine showdown for her love. But it's a fucking sea urchin Pokemon.
Fucking Pokemon.
And then the climax of it is the male Toxapex poisons James. It's supposed to be fatal to humans, but James just shrugs it off because he's gotten used to being poisoned by Marini. So he's grown a
Wow.
mutation to be immune to poison.
Amazing.
It's fucking retarded. James is a fucking mutant.
No.
So he's now immune to toxins.
Oh my god.
But then he beats the male Marini and then gives the female Marini the branch. And then she blushes, then imagines James at a wedding. And it's so weird. It's implied James obviously has no attraction to it. He's just a Pokemon with a trainer. But that
Yeah.
Marini wants to fuck. It's so
She's
weird.
down.
It's such a weird episode. And Jesse's Mimikyu is just great because it's awful. It's just it's just an asshole, but unlike Litten, who kind of becomes nice later, it's just a dick. Well, it's a dick, but not always on purpose, because it's really powerful because it's a Mimikyu. But every time they try to use it and Pikachu isn't around, it just doesn't do anything. Because it doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I think they're literally about to be killed by something, like a totem Pokemon, and she throws out Mimikyu and goes, Mimikyu, use Shadow Ball, and it just spits a tiny little blue ball and then goes back in the bowl.
Wow.
Like, without her letting it go back in, it just walks back to the Pokemon and clicks a button itself.
That's amazing.
And then
That's
Meowth, and then Jesse goes, what did it say? Meowth he said, I want nothing to do with this.
Nice.
And Jesse's like, I thought we were friends. He goes, hey man, just because you're friends with it doesn't mean it has to care.
That's
But-
true.
But it's just a prick. And I love it because it's Mimikyu. And I'm glad that it has more personality than Pikachu.
That's great.
I get so annoyed, because I know it's Pikachu, But there's so many kahunas. So there's 4 kahunas. 3 of the 4 kahunas he beats using only Pikachu, and it really annoys me because you have a Lycanroc, you have a Litten, you have a Rowlet, and you had a Poipole.
Yeah.
He used Rowlet and Pikachu against the first one. I was wrong. He actually beat the second Kahuna with Lycanroc. But, like, Pikachu was used in the first one in a tag team, so, still free. But, like, what's the point of having 2 Alolan Pokemon and not using them?
Yeah.
Because, like, he uses Lycanroc now and then, which I guess is cool, but you have a fucking Torracat and a Rowlet!
Yeah, use a Pokemon that it's fucking designated to the series. God.
They even, like, make fun of him, because he's using, because Hapu, the last Kahuna, is a ground type, and ground's good against electricity, and they make fun of him. Like, just use Rowlet! He's like, no! I feel bad for the Pokemon Ash has, because he has clear favoritism.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, Ash. You gotta at least pretend you like all of them.
Legit.
Poor Rowlet, he's trying his best, but you just don't care about him. No wonder he's sleeping all day, he's depressed.
Shit.
He's fucking depressed. Give him some attention, give him some love.
Yeah.
Let him eat the Everstone. Because I finally got to the arc where Rowlet keeps eating Everstones.
Yeah.
Because it's revealed because Rowlet's raised by Trumbeak, Pigapex, and Toucannons, right? Toucannons and Trumbeaks eat rocks because they have beaks and birds can't chew. So birds eat rocks to digest food better. Because the rocks crushed up or whatever.
Yep.
But in the Pokemon universe, the rocks they eat, because Pokemon don't digest rocks, they spit it out and that's what Bullet Seed is.
Ah.
Or like Seed Bomb or whatever. So they're trying to teach Rowlet how to do that, but he doesn't like eating rocks. He only likes eating Everstones. So he only does the bullet shit or whatever when he has an Everstone in his stomach, which is why he doesn't evolve. And Ash hates it. He's like, no! Because at this point he's met Hal, who has a Dartrix, and Dartrix is way stronger. He's like, no, Rowlet, I want you to be a Decidueye. And I was like, no! I don't want to eat Everstone.
Everstone yummy.
Yeah, and then he fucking spits it at fucking Mach 8 speed.
Nice.
I'm glad Rowlet's getting some fucking attention finally. It's only took him fucking 90 episodes since he showed up to get a fucking plot.
Fucking episode.
I'm just waiting for the Decidueye Rowlet arc because I know it's the best arc.
Yes.
But
That's got to be in like one of the final episodes.
Oh yeah, no, it's got to be it's got to be in like last 10. It's during the tournament for sure because he's fighting Hal. And I'm guessing that's when he fights Hal, which will probably be like the third last because rival. Well, I think Gladion is Ash's rival, more so. So Gladion will be second, and then Kukui will be last. Okay, one great thing about the Pokemon anime, the Sun and Moon anime, I'll give it. Every episode revolving around the Master Royal is great. Because it's old Disney Channel, no one knows it's Kukui. So it's the hijinks of... so his wife is, like, you know, is the biggest fangirl of the Master Royal. You know, Brunette. And then she's like, oh, I want you and the Master Royal in the same room because I want the 2 men I love most to be together. Like, happy and next to each other. But then he shits himself. He's like, oh, fuck. I'm the Master Royal. So it's just hijinks of him constantly disappearing and reappearing. And then there's one great episode that happened recently because there's a fucking arc involving Kukui that's going on in the background. So there's Mad Magmore, who's his wrestling rival.
What?
And he uses a Magmortar. And he wears a bandana and he's constantly, like, he's, WWE shit. He's a heel. He wants money.
Yeah.
And, Master Royal is justice incarnate. So he constantly keeps crashing all the Master Royal events and wants to fight him. And there's an episode where the Master Royal's doing a meet and greet, like the handshake shit, Japan, like Idols do in Japan. He's doing that.
Yeah.
And so Kukui gets his friend. He spray tans him because it's the steel guy from Sun and Moon, the blonde hair and the glasses, the fucking dweeb. They spray tan him Kukui's skin tone and have him disguise himself as the Master Royal to try and trick his wife. But then Mad Magmore shows up. But before he shows up, James and Faber are also at the handshaking meeting. And then it turns out, because James used to work for the Aether Foundation for an earlier plotline where they tried to steal Cosmog. So Faber remembers James.
Mm.
So Faber is getting angry at him, but then he finds out James is wearing a limited edition Master Royal t-shirt because James is a collector.
Yeah.
But then Faber freaks out and opens his lab coat and reveals he has the same t-shirt and there's only 2 in the whole world.
Dude,
So then
bro.
they freak out and become the biggest bros,
Nice.
which is great. And then they see the dude holding the Master Royal's mask, and because Faber knows who the Master Royal is, because in an earlier episode, him and Kukui needed to fight, and Kukui ran out of Pokemon, so he needed to use his Incineroar, because the Incineroar is the Master Royal's Pokemon. So
Yes.
he keeps a secret that his partner is a Incineroar, and he uses a bunch of other Pokemon to hide Incineroar.
Nice.
But because they were almost out, he had to use Incineroar, and then Faber finds out, and then Faber freaks out because he's a huge Master Royale fan. So then they see the fucking dweeby dude with the Master Royal mask, because Faber knows that isn't the Master Royal. He thinks the guy's stealing the mask. So they tie and beat up the guy, him and James.
Fucking
But then,
Christ.
Magmortar is here, right? But
Yeah.
Kukui's in the crowd. So James shows up and pretends to be a referee, and then Faber walks out dressed as the Master Royale.
No, man. Oh.
And the episode's great because everyone knows it's not him, because Faber's a huge fucking dweeb. And he's super scrawny. So Faber comes out as flexing and kissing his non-existent muscle, going, "Mwah, you love it." And just flexing, and then everyone's just staring at him, and then he loses instantly. he throws out Incineroar, and Incineroar goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
Oh my god.
And I love that episode because it's so fucking stupid. And then the fucking knocked out dude unties himself and he blows the power out so it goes pitch black, and then Kukui steals fucking Faber's Master Royale clothes and then appears on the other side of the ring.
Wow.
And then when his wife says, "Where'd you go?" and the power went out, he went, "I ran away like a huge coward." Because he can't show that he's the Royal. I'm assuming during the League arc he will reveal to everyone in the final fight
Yeah.
that he's the Master Royal.
Fucking look at him. He's a hero.
But
God.
the fucking Master Royal arc shit is so good.
That's amazing. WWE stuff is the best.
And I'm
Like
glad,
those hijinks and shit.
and I'm glad because they bring it up like it's like it has episodes focused around it, but then sometimes there'll be side bits in episodes where they like mess with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he's announcing the league stuff, because he does that pose which in a piece you sent, and he goes "enjoy," and then Incineroar yells it.
Nice.
He goes, "Yeah, shut up," like in the tone. the
Yeah.
Pokemon. But he's giving a speech about the league, and then he accidentally yells "enjoy" at the end and does the pose. And then he goes, "Haha, I'm just a big Master Royal fan. You know how it is."
That's beautiful.
There's so many stupid shit where he's freaking out because they'll be at the house, and then he'll be like, "Hey, Burnett, what are you drawing?" And then she's drawing over a picture of Kukui's face to Master Royal's mask, and he starts freaking out, and she goes, "Wow, look, you would look cute if you had the mask on. You should wear it." I love that stupid part. Kukui proves yet again he's the best professor.
Yes, he honestly is.
He's great. He is one of my favorite things out of Son of an Anime, because he's constantly just a good person. He has a great
Yeah.
personality, he's fun, he's not a dick, he doesn't have any weird, bad moments. Every time the
Yep,
kids do
yep.
dumb shit, like jumping Ultra Wormhole, he panics. Where Luzman and all the other
Yeah.
ones like, "No, the kids got it." He's like, "They're my students, I can't let
Yeah.
them die."
He actually cares.
Yeah, because Luzman and all that, at the end of the day, they're like, "No, we trust them, the Ultramarines." He's like, "They're children! Ash's
fuck
mom is
yeah,
in
no, he-
Kanto, if he dies, I'm at fault!"
Yeah, no, he actually cares, and he actually gets the real world repercussions
Yeah.
like no one else does.
So he's like, "You can't just send kids in there." He's like, "At least let me go with them."
That guy goes to fucking jail if any of his students dies. He's under a
I mean,
legibility
which-
waiver.
Also feels cooler when he lets them do it, because then he's
Yeah.
like, "Nah, you got this."
Yes.
But another great thing about the Master Royal arc is, so he has an Incineroar, and Ash's Litten is the biggest fan of Incineroar, where Ash is the
Mhm.
biggest fan of the Master Royal.
Yeah.
So then Kukui, because he's obviously the Master Royal, goes, "I'm gonna pick someone in the crowd, you," and then he tries to teach Litten how to be like Incineroar, because he's like mentoring Ash. And that's cool, and then he gives Ash a stupid mask and calls him Ash Royale, and it's retarded. But then Litten evolves into a Torracat, and then I know Litten doesn't become Incineroar during Sun and Moon, but I know it becomes Incineroar in Legends? Not Legends, sorry, Journeys. Because I saw,
Yeah.
I told you there's that arc where they go back to Sun and Moon, and then Kawe and Lana and all that become main characters and Journeys for no reason.
Yes, that's it.
Journeys and Sun and Moon are the same anime. I don't think I'm gonna watch Journeys though, because I really just can't stand Go. He's
Who
annoying.
can? Who fucking can?
I mean, maybe
stand
in like
Go?
a
No one.
year or two I will, just to once it's all out, just to see if it's as
Yeah.
bad as everyone says it is. Because people said the Sun and Moon one's bad. It's bad, but I enjoy it.
Mm.
Like I said, there's a lot of episodes where it's just kiddie shit, and there's a lot of bad filler. But I really enjoy a lot of parts of it.
Yeah,
the Mars
no,
Royal
it is.
stuff's great. The fucking
Mhm.
Mallow storylines are depressing. There's highs, but then there's a lot of like question marks.
Yes.
I don't know why
think
they
it-
just didn't follow the plotline.
Yeah. No.
This is all you gotta do. Because they're always on Melee Melee Island, they only go to the other islands sometimes. Usually when Ash wants to get his Kahuna badge. And then he goes back to Melee Melee Island afterwards. And then maybe they'll return later for a filler episode or another plotline with another character.
That's lame.
Because they have, flying Pokemon. And
Mm,
also the
'cause
Pokemon
the-
school's on Melee Melee Island and it's a school anime now.
Yep. The other anime seasons followed the games as well,
Yeah.
didn't they?
I think they were trying
So-
something new, because that's, Sun and Moon did that in the games too. But, this is what you gotta do, right? You have the episodes involving the school, Ash builds up skills, he fights a Kahuna, and
Yep.
then maybe have 2 Kahunas a season, because then he has to do Luzamine and Necrozma, which can replace 2 Kahunas.
Yeah.
So have Ash build up, he beats Hala halfway through Season 1, and then Olivia at the end of Season 1. And
It
then
was
Season
the
2
simplest
is
fucking
Nanu and
thing to
Hapu.
do.
And then the next season can focus on Necrozma and Luzamine. And then, I guess there wouldn't really be room for the 6th league they wanted to add. But you really didn't need that. You really could have just had Ash fight Kukui. You didn't need the league.
Yeah. It was the simplest thing to fucking.
Oh, also, another weird thing is
Oh.
Brunette, Professor Brunette and Kukui aren't dating at the start of the
What?
anime.
Yeah.
They get married about halfway through Season 2,
Uh.
after hanging out a couple times beforehand, and then there's a wedding episode.
Nice.
And then there was a couple weird things because they weren't dating, and she shows up before the Luzamine thing, and then Lily is fascinated with Burnett. I thought that maybe they're because there was so much weird shit. I was like, is the Sun and Moon anime set before the games? Because they're all children,
Yeah.
and Luzamine's hanging out. There's no Nebby because there was no Cosmo yet.
Mm.
And, is this set before the games? I started thinking that because I was like, they're not dating. Luzamine hasn't been mentioned yet. Lily's fine. Gladion's fine.
Yep.
All the trial captains are just in school. There's Ash. But then I knew Ash becomes league champion at the end of Sun and Moon anime. 'Cause it was a big deal.
Yeah,
But
and
obviously, he
the
can't be the league champion if I'm the league champion.
yeah.
So I was really confused, and then they fight Luzamine in Season 1. And I was fucking proud because it comes out of nowhere. Because halfway, they introduce Brunette, and then it just goes Luzamine time, and then she's gone.
Wow.
It's so bizarre. Luzamine's voice doesn't fit either. I know Pokemon characters don't talk, but Luzamine doesn't speak. She needs to speak softly, motherly.
Yes.
Her voice is just generic woman. But I expect a threatening-ish, elderly kind of motherly tone.
Yeah.
Softly spoken kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The I'm not angry, I'm disappointed kind of voice.
Yes.
But they just give her a normal person's voice, which, to be fair, she's just a normal person now. Which is really bizarre because Luzamine was a really interesting antagonist. Who actually...
Mhm.
I think that was the weirdest thing that I mentioned to you. It feels like Pokemon doesn't want antagonists anymore unless they're goofy.
Mm.
Because I completely forgot to mention this to Alex and Ben. They added a new villain, the fucking bald fat guy. Who's rich. and he wants to buy Overlola to make it a giant hotel.
What the goddamn?
They added a new character, and it turns out he's also the owner of the rival WWE wrestling thing that Kukui's fighting against. So whenever they just need a villain, they just cram him in.
Oh man.
He wants to buy
That sucks.
Kuawi's. He wants to buy Kuawi's farm. He wants to take over the wrestling. He wants to take over the league. He wants to build a giant hotel on every island.
That sucks.
It's implied in the alternate universe where it's destroyed. He's the reason it got destroyed because his greed called forth Guzzlord.
Yeah, and that makes sense because he was fucking.
Yeah, greedy asshole. But like, it's so bizarre because he doesn't exist in the games. He doesn't really have a personality besides he's a goofy idiot.
Mm.
But like, you already made Faber a goofy idiot, and to be fair, Faber is a goofy idiot. So why do you need to cram in this new guy when you had Faber being the villain already?
Yeah.
And I liked Faber as the villain, surprisingly, because he's a dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
He was Team Rocket levels of retarded. But this dude's just some rich guy. I don't care about him.
No, there's no personality. There's no build-up. There's no.
He's just a weird, bald, fat guy.
Yeah. It's like every other rich guy.
But like,
ever.
but like,
He's bold.
the thing that upsets me the most about this bold character, because if it was just like for the filler plots, right? Like they just need a villain for filler plots, I wouldn't care.
Hmm.
But you replace Luzmin and Guzma with this guy.
Oh.
Because
yeah,
Luzmin's not a villain, and Guzma only shows up for the league. And he's definitely
That's
not the
my
final
favorite
boss of the
part.
league, it's definitely Kukui. It's no way it's not Kukui.
Uh-huh.
Guzma and a Kukui probably fight, and Kukui wins before the final match,
Yep.
is my guess, because Guzma and Kukui are the rivals.
Mm.
But it doesn't really make any sense that, like, if you had to... Because it feels like you can't have a compelling or actually sadistic villain anymore in Pokemon. Like, I was telling the
No.
rival thing, where rivals
Yeah,
are no
yeah,
longer allowed to be evil because they want you
Yeah,
to
I
be
was about to
friends.
say, I was gonna bring that up earlier, that you can't have a jerk rival or asshole.
The
like
last actually evil person was Luzamine, because Chairman Rose of Sword and Shield isn't really evil, he's just kind of stupid.
that. Yeah.
Like, he has good intentions, he's just an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia or Elaine, whatever his, like, second-in-command bitch lady, she's more evil, but they just ignore her. Because, you know, we can't focus on the evil people.
Yeah. It fucking
like,
Game Freak.
That's why I like Guzma a lot, because he's not an evil person. He's just a mistreated person. That's why I actually really like Guzma's storyline, and I wanted him to be in the anime. Because Guzma
Yeah.
has a compelling storyline for a villain.
Mm-hmm. And it's good. It's like, you know, it's what
Well, he's
makes
not
a villain
really a villain, he's an antagonist, I
No.
guess, because he never...
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
he's not really evil, he's just chaotic.
Yes.
But, like, he has a tragedy to him, and then, like, you can understand why he wants to tear down everything that his father wants.
Yep.
Because he grew up wanting to be the best, because his father would beat him if he wasn't. But he never could win,
Mhm.
because Kukui was just always better.
Yeah.
But unlike most kids who probably could just keep getting better and try beating their friend or growing a friendship with them or a healthy rivalry, he never got the chance, because anytime he failed, he was beat. And it wasn't just like he was slapped, he was fucking bones were broken.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Like, he never had a chance to grow and have friends or a relationship that could be healthy besides Plumeria, who just kind of fed into his chaotic side.
Yep.
And that's why the Luzamine stuff works with him, because he just needs affection.
Yeah, a mother figure or something.
He just, well, I think it's just more he just wants someone to genuinely care for him.
Yes.
Someone that respects him and doesn't use him.
Mm-hmm.
Which sounds kind of incel, but like, man's abuse victim.
Yeah.
I
just
feel
want
bad for my
someone-
mans.
Indeed. You just want someone to care for you sometimes. You know, just...
And it's like, it made you feel really bad for him when you beat the game, because, you know, you went through, he was an
Mhm.
asshole, he stole shit, he stole other people's Pokemon, you went to his house, you saw all the shit he broke, and you constantly hear from
Yep.
Nanu how he basically took over a whole town, and kicked everyone out
Yeah.
of it for no real reason. At the end, you feel bad, and then he takes it back, and then he makes Team Skull fix everything.
Mm.
He has the respect to actually face his crimes.
Yes, and that's a lot more that can be said than other.
Because he's only
Pokemon
22. His life is thrown away, and he's only 20 years old.
Yeah.
He's willing to let his life go. It's like such a young. Because if he was 40, then it's more like, dude, you had 20 years to grow up.
Mm.
You had 20 years to try and get better. But he's still a kid.
Yeah.
Like any
Still
growing.
young.
Well, no, he just became an adult, I guess.
Yeah.
Any nurturing he had was with Team Skull, which was just like-minded kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can understand why he hates the traditions and the idea of the kahunas and, you know, being peace and living alongside peacefully when he grew up in a non-peaceful, hostile environment on the island.
Yep.
And no one came for
Yeah.
his help. Like, as the main character, you're constantly being helped. Guzman never had that luxury.
Yes. Yes.
He never had the chance of a professor or a parent figure that actually wanted to help him.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, because he was scared of his own parents, he probably didn't ask for help.
No.
Yeah, but then you
'Cause
beat
if
him
he
and
did-
you help him get his head straight, and then he goes, listen, guys, like, listen, gang, we are dumbasses. Let's go pay and fix all the shit we broke and get back to town. Let's destroy all the skull graffiti. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah.
And that's respectable. Man,
It
good
is.
go. And then he showed up
Yeah.
during Team Rainbow Rocket to actually help out.
Hell yeah.
Even though he's like, nah, I want to be the only villain. We all know why you're here, Guzma. We all know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
You
but like,
love us.
you replace
Deep
this
down.
generally compelling, like, not even him, Luzamine's compelling too. Because
Yeah. Yeah.
you, like, you know, from
She's one of the best.
she's a more abstract kind of understanding because she's a lot more dark than most people,
Yep.
but she just cares for her Pokemon.
Hmm.
She cares a bit too
Just
much.
correct. Very extensive.
Yeah, very
amount.
extreme example of caring too much.
Yes.
Where she has deep love, but there's a thing about love where love and hate are a very thin line in between them. You
Indeed.
normally get angry at someone who you love way more than you would at anyone else because there's someone you cared for and you actually liked doing something
Yes.
against you.
Indeed. Yeah.
So the hatred becomes more, even though like someone else could have done the same thing to you, but you wouldn't have cared as much.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, some like, you know, being screwed over, having like say I don't know, like, some random guy crashes your car, you would be fucking pissed. But you
Yep.
don't really know the guy, so you don't really have anything to attach to the person. But then if your
Yeah,
son or your wife
Yeah,
actively
yeah.
crashes your car, then you're fucking heartbroken, you're pissed.
Yeah, you feel disappointed. You feel let down.
And Luzamine has a lot of love for a lot of things, so she has a lot of hate.
Yep.
Because the second her kids don't want to be around her, she's hateful.
Mm-hmm.
And then she likes her Pokemon too much and she doesn't want them to die because, as I established, Sun and Moon likes to really hammer home, you will die.
Oh.
Well, not you, but Pokemon.
Yeah, yeah.
So she doesn't want them to die, so she's like, I'll just freeze them. It's not morally the right thing to do, but she's a fucking crazy kill lady. In an anime world.
She is. And in anime land, anything can happen.
It's true. But no, but you replace these two compelling characters. Lizmine's a little less, like, understandable, but you get her motive. And even if you hate her, she's still a cool villain. Like, if you hate her, it's still fun to fight and go after her.
Yes.
Guzma, you can hate him too, but at the end, you just kind of, like, you understand, you feel bad for him.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
But I replace him with fat, bald guy who's rich.
No.
Replace Luzamine
God.
with a child version of herself. I get the joke of her being childlike, because she's living in a childlike fantasy that nothing should die.
Yeah.
But, like, it's kind of messed up when you treat your villain as a giant child.
Very.
Kind of disrespectful to your own ideas.
Fucking oath.
It's kind of disrespectful to the game storytellers who made her.
Yeah. The fucking game devs.
To just
as
to
well.
go, she's a giant child who's a big baby.
Yeah, to like completely flanderize the characters that these people worked so hard on, you know, to this story they told.
Guzma showed up. So far, I've liked him. Mainly because the only plot point he's had so far is he shows up, he wants to kick the shit out of Kukui, because the Pokemon League's being made, and that pisses him off a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't want one more fucking thing to make Alola's fucking companionship better. Fuck this. And he's like, listen, Kukui, I'm gonna kick your ass now, so that everyone knows no matter what the fuck happens, this league ain't shit.
Good.
And then no one will fucking fund the league because I'm gonna kick everyone's ass that tries to enter it. Anyone who even thinks about doing it, I'm gonna kick their ass so that they know I would be the winner and none of you want that, so get rid of the fucking league.
Yes.
And then Ash's like, no, I want to fight him. And then Kukui's like, okay, sure. Guzma kicks his ass, which he doesn't really, but I find it really funny. So, you know Golisopod's emergency exit, which activates when he's below half health? Pikachu hits it with a Thunderbolt and then it leaves. So I like to think that's what happened. I'm assuming that's what they'll say later. But when Ash says what happens, Guzma says, yeah, the fight was so boring. Golisopod came back to me because he doesn't want to fight your boring ass.
Wow, that's amazing.
I like to imagine he's just lying. Because that's funny.
Yes. That's glorious.
Because Golisopod just fucking leaves when it's about to lose. That's what I hope that's what it is because that'll be really funny. But it's like, why did Golisopod leave? It's like, he doesn't want to fight you because you're boring. And then basically, Guzma's like, hey kid, you're pretty strong. Join Team Skull. And basically, the new kind of plotline thread is Guzma wants Ash to join Team Skull just to annoy Kukui.
Amazing.
So now it's Kukui and Guzma fighting over Ash.
Yes.
Which is good, because Kukui and Guzma are great.
They are.
I want Guzma to be the only person that knows he's the Master Royal too. I want Guzma to wear a wrestling mask and join WWE.
Yes. Yes.
Golisopod would be great for that.
Yeah, it's pretty good worth. Pretty good.
I'm trying to think if there's any Alolan Pokemon they haven't shown yet. Oh, they haven't shown Alolan Muck. Now that I think about it. They've shown almost... I think they've shown every single other one, but they haven't shown Alolan Muck.
Alolan Cum?
Yeah, Alolan Cum, dude. They haven't shown him. That's really bizarre, because the Alolan, Muck is, a lot of people's favorites. It would be really weird if he shows up late, because we're at 110 episodes into 144 episodes.
Yeah.
Feels a bit too late to just cram in Muck.
Yeah, especially for fucking Muck.
Yeah, like a Gen 1 Pokemon with a recolor. To be fair, in episode 108, I think, it was around that line. It was before 10, but it was after 100. They had the Alolan Geodude episode.
Nice.
So maybe? But also, Alolan Geodude has 3 lines. There's 3 Geodude, there's Graveler and Golem. So, there's more, it's 3 Pokemon at once, where Muck would just be Grimer and Muck, which I already don't have a lot.
True. Very true. Come.
But, I don't know, it feels weird. I'm trying to figure this out, because they had a Sand Slash, they had Vulpix, Alolan Vulpix is the main part of the crew. I think that's it, because Rattata's already had an episode. Rattata had an episode in, episode 6. Yeah, I think it's just Mug. That's a weird one to save for loss.
Very.
I feel like you should have done, Nah, Meowth would have to be done earlier because of, normal Meowth is in the show. To be fair, the Alolan Meowth episode's great. They get fucking swindled. Alolan Meowth shows up, and then it's chill but an asshole to normal Meowth.
Yeah.
So normal Meowth is talking, but Jesse James Alolan Meowth is way better than you, fuck off. So it's basically a cuck episode.
Oh,
and then Meowth gets upset because they like Alolan Meowth. So then Meowth is like, I'm gonna go steal Pikachu by myself to prove I'm better. No, he goes... No, that's not it. He's going to go steal Pikachu, but then he gives it to Alolan Meowth so that the kids would beat up Alolan Meowth. But then it turns out Alolan Meowth planned for this and already built a pitfall trap in front of kids when they would come to get him, and then he actually just took Pikachu to Team Rocket.
What?
So then Meowth gets really pissed, but then the kids show up and take Pikachu back because it's, Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's, by the way, I want to point out Team Rocket has actually captured Pikachu twice in this. They beat Pikachu once, and then Alolan Meowth caught one. It's fucking weird.
Amazing.
Well, they beat Pikachu using only Marini too, which is fucking weird. But basically what happens is, constantly throughout the season, Giovanni calls with his hot new second in command with a bob cut and glasses who's hot.
Yes.
And then Giovanni is like, report, and then they lied, like, oh, we have a Beware, we have a Stuffle, we have a Mimikyu and a Marini. You're like, cool. Mimikyu looks cool, I want Mimikyu. And they're like, no, we need Mimikyu to catch more Pokemon. But then, when they say they have a new Meowth, and then Giovanni's like, that's cool, I guess. And then they go to bed, and then Alola Meowth messages Giovanni pretending to be Jesse and James, and then it ships himself to Giovanni. And then the next time they call, they're like, where the hell is Alola Meowth? Because you don't know Alola Meowth did this. And when they pick up the call, Alola Meowth is sitting where Persian used to sit, in Giovanni's lap. And Meowth is pissed.
No.
That's what Meowth wants.
Oh.
And then Giovanni gets up and leaves, and Alola Meowth stays on a call and just flexes about how he gets to live with Giovanni, and Meowth has to stay in Alola.
God.
Alola Meowth's a scumbag.
What an asshole.
And every now and then, it will just cut back to what Alola Meowth is doing. He's just still being a prick.
Oh my god.
What an asshole. And Meowth... Oh yeah, the fucking Pheromosa episode's weird. Meowth wants to fuck Pheromosa. Pheromosa shows up and it fucking Naruto runs. I completely forgot how how Pheromosa's whole deal is it's the fastest, Ultra Beast.
Mm.
So it shows up and it's just a fucking blur. And it beats the shit out of Kahuna Hala and just takes all his fucking Z crystals.
What? What?
And then it steals
What?
Ash's and everyone else's Z crystals while fucking running like Naruto. Because it likes
What an
shiny
asshole. What a
stuff.
bitch.
And then Meowth sees it because it steals James's Darkium Z. And Jessie's Mimikyu Z, which is, I'm glad she has a Mimikyu Z. She has, they can use Let's Snuggle Forever, it's epic.
Yes, it is.
But it still goes, but then Meowth is so horny for Pheromosa that it chooses to join Pheromosa and it tries to lead her to the crystals. And then the kids set up a trap made out of honey. Like, they put a thing and then they cover the floor in honey. They put a bunch of their Z crystals
Idiot.
in like a plate. So then Meowth lies on it and lets himself be used as a bridge for Pheromosa to walk across.
No.
And she steals all the crystals, and when I stuck in the honey, she just says, oh, I was just using for crystals, lol.
You
The
fucking
Sun and Moon
idiot.
anime is also subtitled Meowth Gets Cucked the Anime. It happens a lot.
Oh.
Leave Meowth alone, he's a good boy.
He is. He is a very good boy.
He did nothing wrong. Also, the fucking Mutanon episode is in the X and Y. I thought it was Sun and Moon.
No.
Because I'm at episode 100, and I was like, okay, when the fuck is Mutanon happening? So I googled Mutanon, and then it said Pokemon X and Y Mutanon, and I was like, aw,
Bro.
that hurts. Oof. The other thing that sucks, right? Because I like Mallow, Kai, Lana, and I even like Sophocles to a degree.
A degree. The
Yeah.
worst.
But like, once the anime's done, and then like the next one happens, I know they show up in Journeys later, but it's like, if I was a kid, I'd be really attached to this squad, because it's a lot of characters. And then they would just all fucking disappear as long as Rowlet and shit.
Yeah.
I think that's what sucks most about the Pokemon anime, is that every single character they build for like 4 seasons for a certain generation just get erased.
Yeah, legit. Like fucking Dawn and all that.
Yeah, because like Misty and Brock exist in a Sun and Moon anime. Like they show up a couple times. But why the fuck do you not hang out with May? Why don't you bring Dawn to the island? You know, why aren't you hanging out with those two anymore?
Yeah, what happened to Iris?
Yeah.
And all that.
Yeah, why aren't you hanging out with them? Why is it just Misty and Brock? Like, I like Misty and Brock, but I also like Dawn and May. Where are they? Where's all this, like, yeah?
What about May's fucking kid brother, huh? What happened to him? Do you even remember the brother's name?
That's why Jaden was just talking to me.
Oh.
He wants to use the microwave, so he came in and asked if I'm streaming, and he went, fuck.
Oh.
But yeah, no, go on.
What about the fucking May's brother, the kid brother? Do you even remember his name?
No.
It's fucking Max.
It's been like fucking 15 years since I've seen the Hoenn anime.
Oh
That was when I was
God.
thinking of watching. That was the one I watched a lot as a kid, was the Hoenn one.
Yeah, same here.
I mean, that was probably because I was around, because I was telling people our kind of group, we all started being old enough to play Pokemon when Gen 4 came out, but some waited till Gen 5.
And some waited to Gen 6.
Yeah. But like that was the period, right, when everyone was getting old enough to actually be old enough to actually play video games.
To actually understand.
Yeah, how to save and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But because Gen 4 would have been the one coming out, Gen 4 anime wouldn't be out, so we all had to watch the Hoenn anime, and me, a kid who only had Gen 4 at the time, had no fucking idea what was happening.
Yes.
There was no snow. There was no Garchomp.
There's no fucking
bullshit.
Cynthia. Yeah.
And also, I didn't have Hoenn at the time. I got a Hoenn later. I got Emerald. Because I was really in love with Pokemon. I mean, you can probably still tell. I played every single one now. Except for 2. Black and White 2. But like, as a kid, I really liked Pokemon, so my mom got me Emerald. I was shocked she knew to get Emerald over Ruby and Sapphire. I wouldn't put it past her to not know the difference. Parents, they don't know.
Yeah.
So I was shocked she knew. And maybe it was just lucky. I got Fire Red. I would have liked Leaf Green more, but I was a boy, and my mom just assumed I'd like the dragon.
Yep.
Even though I like Blastoise more. And then I had Pearl because I was like, Mom, I want the T-Rex. I vividly remember her saying, but it's pink. And I was like, yeah, but the T-Rex.
The T-Rex.
Doesn't matter the color, it's a dinosaur.
Yes.
And then I got Black and White. I didn't like Black and White as a kid because like, ew, Tepig's gross.
He is. And
also there was too much plot and actual story and dialogue.
Yep.
And I just got bored because I was a dumb kid. I didn't read the fucking dialogue. I was a fucking kid. I mashed every button.
Those devs put a lot of work into that story. You better appreciate it.
Dude, I was fucking stupid when I first played Gen 4. I didn't know how to delete saves, so I did a new game thing where you can't save and just not turn my DS off.
Oh.
Because you can't save unless you delete the first save, but you can do a new game, and you can play until you turn the game off. And you lose what I say later. But because I didn't know how to delete games, and I would like to start with new starters, I would just start a new game, and I'll be able to save it, so I'll just leave my DS on overnight. Like charging. Because I didn't want to lose my save because I didn't know how to delete because I was a dumb kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I played a lot of Gen 4 until kids are like at school and stuff like, oh, you hold down all the buttons, like, I can now save my Piplup.
Yes.
I played with every starter. I beat the game with Empoleon because it was my favorite. But I played with every starter for a very long time. I remember getting to the part where you kind of get Unknown. I believe is like the 4th gym with every single one before I just was like, no, I like Piplup. I didn't like Infernape because this was before I had my love for monkeys.
Yes.
Which I feel like everyone eventually gains. I feel like everyone is indifferent to monkeys until they finally grow to love for monkeys.
Yes, exactly.
So I feel like if I liked monkeys when I liked... Well, if I liked the monkeys that I do now when I first played, I might like Chimchar, but I think Chimchar is an ugly little shit. I think it's because I compare him to Grookey, which is unfair, and Grookey's adorable. Chimchar's not the worst, but like, I don't know, man. Piplup's right there. If he was in Gen 5, I would pick Chimchar, without a doubt, over Oshawott and Snivy.
Snivy.
Yeah, I would pick Chimchar over those two, even though I really like Snivy. But out of like, because Torterra's rad.
He is.
Like Turtwig's like just a cute little turtle. I'm not too big on it. Grovel's stupid.
It is very stupid.
It's fucking stupid and ugly, but I kind of like that because it looks so weird.
Yep.
And then Torterra's awesome.
Torterra, legit. Torterra's the coolest.
Torterra's the raddest motherfucker to ever exist.
Yes.
Empoleon's ugly, but I like it because I played it. I played with it a lot as a kid.
He's cool. He has a fucking crown.
Trident
mouth.
head.
Yeah.
He has a trident mouth. But
yep.
No, I admit that it's ugly. I think Infernape's definitely the best out of the 3 Final Evolutions. I like Torterra more, but design-wise, Iron Man Infernape's better.
Yes.
Even though Torterra's rad as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why Infernape was the poster child of Diamond and Pearl for the anime. I can
Groddle.
see why it was the one Ash used over Groddle. The
Great
fucking
violin Groddle.
Diamond and Pearl anime, if he had Groddle, would be the best.
Fucking Groddle.
Yeah, he's the coolest.
No, Groddle's the middle.
Yeah, it's the disgusting fucking two bush cunt.
Yeah,
No, but if Ash had that would be epic.
that would.
If he defeated
It would have
Darkrai using it.
No. Turtwig shows up in the Darkrai anime, in the movie.
Turtwig's cool. I'm really glad
he
that in Legends, Piplup's are just walking around. That's my favorite thing.
Yeah, yes.
I really
good.
just want Piplup to show up in Sword and Shield so I can have a Piplup family like my Rowlet one.
Please.
It's the only reason I had to do Rowlet, because I like Torchic, but I like Rowlet more than Torchic. I mean,
Yes.
Blaziken's better than Decidueye.
It's true.
My three favorite birds are weird. So favorite baby is Piplup, without a doubt. Favorite middle
Yep.
form is probably Dartrix, because Combusken's funny, but I don't really want to walk around with it.
For a fucking cop.
Primplup's disgusting.
It is.
I've gotten more attached to it over the years, but it's definitely the worst out of the Piplup line.
Yep.
It's really confusing, and you don't really know what's going for.
Fucking. Oh god. It's nothing.
And
It's like a worn up Combusken.
yeah, it's supposed to be like, you know, a prince, but it just looks
Yes.
weird.
It does.
And then Polygon's supposed to be a king, but it just looks weird. Combusken's a dick, so I like it more than that, but then Dartrix is just Edgeworth, and that's epic.
It is. That is very epic.
And then out of the three, Empoleon's probably my least favorite out of the three finals. Just because, as much as I used to... I remember, like, when we saw Arceus, this was just at the end of February, I fucking said I hated Decidueye.
Yeah.
But now I've grown attached to it over 2 months. Because I beat Ultra Moon, and then, like, I'm really like Rowlet, so I just kind of grown a love for Decidueye because of Rowlet. I mean, like, when I'm getting Legends, I'm probably just gonna keep Rowlet and not evolve it. Because I like Rowlet that much. It's just a stupid ball. I might evolve Piplup to Empoleon, just because Steel Water would be pretty epic. Empoleon will probably be the only thing in that game that can kill fairies.
Yeah.
For a long time, at least.
Yes.
Because I can't think of any early game Steel types. Piplup has to be early game, right? There's no way they're gonna make you wait for Piplup, Chimchar, and Turtwig to like level 16, right?
No, surely not. Like, come on.
Like, people want those. It's Gen 4.
Yeah, like, if it's going to a fucking open world, then surely it's gonna be like...
No, what I'm assuming with the open world, right, is there's gonna be a thing. Like, not an invisible wall, but maybe, like, a city. And it's like, oh, you can't come past here because you need yada 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 blank, whatever.
Yeah.
Or, like, the gates are locked for now, or something. And then when you get through the gate, you then get the rest of the map, is what I'm thinking. And that's where the higher level Pokemon will be.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Because they can't let you run off and get a Garchomp at level 1.
No, surely not.
If I had to guess what would be in the starter area, for the sake of what people would like, it's gotta be the basics.
Great Plateau.
It's gotta be the basics, right? So you gotta have the
Yes.
Bidoof, and you gotta have your Starlies. But what I think they should add in the starting area for what people would like is a Riolu, because Lucario is the most popular Gen 4
Yes,
Pokemon.
indeed.
So get an early game Riolu, and then get a Lucario by the mid game. That'll be really good for people.
That would be.
I'm not super big on Lucario, but I'm not gonna turn it down if I can get a Riolu. If I see a Riolu in the starting area, I'll definitely catch it, because that's a really good early Steel type too.
Yes.
You gotta have the free starters, because they're cool. Maybe if you want to be ballsy, you can have a Gibble. But I feel like a Garchomp that early is pretty scary.
Very.
Maybe have like it be a rare encounter. But like you can get it, but you gotta be like it's a certain type of day or something. Like you have to make people work for it. Because
Yeah,
well, no,
something
Gimbal
like
has
that,
to be in
something-
caves because its whole point is that it's a cave-dwelling shark.
Yeah, something like some special, requirements or so.
Yeah. There's definitely gonna be Zubat, Geodudes, and all that in the first cave.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of any other early games because it's just gonna be shit like Bidoof, maybe that water ferret, I forget its name, Weasel.
Yeah, Breezel, yeah.
I'm trying to think if there'll be any early ghost types. Maybe a Ghastly, maybe. Oh wait, how the fuck are you gonna get a Gengar in this game? How the fuck do you trade online?
Oh.
Did
Fucking
Gengars
Wonder
and
Trade.
Machamps not
Imagine.
exist at this point in the Pokemon universe?
Imagine Wonder Trade.
No, but like think about it, because you need in the universe, you still need the technology.
Yes.
So does Machamp and Gengar just not exist at this point?
Well, I mean, I guess, what if you just traded Pokeballs or something?
I think in the anime it's specified that you need to trade a Pokemon with it because it's the transaction in the computer that causes the
Wow.
mutation.
Wow.
I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is, because that's the Shelmet
What-
thing, is that Shelmet gets stolen during the transaction.
Okay. What if... Okay.
That's how it becomes that ninja one. Because it's
What
armor
if
stolen.
they... What if they make a bamboo version?
Where you just put 2 Pokeballs in a bamboo stick,
Yes.
and they go really
know,
fast to act like
those,
electricity.
fucking... And it's steam. Like, it's a bamboo...
Well, I mean, they're
fucking
using Steam for
computer.
the balls.
Yeah, so, like, a steampunk
Maybe.
trading machine or something.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's a possibility, because I feel like they wouldn't skip Machamp. They fucking love
Yeah.
Machamp and Gengar.
Yes.
They might do what they did in Sword and Shield, but it's just a wandering Gengar and a Machamp. Which is bullshit!
Really?
I mean, to be fair, they in the Crown Tundra thing they did, because, I forget the 2 names, it's Tyrantrum and
Yeah.
Aurorus? The X and Y fossils, right?
Yeah.
Is it Aurorus?
Yeah, it is. It's
Okay.
a Aurorus,
But,
that's it.
They're in the Crown Tundra, like, they just wander around. And at first, people were like, that's stupid, they're fossils, but then the lore is people regenerated the fossils enough and then released them back into a habitat where they belong.
And they started
So
breeding.
now they're not really fossils anymore.
Yes.
Yeah, like people were making them and then they're releasing them out into the wild to try and build up the population again, like try and bring them
No.
back.
Hell
And
yeah.
people could probably do that with Gengars. You can just imagine a Gengar in a wild area was one that was released.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't like the idea of people releasing Pokemon, especially if you got a
No.
fucking Gengar. That means you had that bitch for a while. That wasn't just a random Haunter you had and made into one. That's something you probably had for a long time.
Uh-huh.
That reminds me, I think it's in Diamond Pearl, there's a girl that'll trade you a Haunter with the item to get a Gengar. And then it even does the evolution sound, but then she goes, silly, it only works in the machines. What a
Wow.
bitch.
Wow.
What an asshole. So many kids were probably getting so excited for a Gengar, and then he did that to him. That was probably kids that didn't have friends, you dumbass.
Yeah.
You asshole. They
The
can't
fucking-
get Gengar Machamp, and then they'll go to a playground, and then the popular kids would have a Machamp and laugh at him.
No.
Leave him alone. It's why I feel bad that, well, not bad, I kind of don't like that Deoxys isn't a mythical anymore. He's just a legendary. Because you can collect him at the end of the game. Which means it's no longer a cool flex to show that you have Deoxys. Well, like, if some fucker pulls out a Darkrai and I'm over at his house, I shit my pants.
Exactly.
If I'm sitting at someone's couch and they build a Pokemon Sword and Shield and they just have a Darkrai, I go, holy shit, please give it to me.
Yeah.
I can't do the Darkrai thing anymore, it's been fucking 20 years! Like, that upsets me that, like, in order to get Darkrai, I need to be there.
I know.
Now that Numov is easy to get, like Zarude, which I missed because I stopped playing Pokemon when he was released, which kind of upsets me because I actually like Zarude.
Uh-huh. Monkey.
But like, if I do another Darkrai event, I can easily just hop on Sword and Shield, and I imagine it'll be a Dynamax event.
Uh-huh.
But like, you know, you can imagine being a kid back in the day, and then you were just like, you had school and you just couldn't go to the fucking local GameStop and to do
I
the event.
know. I
I would
know.
have fucking cried. And then they make movies about it, and then they have people use it. Like, I don't want it, and then your friend has it, and then you do the unthinkable and you steal it. I guarantee those kids that fucking like traded with themselves with their friends like Game Boys and acted like they didn't. Kids are assholes.
They
I would have. If I knew someone would fuck. If I was a kid, like, you know, kids, like, if I was a fucking kid and I saw them on Dark Ride, I would be so jealous I would consider it.
Oh.
I know I would get caught, though, because they would know that it was me.
Yep.
Like, who the fuck else would do it in that limited time? But I would probably risk it, because Dark Ride is cool. And then I'd cry, and then I'd give it back.
Dark Ride is cool. He's the coolest.
Yeah, luckily, a lot of mythicals I don't really care that much. Like, I don't really care about. Like, I'm not upset that I don't have Celebi.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
I'd say the only one I'm really upset that I don't have is Darkrai. I like Deoxys, but he's not mythical anymore. I can get him whenever I want.
Yep.
But
Sadly.
I'm trying to think of any other mythicals I would have really liked. Marshadow. I like Marshadow. I want
Well,
Marshadow.
Shadow Boy is cool.
He's great. I want Marshadow a lot. He's one I'll never get though. The weird thing is, he's a mythical. He's one of the hard ones to get too, but he's not even that good. He's like really weak, but he's just cool. Have you seen that? Have you seen Shiny McCreamy? The cream one. What's it called? McCreamy or something? McCreamy.
Alchemy?
Alchemy. Have you seen Shiny Alchemy?
Yeah, it's
with
just
the
pink, ain't it?
strawberries. Oh no! If
Yes.
you give Shiny Alchemy with the strawberries, it's black, and then the strawberries look like red, so it looks like a Marshadow. And then if you have a shiny strawberry or Alcremie, Marshadow instantly likes it.
Nice.
Because if you talk to both of them at the same time, it'll say Marshadow senses it has one common with Alcremie.
Oh.
My fucking Rowlet family was so fucking weird. So I called over my main Rowlet, Ralton John. I called him over. He's like a level 50 Rowlet. He has an Everstone on him. Like, I had the shiny Decidueye, who's like level 90, and then the other Decidueye, which is level 40, and then the other Rowlet's like level 20. Whatever, and then there's the Dartrix, which is level 30. But I don't want to fucking use the shiny fucking Decidueye. Ew, I want to use Rowlet.
Yes.
But I had Rowleton come over with Robin, who's my shiny Decidueye, and I talked to them, and the fucking, because it's his dad, the shiny's his father.
Yep.
Because I didn't do none of that Ditto shit. I thought if he did two Decidueyes, one was shiny, there would be a great chance of shinies. Turns out that's not true. Also, I had a female Decidueye. I might as well. And then I had them talking, and then it was just Robin doesn't like Ralton.
No.
I was like, no! And then they ran up to play. Rowlet did the little cute spin around thing it does. And then I just saw Robin, he grabbed the little strings of its hoodie and then pulled it and then covered his face and looked away.
No.
And then they kept making fun of him, and then they kept doing the little angry scribbly thing in Rowlet's head, and then the Decidueye was laughing. I was like, stop bullying him! He's a little baby, leave him alone. He's your fucking son, asshole. That was fucked up because he likes all the other ones. He likes his fucking Dartrix and his other two sons, but he doesn't like Ralton. Probably because Ralton is higher level than him. Yeah, they like each other now, but I had to like bully him into it because he kept fucking making fun of him. He kept racing him and then beating him and then laughing at him.
No.
I was like, he's a fucking baby, you asshole, leave him alone.
Oh.
Now they like each other and they play along. I just felt so bad. I was like, no. Oh my little boy. Leave him alone. It was just sad because the Rowlet was trying to be nicer because whenever I talked to Rowlet, I was like, Rowleton seems interested in Robin, and then he was just being a cunt. Like, leave him alone. Pokemon Camp is very simple, but there's like some cool moments in it.
Yeah.
Nothing really
Like-
good. If you just want to look at Pokemon being cute, it's the best spot for it.
Like when you get a snob and turn up to play fetch.
I don't know, when Snom races anything, it's hilarious because you have to watch the whole thing and it takes so long. It's like ridiculously long.
Yes.
My Salazzle's really slow. My Salazzle kept losing to my free Rowlets.
Wow.
I wanted 6 Rowlets, but since I had 2 Decidueyes and a Dodger, I was like, no, let's just have the fam.
Yeah.
Have the mummy and daddy.
Oh.
The daddy?
The daddy.
This Pokemon fucked.
They did.
It was epic.
Pokemon Cop.
I really wanted more shiny Rowlets.
Yeah.
Like I said, I wanted a whole shiny line. I wanted a shiny Dodrix and Rowlet. But it'll never be.
Never ever.
Maybe one day. I also tried shiny hunting for a Wooloo. Just because Black Sheep's cool.
The black sheep is.
I didn't do long. I didn't spend like a whole day doing it. I spent probably an hour.
Yeah.
I just went to the starting, like Route 1, literal level 2.
Nice.
I just kept walking into every Wooloo I saw. Because they don't show up as shiny in the overworld, which is fucking stupid.
It is.
You have to encounter them to see if they're shiny or not.
Wow.
They show up shiny if you're at the Isle of Armor where they follow behind you. If you have a
Yeah.
shiny, they show up as shiny, so I don't know why they didn't muddle shinies to walk in the overworld in the grass. It would be a lot easier
Game
for
Freak-
shiny hunters and save a lot of
Game
time.
Freak is a small indie company. Please
Not
understand.
They're funny company. But it would just save so much time. Because then you wouldn't have to go through the transition of entering a battle every time. If it wasn't
Yeah.
a shiny, just walk away and walk back.
Yep.
It might still be there, but eventually it'll despawn and another one will spawn.
Uh-huh.
It would save so much time. Fuck you, Game Freak. You suck. I was just thinking, because Gen 8 came out in like 2019.
Yeah.
And Gen 7 came out in 2016-ish. We're due for a Gen 9 soon.
Shit.
Because they usually
Oh.
do 3 to 4 years.
Christ. That's scary.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like Sword and Shield's been out that long.
Yeah, because of the whole DLC.
Like, I keep thinking Sun and Moon's older than it is.
Yeah.
But,
Like, what,
but
that came
Ultra
out
Sun and Moon
2016?
came out in like 2018.
Fuck.
I think it was 2017. It was around when the Switch was coming out because they added the Switch in Ultra Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
Maybe it was 2017.
Yes. That is scary to think of.
Yeah. Because I feel like Arceus will be the last Gen 8 title because they normally have spin-off or they normally release a new gen and then a remake in that gen.
Yep.
Like Uraz.
Yes.
So
Exactly.
Arceus will come out and that'll be the last Gen 8, like the Generation 8 game.
Mm.
Which is very weird that the 2 Gen 8 spin-offs are Gen 4, because when you think about it, Gen 8 is just Gen 4 2. There's
Dude.
2
Just
4s.
4 times 2.
Hmm.
They planned this.
They did.
They played us like a fiddle.
I can't wait till I'm fucking like 50 and then there's a remake of Sword and Shield.
No.
And I go, I love that fucking monkey. I'm in the hospital dying, and then I look at a picture of Grookey and die. I wish Brillaboom was so much cooler than it is, because I would love to have a bunch of Grookeys. But every time I think about starting a game again or breeding a Grookey, I remember I had to look at Brillaboom again.
No.
I hate you, Brillaboom. I hate you so much. You ruined Flacky and Grookey for me.
He did.
You were so
Yeah.
close to being perfect.
Yes.
Flacky and Grookey are amazing, but you suck so much.
God.
You were this close to perfection. You were right there. You just need to be a taller, older monkey. Why did you become a buff man?
Game freak. Why?
I
How could you fuck
hate it
up?
so
It's
much.
easy.
Because I get Grookey. Grookey's adorable. I get Flacky. I go, ooh. I like Flacky. And then Brillaboom comes out with a fucking loud fart.
Because Frankie just builds up on Grookey. He
Yeah.
just builds upon.
Just
Grookey.
have a fucking old man with a staff. It doesn't need to be a big buff man and a drum. The drum kind of comes
Yeah.
out of nowhere. I mean, Flacky kind of drums. Like, it says that it likes drumming a beat. But, like, just keep the 2 sticks. Didn't need a whole
Yeah.
drum set. The drum set's retarded.
No, it is.
I mean, that's kind of
And
my
even
favorite
the
part
G-Max.
of Rillaboom is the stupid drum set it carries. It's fucking retarded.
Even the fucking G-Max.
Yeah. Yeah, the G-Max sucks too. The only good G-Max is Teleons.
Yep.
It's a fucking sniper tower. So it comes out of fucking nowhere.
Yes.
Fucking Gex.
Gex.
But no, I'm so upset at the Gen 8 evolutions. Like, we all knew Skull Bunny's one was going to be fine.
Yes.
You look at Skull Bunny, you go, they can't fuck up a bunny.
No. No one can.
It's too hard to mess up a bunny design. No matter how hard you try, it'll be cute. Or either be
Yep.
cute, or people want to fuck it. It's the rules.
For affinity.
But fucking, you were so close to making the perfect monkey. Because Grookey and Flacky are the perfect monkeys.
They are. They're
But-
just fucking monkeys.
And then you make it too human, which is weird, because monkeys are already pretty human.
Yeah.
but you went
how
too
can you make
far.
a human more than a human?
Because I like Rillaboom when he's in the monkey pose, which he rarely is in. It's only in art. When he has his like fist down, he's doing a monkey curled fist.
Yes.
Like how gorillas walk. It looks better.
Yeah.
I still don't like it as much as Grookey and Flacky, but when he walks like a gorilla, it looks better.
Mm-hmm.
But when he's up on all fours and he's jamming and he has weird fucking cuffs and long flowing hair, it's weird.
Indeed.
Just have him be a fucking gorilla. You know what you could have done if you really wanted a gorilla? Give him a fucking tree log.
Yes.
Have him carry a giant tree log over his shoulder and drag it across the floor.
God. Fucking imagine.
That would have been way
It
better.
would've been so cool. Yes. So cool.
Just have him use a log. That's the evolution. 1 stick, 2 stick, big stick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or a third stick
Indeed.
and there's one in his mouth. I mean, I like the idea of it being a marching band guy, like, you know, the drum over the stomach, but I feel like that would look stupid, animation-wise. He would constantly have a drum attached to his stomach.
Very.
That would just look weird, but I
Yeah.
like the idea
Very
of a
weird.
marching band, because that's very, you know, British.
Yes. British.
But, you know, it's just really weird. I think I was talking to you about it, or it might have been Tate, when we're talking about how the three starters, you know, reflect the biggest things of London, you know, sports, soccer, you know, punk
Yeah, it was,
music, and
it was
James
both of us.
Bond. James.
Yeah, it was both of us.
Yeah,
Fucking James Bond is
he's just a movie.
That's the funniest thing.
Yeah, because it's like, you're like, okay, music and sport, understandable. That's something every country has and they're very proud of. But fucking James Bond is your third biggest thing you think of London.
That's sad.
That's it. You could like, you know, you gave him a gun. You could have just said Royal Guard.
Yeah.
Queen's Guard? No, it's
Yeah.
James Bond. James Pond. Fucking dumbasses. I hate you all.
Oh.
Also, it's really hard to think of a good Grookey name. Because usually when I think of Pokemon names, I try to think of names no one else would do. Because I want to be different. But it's hard. Because I guarantee there's so many people with a Grookey called Mint.
Greeky gang.
Yeah, Grook Gang. But like, I just ended up calling it Grunt because I was thinking too hard. Like, I wanted to call it Mint or Minty, but I feel like everyone called it that because it's green.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't know, it's hard to think of a good name. It's easier to do for Bunny and Sobble. Obviously, you just call Sobble James Pond, obviously. Like, what the fuck do you call Grookey? It's just a fucking monkey. Also, Grookey is already the best name.
Legit.
Because he's
fucking
groovy
monkey.
and a monkey.
Yes.
It's already the best it can be. Like, Skull Bunny is just, you know, it's just funny. There's all lot to it. Sobble's
No.
kind of funny, because I feel like Sobble's whole line names don't really make sense.
Score
He's a-
bunny. Do you get it? Because
Yeah.
it scores
And it
goals. It's a
scorches.
bunny.
But like, you know, Grookey, groovy monkey. Flacky,
Yes,
it,
yes.
it flacks, and it's a monkey. But, like, what the fuck does Sobble mean? Like, I get it, sobs. What's the bull? Like, bubble? That's not an animal.
Maybe. No.
Like, think of an animal that's obble.
Axolotl.
Is he supposed to be an axolotl?
Maybe.
He doesn't look like an axolotl. He looks like a tadpole.
Yeah.
No, he looks like a gecko. Even like Sobble has a gecko tail.
Mm. Yeah.
I mean, maybe axolotl, but he doesn't look like an axolotl. Axolotls have side frills, not a big head frill.
Yeah, no, Mudkip's more of a.
Yeah, I
axolotl.
thought Mudkip was a axolotl, which again doesn't make sense. But also, there's one called Turtwig and Torterra. I mean, tortoise and turtle, I guess.
Mm.
Well, I mean, Mudkip's also a weirdo, but it's epic. Mudkip's awesome, so Mudkip gets a slide.
Mudkip is awesome.
Also, it gets big, beefy arms, so who cares?
Yes.
I don't know what the fuck Cell's supposed to be. Maybe it is axolotl, but I always just assumed it was a gecko.
I just said that completely.
I mean, it makes
Rand.
sense because of the obel.
Mm.
But like, I don't know. I feel like it is supposed to be gecko, just because Inteleon is a gecko. It doesn't. You can't
Yeah.
convince me it's not a gecko.
Mm.
I'm trying to think, maybe like a salamander, maybe because of the tail.
Maybe.
I don't know. Salamanders always associated with fire, like Salazzle. I don't know. Subble's weird, but it's cute, so who cares? Subble's mid-evolution's fucking gross.
It's very
Out
much
of
is.
all the designs, I hate it the most, but I kind of like it because I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Inteleon is just shitpost material. It's epic.
It's so fun.
Out of any Final Evolutions form, it's the best because it's just the best shitpost.
Yes.
It's a school shooter.
Exactly.
Like, Cinderace is the most safe Pokemon evolution. It's
Yeah,
good,
legit.
but it's what you expect.
Mm-hmm.
Brillaboom's not what you expect, but it's what you feared.
Yes.
And then
Fucking-
Inteleon, you didn't expect, and you don't
But
fear
you love
it. I saw a lot of. I remember people at the start like Inteleon's the worst one, but now everyone's like, "No, Inteleon's great." I think it took
Yeah,
seeing him in the
I
Sniper
remember that.
Tower
Yes.
to really convince people he's the best.
Mm-hmm. Look at
Oh, yeah.
the Discord.
You know, remember my bottom bar's missing, so I don't see notifications.
Oh.
Oh, it's he. He's looking at the world. The chaos he's caused. What time is it, by the way? I can't see the time.
It's 11.
Holy
11:15.
shit!
Yes. Remember how you said you're gonna end the stream?
I can't see time. Usually I track
I
myself
know.
using time, but I can't see it.
I know.
I guess we'll end here because I need to restart my computer. Let me get.
After the sun and moon, and then it just spiraled into.
I'm trying. I'll just finish what I was talking about. Sobble.
Yeah.
We're
Alright,
already here.
I'm not bagging you out, but.
Yeah, I just couldn't see time. I was sitting here thinking what I was going to do after this. I was thinking about watching some more Pokemon Sun and Moon, but I might just go to bed.
Yeah.
My
same.
sleeping schedule, I go to work Wednesday. Hopefully. My mom might cancel again. But, what's it called? No, my Subble train line. Yeah, no, it's just, I'm trying to think what Gen 9 will bring because, I know Gen 8 was kind of, like, okay, Gen 8
Australia,
starters.
please.
Oh, I want them to keep doing weird shit.
Yes.
So we've done America, Hawaii, and British so far. We already did France, actually. XML was France.
Yep.
Which was a weird one to pick out of
What
every...
if they
Oh, no, they did America first. Never mind.
What if they just do fucking Russia or something?
That'd be cool. I honestly have no idea. I would like Australia, but I feel like it would just be a lot of deserts, and they like to have their snow zones.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really have snow if you're doing Australia thing, because then you kind of
Well, I
defeat
mean,
the purpose of it being
doesn't-
Australia.
Doesn't Melbourne have like the snowy mountains? Or
I guess,
whatever?
but it's like such a tiny area.
True.
So it would feel weird to have a whole zone dedicated to snow in Australia.
Yeah.
I feel like you just had to go in on a desert or beach theme.
Mm.
Maybe bushland. I don't know. Like, I would love it, but I'm just trying to like picture what that would look like in my head.
Yeah.
I don't think it would look great. I don't know if they would be able to render the Australia, because the bushland doesn't look that great unless you're there.
It's true.
There's something about like the reddish sand and the weird trees.
Yeah, no, Australia bush in photos doesn't look that great.
Yeah, but when you're
But
there,
like
it's
when
great.
you're actually there in person, it's amazing.
Yeah, but like when you think Australia, you think like red dirt or just sand or like, you know, red dirt or that red orange gravel,
Exactly, yes.
and then like gray whitish grass, dried trees,
Uh-huh.
and I don't know how well that would look for a Pokemon game. you know, with anime stuff, like, you know, because they had to do an anime season there too.
Oh.
But not a season, a couple seasons.
Yes.
Like, you know, like, how would that look, you know? Like, I would love it, but I don't know if they'll be able to make
characters.
it... I don't know if they'll make it look good, is the issue. And that's not me shitting on Australia, I just don't think it would look good in anime.
New zany wacky characters.
I mean, there is green. Like, there's a lot of tropical areas, but when I think Australia, I think desert. I think orange.
Yep.
I think, like, Uluru Rock and all that shit. I think Rainbow Snake. The legendary has to be a Rainbow Snake.
Yeah, of course. The Rainbow Snake is actually probably one of my favorite things.
I mean, if it's not a legendary, it has to at least be a mythical or something. You can't not have the Rainbow Snake if you're doing it in Australia.
Yeah, for sure, because it's such a big, integral part.
It's a huge part of where we live, but also just as in, like, the Aboriginal culture.
Yeah,
Just the Australian culture in general, it's a huge deal.
Uh-huh.
I can't really think of any
coolest.
other Australian things, like, you know, Tasmanian Devil.
I mean, bunyips.
Yeah,
all
the
of that
route
against
one
Yowies.
bird has to be an emu.
Yeah.
Oh, please be a
Or fucking-
kookaburra Pokemon, please. I'd love
Or
that.
fucking magpie.
Okay, you know, but if you're doing Australia, you gotta have a kookaburra bird, and you gotta have a kangaroo, obviously.
Of course, yeah.
And a great white shark. There's like the
Yeah.
three main animals, I think, when I think Australia. Magpies
Mhm.
is, like, I'm trying to think of, like, like, from outside Australia, I feel like people would think, kookaburra.
Yeah.
Because I think magpies are in, the UK. I think.
What about galahs?
Oh yeah, galahs would be great. Cockatoos.
Yes.
There's a lot of good birds. A lot of good
Very
bird
many
Pokemon.
birds. Very good birds.
I mean, you feel like they confuse them, but I just want a kookaburra. I just want a bird that laughs.
Yeah.
I love kookaburras. I
That's
think
its
they're adorable.
ability, because it confuses prey by laughing.
Also, kookaburra is
Yes.
just the most Australian sounding animal.
It is.
Like, oh, you got a fucking
A
kookaburra.
fucking platypus.
Oh, you heard the platypus for sure. There's gotta be a platypus.
Yep.
Platypus mythical, please.
Yes.
Oh, the legendary, and it's about how Arceus forsakened it and created a monstrosity.
The fucking platypus.
It's a
situation
legendary,
is
and the
the
plotline is it's angry at Arceus because it created it for fun and it doesn't know what it is.
Yes.
I can't think of, like, you know, any legendary stories. I just think Rainbow Snake
Yeah.
because we're a country built on criminals. But if they did a Pokemon Australia, do you think they'll even bring that up?
Maybe.
Like, do you think because they kind of have a bit of a history in it? Like, they kind of had the French Revolution, X and Y.
Yeah.
Like, they at least talk about war.
What do you do? Aboriginals in the game? Like, what would be the?
No, you
fucking-
do Oh no, I was gonna say you do like tribal people, but that would actually be really horrible in anime.
Oh yeah.
That's
What
a
do you-
horrible
what
idea
would be-
anime-wise.
What would the Team Rocket be? What would the team?
Team Didgeridoo, idiot.
Dude.
Team Uluru. Team West Australia.
Oh.
No, it would be footy fans. They'll do the Team
Yeah.
Yell but make it about footy.
Oh God. Yeah.
And it'll just be a bunch of people in jerseys screaming and always drunk.
Oh God.
There would be a koala. There's already a koala. There's Kamala. But there'll be
Yep,
another
yep.
koala. I don't really know what you would do for another koala, though. Because Kamala's lazy and sleeps.
I mean, could
Oh,
you get a drop
okay.
there?
Dark, but they can do a lot of ghost types based on bushfires.
Yes. Holy shit.
If we get Australian variants.
A ghost fire. Dude.
There's a lot of bushfire. Like, it's dark, but they coral bleaching for Cursula.
Fucking nice.
They could do something to bring attention to fire. And how devastating they are.
The Great Barrier.
Do you think people would be pissed off if the legendary, like the evil legendary for the Pokemon Australia game was causing bushfires? You think people would be pissed off by that?
I mean, maybe people outside Australia, but like
I feel like Australia wouldn't care. And also, I think it would be cool
Yeah.
because then it'd be a cool fire thing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Legit.
I'm trying to think what the starters would be if I had to guess because they don't really base them on. Like, I was trying to think would they be based on Australia, but not really. Like, there's no monkeys in fucking London.
No.
Yeah, like there's bunnies and whatever the fuck Sobble is probably around.
Mm-hmm.
Like Alola was pretty good for that, because, you know, seal, ocean,
Mm-hmm.
sea lions are everywhere. Rowlet is based on the extinct owl species that came from Hawaii that are now all dead. And Litten's just a fucking cat.
Yeah.
It's based on a fucking cat. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they would do for starters. I mean, like, my brain says fire kangaroo.
That's dumb.
But, like, the evolutions look like shit, because it would be a Joey, and it might be, I don't know what the middle would be, and then the final would just be Kangaskhan. Khan.
Yeah.
And that would look stupid. Kookaburra starter, please.
Please.
Give me a new Firebird starter.
The fucking Pick-a-Peck would be a Kookaburra, yeah.
They'll do a Pidgey Australian variant into Kookaburra.
Yes.
Oh, no, they'll do Sparrow and make it a Magpie.
Nice.
Because Sparrow already act like magpies, and then Fearow would be a big-ass magpie, and that'd be horrifying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of Australian variants. Wheezing with a big cowboy hat.
Dude, imagine.
I feel like Magpie, Sparrow is a good one. I feel like they can do a bushfire variant of, like, Kamala.
That'd be good.
Or something, because that's, like
with
it's
a burnt
dark,
log or
but, like,
something.
it's dark, but, like, it could work.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I can't really think besides that. All my brain goes to Legendary's Rainbow Snake. I can't remember a lot, because Australia, we don't really care about superstitions or that shit. We care about footy and fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, we kind of existed past the fantasy era medieval times, because we fucking, you know, we're fucking convict island.
Yeah.
Our fucking society was built on criminals, which were only transferred here way after a lot of the fucking mythical shit was made. All we have is the Aboriginal stuff, but I feel like if you pull too much from it, it'll come across as appropriating.
Ooh.
I don't
And
feel like
you'll
people
get
would
cancelled.
care, but I feel like how they handle it is very scary.
People would very care. They cared about.
No, what I mean is, like, if they
Mexican
add Aboriginal characters, that's where I'm scared. Because it's
Yeah.
anime. And anime has a horrible track record of adding darker skin individuals.
It has.
And Australia's history is very based on the Aboriginal people.
Mm-hmm.
All the mythical stuff and all fantasies. Not fantasies, but you know what I mean, legends. Are from that era before we, you know, the colonizers showed up. Well, not colonizers, sorry, convicts.
Yes.
It showed up, you know, it was all there, it was their land, they have all the stories. But I feel like if you have a bunch of mystical Aboriginal men wearing the face paint, living in tents going, oh, people would be pissed.
Oh no.
You would piss off like 20,000 people and die.
Yep.
But if you don't do it, then it's like, well, why not? It's cool stuff, but it's just because it's Japan. That's what I'm scared of. Because you can handle it well, but it's Japan. Like, it's not like they get the backlash, really.
Yeah.
And it's Game Freak, too. Like, remember all the people that boycotted Sword and Shield and it fucking failed?
Mm-hmm.
Because Pokemon fans are Pokemon fans?
God.
Oh yeah, before we leave, there's one last thing I want to talk about. There's a really fucking manipulative Pokemon ad I saw. And it's fucking, it's old. Like, it isn't airing now. I saw it when looking at old ads. And it's fucked up how manipulative it is. Basically, it's a video of a kid, and he's playing on his DS under the bed.
Yep.
And now he's an adult, and he's going home at night, and then he looks at a TV, and it's a Sun and Moon trailer, and he smiles, and it's like really calming, sweet music, and then it's just a text, "We know you evolved." And it's like, shut up! Stop trying to fucking make me... Because it's supposed to be like, you evolved and we have too. We know you're getting better.
Oh my.
It's supposed to be like, Pokemon helped you. And it's like, I really like Pokemon, I meet a lot of people, but like, fuck off. You're a fucking video game.
That's dumb as hell.
Like, I get it, it's trying to be sweet and cute because that's what Pokemon's associated with. It's associated with good childhood memories.
Mm.
But like, fuck off. Stop trying to make me feel bad for being a fucking loser. This man's playing Pokemon Gen 4 and he has a fucking business job and a suit and a loving family. That's not a real Pokemon Gen 4 kid. Generation 4 kids are all fucking degenerates.
They are.
All
They
Gen
really-
5 fans are fucking artsy-fartsy kids. Literally every single
Yes.
one. I swear. Every single time I
Everyone.
talk to someone that likes Gen 5, and I'm not shitting on Gen 5 because I actually like Gen 5, but literally every time I talk to someone who loves Gen 5, it's one of their favorites, it's always my artsy fucking friends and all my like fucking writer and creative friends love Gen 5. As the one they played first as like a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
And the people who played Gen 4 Dark Souls level fucking masochists.
God.
I'm not even a masochist, but I agree. Because everyone who liked Gen 4 are the kids that grew up playing fucking Dark Souls. And constantly going that this game's too easy. The kids that like losing, the pain. And they probably have some kind of deep desire kink to just be fucking beaten up by Cynthia.
Dude.
Like every human being on the planet, let's be honest.
Yeah, of course.
But,
Let's be civil now.
and Gen 1, fucking 80-year-old men dying. Hoenn is like every current popular YouTube person played Hoenn.
Yeah.
Well, not every popular, but every person who is older now who used to play games or still does is a fan of Generation 3. It's just how it is. And, we don't know X and Y yet, and Sun and Moon, because they're still recent. You need to wait till that generation of kids are becoming adults to really judge them. X and Y will happen soon. Because that was like 2013, right?
Yeah. It'll happen
there's-
after this.
It's because
After-
people will grow up and then they'll start talking about it, because that's what happens to every single one. Like how literally no one cared about Generation 4 till recently. Because all those people are now, me, they're my age. And now they use the internet regularly. And they're like, hey, where's Gen 4 remakes? How come every other remake's getting made? And then they're like, hey, these kids are up. Time to milk them. The people who like it are here. Let's fucking milk them for every single fucking penny they have. And we all fall for it. I am too. I think the fucking remake's gonna suck ass. But I'm still gonna buy it full price.
The remakes are gonna suck ass.
Arceus, please be good. Please.
Please.
You look so cool. You scare me, though. You're a game freak. You scare me. Well, I would be so
Game Freak
pissed if
is very
Arceus
scary.
comes out and it's like 2 hours.
Oh man. No.
Like, I don't know if it will be like a big, long action adventure. Because
Please.
I don't think there will be a lot of story. I think it will literally just be go in the wilderness. Which is fine. Breath of the Wild does that mostly. There's a lot of cutscene story and stuff in that. But I think this will be go, explore, and when we get to certain locations, an event will trigger.
Yeah.
But since it's open world, I'm scared because Game Freak's never done it. Because they used to use following a linear pathway. So they tell me to go to this one location, but I want to go to that mountain over there, and then I soft lock myself because I trigger an event I was supposed to trigger ages ago, but they didn't program it. But I'm just confused because it's Pokemon. I don't know what they're going to do for it. Like, are they going to have a plot and story and voice acted characters? Or is it going to be no text, just the Pokemon text?
Who knows?
Because I want talking, but I also just want to explore.
Yeah.
But if there's just exploring, I feel like I would get bored. Well, once you explore everything, there's nothing left.
They fucking
But then, if it's a
Ghost of
Pokemon,
Tsushima.
but if it's a Pokemon plot, I feel like they're too used to doing a linear that they wouldn't be able to do an open world plot. Because it's 8 generations of linear plots.
Yeah.
It would feel weird, or it would be very bare bones. It would literally just be, oh, go catch 10 Starlies.
God.
Man, I hope it's go to a certain location and they just program it properly. But then what if you get told to go to a location, you were there 5 hours ago, and nothing happened, but now you go there and a fucking volcano erupts, and you're like, I wish this happened earlier. Because I know this whole area like the back of my hand, because I spent 80 fucking minutes here looking for every Pokemon here.
Oh,
And
that
all the
happens
secret
to me
areas.
all the time.
Yeah, but then it's like, so it's a big getaway thing, which like, well, I know where all the secret paths are, because I was catching Gibbles here.
Yeah. And it just ruins the moment.
Yeah, but then it's like, do I just want to follow the story only, or do I want to explore? Which is an open world problem a lot have.
The
A lot
choice.
of games have. I think Breath of the
The
Wild
choice
handles
of
it
free
the best.
will.
Breath of the Wild definitely has the best open world, by far.
For
because
sure.
It's
Yes.
programmed for you to do so much shit, and I don't think Pokemon is ready for that because it looks like this is
No.
being made a lot quicker than Breath of the Wild was.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not shitting on it. I want it to be good, but I think Breath of the Wild had like 10 years. I think this has had 4.
For sure.
So it's probably gonna be a
The
lot
fucking the
shorter.
amount of shit.
Also, I think the excuse they'll use is that it's not a full Pokemon game. They'll go, it's just it's a spin-off. It's not supposed to be a big one. Because I feel like everyone got hyped over it, and I am too, but I think the main thing we're all kind of forgetting is that this is a spin-off, and the other spin-offs have been, you know, Colosseum and stuff, which aren't too big.
Yeah.
Colosseum has a story mode and an adventure mode, which is pretty long, but also Colosseum is just battles, there's no walking.
Mm.
So, I don't know, I just want it to be good. I hope they at least have every Generation 4 Pokemon. Because they're like, hey, we don't want to do the National Dex because there's no way to trade in your Pokemon. Because it's set in ancient times, that would be stupid.
Yep.
I would be fine, but please don't cut out any Generation 4 Pokemon. Unless you have a good explanation. Like, I know, they're not going to get rid of Garchomp, but I'll just use an example. Garchomps don't exist yet, because they, like, this is a theory, but the Sharpedos haven't evolved or whatever.
Yeah, the mutation, the evolution hasn't come about yet.
So they don't exist yet, or just something like that, or maybe, like, the first time finding them. I don't know. Okay, if they hide Garchomp for a while, to have a reveal that you're the first person to ever discover it, I'm fine with that.
That'd be great. Like,
Yeah, I'm just curious what all the Arceus shit's gonna be. Is he just resting in a mountain?
Yeah.
I think that's the thing everyone's most excited about, is what the fuck's the story of Arceus gonna be?
Yeah.
Do you have to, like, climb and do parkour as Arceus is shooting shit at you?
That'd be amazing.
Do you have to... So you do the turn-based battle with Arceus while also exploring the area he's in?
Dodging the shit, yeah.
Also, does Arceus do weird trippy shit like he did in that one event?
Please.
I hope he does. I hope they do a bunch of weird shit when Arceus shows up. I hope they don't keep it tame and he just shoots lasers. I want him to do fucking weird shit. I want him to, like, show real-life images. I want the world to distort.
Hallucinations and shit.
I want it to be Eldritch horror monstrosity beyond our comprehension shit.
God, yes.
And if not him, Giratina Distortion Realm, please.
Please.
If they're hiding Giratina, to have a reveal that once you get to Arceus or just before Arceus you fall into the Distortion Realm, I love that.
Yeah.
What if Arceus fucking kills you and you end up in a Distortion Realm?
God, imagine.
And then you break out because you beat Giratina. I feel like if they give me a Master Ball, I won't use it on Arceus because I guess we don't even know if he's in it or she or whatever it is. Non-gender Giratina is in, but I would rather save it for Giratina.
Yeah.
You know, Arceus is way stronger and better. It's fucking Giratina. It's my favorite legendary. I'm not going to catch it. I definitely want it, and I'm not doing the fucking Regirock throwing 500 Ultra Balls at it for it to break out every time. Fucking hate that. I was doing that recently though. The Pokemon I was trying to catch. Oh, it was Tapu Bulu. Because I love Tapu Bulu. But I was trying to catch Tapu Bulu, and it kept breaking out of my Pokeballs, and I kept reloading and trying to get Quick Balls and shit on, and Timer Balls. Like, I spent so long trying to catch it, kept breaking out, so I just killed it. and I just refused to go back for it. I have Tapu Fini though, so that's fine. I think my least favorite Tapu is Coco, just because it's a fucking bird.
Yeah.
And I like birds. Tapu Bulu looks retarded, that's why I like it. It's fucking little wooden thing, because all the other ones fold into stuff, like Tapu Fini's folds into a shark, because her hair is the fins. And then Tapu Koko closes it and it's a bird head. But Tapu Bulu is my favorite because when it closes it up, it's a fucking cowbell. It's not an animal, it's just a fucking piece you put on an animal.
Wow.
That's retarded, I love it.
That is.
I mean, Tapu Lala, whatever the pink one, it just becomes an egg. It's stupid. But I probably should end it here.
It's 11:36.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was 11:30ish, and I was like, we should probably call it about there.
I think you could tell from my responses.
It's fine. I need to restart my computer anyway, because I'm starting to get worried. Yeah, thanks for coming to the stream, everybody. I wasn't able to see messages because of my screen. So I'm just gonna assume. I mean, we don't really respond